And action.
My name is Shorty. You watching this show on John Malin's channel.
Wolfhound.
Wolfhound. Oh!
Those of you that have grown old in the mysterious laws of spirit land will greet thee.
Kill me. An hour, it'll be too late.
Bound up the dead triumphantly. No recognition of man, no recognition. Raise the world on bloody knees. No recognition of man, no recognition. Down in the cool air I can see.
What is this?
Wow!
What are you kids watching?
The news lady's turned into a werewolf.
Down in the cool air I can see. I'm the one that you wanted. I'm a super beast. I'm the one that you wanted. I'm a super beast.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Drugs have done good things for us. Hard to believe I'm saying this. Drugs have done good things for us. What do you mean, Bill? Well, if you don't believe drugs have done good things for us, do me a favor then. Go home tonight, take all your albums, your tapes, and your CDs, and burn them. Because you know what? The musicians who made that great music that has enhanced your lives throughout the years, real fucking high on drugs, okay?
Hey, what's happening, everybody? Welcome. It's Kangz. It's Kangz again. Monday night, 11:16 p.m. Who's in the house? Bullet's in the house. Adam Weber, Voluptuous Vinyl, Ray, Adam It All to Hell, Corey Landis, Ride-By Davis, Bassmaster Dan, Asian of the Time Outlaw. Let me find one more. Oh, Rashi Mutaru here. Did YouTube fix their fuck up? I don't know. Are you talking about my stream being taken down, Rashi? I don't know. I just edited I took everything down and edited things, put it back up, and that's it. That's all she wrote for me. I mean, as long as I'm able to stream, whatever. I got a warning, that's okay. That's all right. I can live with that. Woo, big week. Just got back from my camp out yesterday. Then a bunch of yard work today. You can't tell, but I actually did get a little color. I did get a little color on my skin. I didn't even notice it until I take a shower. I look at myself in the mirror and flexing, and I see I got a little tan line, on my white body. I was like, oh, great. Some color. Cool. What's happened, Al? Yeah. So good times. Good times camping. Oh, man, it was so hot. It was so hot and muggy. We got there late in the evening on Friday. We only had about an hour or two of sun left. Probably closer to an hour, actually. And I had to lug we brought this wagon, put all the stuff in the wagon. And it took about 6 trips, man. And it was probably a couple 100 yards to our campsite. And that's going uphill on these trails. And then the trails have roots that are surfaced, so like boom, 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 boom. Oh, man, I was so sore. Still am. Yeah, I was drenched. And then I saw my other family. My nieces were out there, so, I did something with my nieces now. Because Anna was like, why don't you do something with your nieces? Because I'm always talking about, if my nephews are here. She's like, oh, but your nieces. So now, anyways, now my nieces and I, my mom, her husband, all of us were out there, all on different campsites, having a good time. And man, yeah, I was drenched. Saturday, I got to chill out. I still dragged something out there on another wagon full on Saturday. But then I got to chill out at the campsite, exhausted. I actually took a nap during like the hottest point of the day in the tent. The humidity was down a little bit though, thankfully, on Saturday. But then on Sunday, when we were packing out, the humidity went up again, and that sucked. Jenna's been that sore and drenched since that night with Shane. Back in old Baltimore. Yeah, Uncle John finally put in work. Yeah, my one niece just turned 21, so yeah, I'm finally putting the work in. Cats in the cradle, Yeah, but yeah, and then I get home and I had to mow the lawn. I had to beat a storm, and that was what I did this morning. Was mow the lawn, and then I was out, man. Like my weekend was just catching up with me, and I fell asleep around 3, 4. Faye even got home, and then I woke up at 10 something. I was like, oh, Kangz is on. I figured it was just gonna be a nap, but it was like 7 hours of sleep, I think. So see any water? No, we didn't go up north yet, Tippy Tail. That was just the camp out. That was just the camping trip that we had planned since January. Remember when everybody was like, "Can you go to Garden State?" I was like, "I can't. I made this camping trip." The up north trip, the UP trip, that's this weekend. So you guys are the last day you're going to see me for maybe another week. I know it feels like I've been gone forever because I took 2 days off. But I will be gone a full week on Friday. So I will be here for Jack Show. I'm going to host Jack Show this week. I think it'll be, me and Anna. And then I'm going to be off for a solid week. And yeah, Tippy Toe, we are planning on checking out some waterfalls up there, up in the UP. Our rough plan is we're going to do some pit stops in some of these smaller towns, kind of explore them a little bit. But our ultimate goal is to get up to Copper Harbor, which is very tippy tail McKitty of the UP, and then work our way back. So we'll probably be gone about 4 or 5 days, but we do have Faye has 2 weeks off of work. So we could stay longer if we wanted to, but knowing us, we're probably going to get bored. We'll get bored of nature, and these towns, and we'll be like, yeah, let's get back. Faye will want to be getting home to the kitty cats. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying. All right, let me drop a link out in there in the private room here real fast. I think the auction is still on. Ninja Turtles was the theme over there, and they're playing music. And I wanted, if I was on there, my music would have, my request, Ninja Turtle related, it would have been Jungle Boy. You guys remember that? It was the old Listerine commercial. Whoa. That would have been my $250 auction theme request. Oh, Crane Style is wearing Yellow Flash. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I just woke up. Yellow Flash was going to go all Jason Voorhees on you out in the woods. That bitch couldn't find me out in the woods. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to move his body. Yeah, Tarzan Boy. What did I say? Oh, Jungle Boy. Yeah, is that what I said? Jungle Boy, Tarzan Boy. Yeah, Tarzan Boy. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Baltimore, Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy? No, Tarzan Boy. Just like Tarzan Boy. Yeah, that's the only lyric I know. But why would I listen to the gayest Lister? why would that be my thing? And not Turtle Power? Turtle Power's on there too. But when I was a kid, when I was younger, and I was drawing Ninja Turtles, and I was doing comics at this point. I was trying to draw comic books at this point. But it was the Turtle. I had to look this up. I thought it was just the Turtle soundtrack. It wasn't. It was Turtle 3. It was the Turtle 3 soundtrack that had Tarzan Boy. It had Turtle Power. It had some Technotronic songs on there. Or one and a remix, I guess. Houghton, Michigan is really scenic. Yeah, we'll be up there. I think we're going to stay a night there in Houghton. That'll be our pit stop. Anyway, so I used to listen to that soundtrack while I was drawing. And it's just ingrained in my head as like one of these moments, back when I was a kid, drawing on my mom's, it was her boyfriend's house, actually, my mom's boyfriend's house table. But she lived there basically. We had a small window in our ute where my mom got this kind of cabin. It was technically, I guess, in the woods. I mean, but it was part of this other stuff. I don't know. I think some Indian people owned it. I don't know what it was. But we lived in this cabin, and it was a very, very small cabin. I mean, it would like today, it would be like the perfect cabin if you could plop this thing out in the middle of nowhere, but me and my siblings lived there. And my mom was dating the guy who was like, I don't know, 3 houses down, basically the equivalent of 3 houses down, So you had to walk through the grass through this little kind of wooded area. And then you get out into this parking lot area, and then there'd be almost like a duplex kind of apartment thing. And that's where her boyfriend lived. And that's where she lived. And we ran that cabin. That cabin was ours. It was like our own little home while our mom stayed at her boyfriend's house. It's so weird. How does that happen? Comics Exposed for $2 says, so how much do you hate Kangz, John? Never there. No, I don't hate him at all. Look, I mean, the drawing and then sticking around for an auction thing, that's kind of a turnoff. Look, I'm not a big fan of the drawing stuff, It's it's fine once in a while. I don't mind doing that once in a while, and definitely an auction once a quarter, but to have something, I don't know, it's like a big thing for me to have to send something out. Sorry, it is, it's just like, I stare at it on my desk. I see that drawing that needs to be shipped, and I think I've got to ship that thing. And then I see it sits there for like 3-4 days. And all the time I'm like, damn, I got to ship that thing. I got to leave it out or I'll forget it. Yeah. Photo Viper thought I was camping. I did. I just went tent camping, rustic camping for the weekend, guys. My big venture, though, is this coming up this weekend, Friday. That's when I go up to the UP. We will bring the tent. We will bring some mats. It would be really stripped down. We're not going to be glamping. We would be tent camping just to not sleep in the car. We're gonna mix it up with hotel. Probably find a campsite, do a little tent camping, and then move to our next location, wherever that is. Like an in between. So before we go to Houghton, we'll go to the woods somewhere. Midway, we'll camp. We'll get on out there. So, and then this weekend that just passed was my family camping trip. We planned this thing back in, I think, January. So we're like, hey, let's get the word out, see who shows up. So all my nieces did. All my nieces showed up. And their boyfriends. So, but then I missed one of my niece's birthday. Hers is like right before mine or right after mine. I'm not sure. I think 2 days before or after. But it was missed. So I brought a cake and a candle, presented it to her. It said, happy birthday. No gift, but it's the thought that counts. Yeah. Oh, and I brought my boyfriend too. So, oh my God, Bob Gable, were they big? Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Probably, I told them to bring me over some beer, and they were acting like, we don't have beer, which is weird because one is now 21. The older one is probably like 25. But the youngest is 18, I think. Just turning 18, I think. So not even 18. Shane is Forsaken John. Oh, yeah, I was going to send a link to Shant and Jetty. Let's get him a link. And then we're going to get one out to Captain Choke out here. Everybody loves Choke out. All right. There we go. The links are out there now. Oops. The links have been set. And almost no internet connection out there at that campsite. And that sucked. That sucked, guys. So it was hard to get my music going. When I did have brief moments of internet, I was trying to download songs onto my phone so that I could play them on my little portable boombox, those like pool speakers. Next time you should camp at Bucky. I ain't camping at Bucky's. Ashantha's auctioning. Oh, okay. Let's see what they're auctioning. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right. But a lot of fun, a lot of work. Sweat, like those nuggets you guys that I ate. Dude, apparently that whole nugget thing is another thing. I saw that I should have won that damn thing. But I was misled by everyone. Comics Kings. Here we go. Remind me to tell that nugget story. All right, here we go. This is Sean. Let me get some volume on here.
Guys, if we get to music, just remember
Ninja Turtles.
you're killing me. Damn it.
But I did ultimately get some music.
Top bid tonight, and let me do a
Let me
countdown
turn
from
them down
5.
a little bit. Coughing. I hear these guys earlier. They're clanging around. Someone's like rearranging their fucking office while someone else is trying to sell an auction piece.
2.
But yeah, Turtles would have been fun for me. Most of you guys know. I started drawing when I started getting a little focus on what I wanted to do. It started with Turtles. Not because like I liked them, but my little brother.
They're waiting. It just comes out looking like.
Oh, Shane's on there. When did Shane get on there? But my little brother loved the Ninja Turtles. You know, he got like the turtle blimp thing, and you know, I thought they were all right, but he loved them. And because I just drew what, you know, things like I remember drawing Johnny 5. I tried drawing some robots, you know, stuff like that. Things I'd see on cartoons or whatever. I would draw, but I had no focus on where I was going with the drawing stuff. My little brother asked me to draw him a Ninja Turtle. And I go, sure. And he gave me one of his coloring books. So I look at the coloring book and try to figure out how do you draw a turtle. Started drawing the turtles from the coloring books until I kind of figured it out. And then I was drawing turtles in school. Yeah, so I became like the Ninja Turtle guy. You know, this is like, I don't know. Look, I'm not that old, guys. This is like, I don't know, 6th grade. You know, so I'm not like, it's not senior year and I just start drawing turtles. So yeah, about 6th grade is where I get into drawing turtles. Ultimately, my older brother changed that course of history by shoplifting a bunch of comic books. And when when I came home from school, there were comic books laying all over our floor. I started digging into them, and really quickly it clicked that these drawings are a lot better than Ninja Turtle coloring books. And I was like, these are cool. And that's how I got into comic books. That was the big break for me. Was I stole maybe like 30 comic books just laying everywhere. And I confiscated all of them. We got in a fight, like, I don't know, like a year later, man, and something like that. Cause I just took them. I took them all. And, I think at some point we had separate rooms, and I took them all into my room, and he went through there one day and just started ripping them up. So these were mine. He didn't care about them. He just cared that I cared about him. And I just claimed them as mine. I bullied him. I bullied my older brother. Said, nice books you got there. And I took them. Just like prison. But it's about John's too young and vibrant for these old farts. And look, there's that too. I mean, you know, I've talked about that, guys. These drawing competitions. I think drawing shows are pretty boring. And they're fun when you trash talk, but when I start trash talking, I don't make friends. I make enemies for life. So in order to try to keep the peace with the Kangz, I have to bite my tongue on commenting on their pieces, because it'd be negative, because I would be pointing out all the flaws in their art. And artists take that pretty seriously, guys. They don't want like their art, their flaws pointed out. And then I would be saying things like, yeah, it'd be nice, you know, you could win if you didn't suck. You know what I mean? And then I don't have friends. Everyone's mad at me. So, you know, these drawing things, they're okay. They're okay. I don't mind doing them from time to time, but not every week. I already did that for 2 years straight. I think it was about 2 years straight with Drawn and Quartered. For all you old guys out there, all you guys have been around here for a while, you remember that back in the day. I was the only one on Drawn and Quartered that showed up every single week. I had the most appearances, the most medals, most golds, most I don't know. I had a lot. I had a lot of records when I left that show, or was unceremoniously kicked off that show when I left, because I was winning too hard. I brought viewership up from, I don't know, 150 maybe regular viewers. I don't know. I brought it up to 500 viewers in my final weeks. Oh, Shane Davis is here.
Wow. Look at this.
What's happening, Shane?
What are you watching?
You guys, I think.
Why?
See what you guys are doing.
Wow.
Oh. You just got there, didn't you? You weren't there before, I don't think.
No. You know what it is? It's like I was in the chat and he was like, come in. I'll boot somebody out. And then you end up in that situation like, okay, I'm going to come up in here and kick somebody into the back room that's already been drawing. So I just kind of like, I'm not even going to. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like
somebody's been there the whole time. They've done the work. They put in the time. Just let them have a moment to shine. But then you said, fuck it. And you hopped in anyways and booted somebody.
No, somebody left and I hopped in.
Oh, okay.
I hopped in there at the end.
This is true. Malin appeared on Drawn a Quarter more than Smiller, and it was Smiller's show. That's true. I was just explaining again that I don't hate the drawing part of this. Just, I lose interest.
Yeah, I'm not all that interested in it myself, but I was prepared to go in, but I was like, let me get this spread going I'm working on. I'm like, I'll just do it and listen to it in the background. So I was prepared to go in. I actually need to finish a commission up, so I was going to do it on stream from Heroes that I didn't get to finish. So I don't know. It fills up right away, and it has to start at 7. So it's like I'm not always going to be here at 7. I'm usually eating or buying food at 7. I don't know. So the time doesn't work for me to be there bright and early. And then they go into an auction and you just have to hang around. It's like, I don't know.
The auction thing that's like probably the real thing for me. Like if there's a real negative, it's that once you've been on there for 2 hours, now it's everyone sell their pieces for another 2 hours. And it's just like, I don't mind doing the auctions once a quarter.
Yeah.
But this, it's draining. It's draining for me. It's draining. Like my ADD is kicking in, and I got other things to do than to watch these guys try to sell their pieces. Mine sell like water in the desert. You know what I mean? These guys.
You're sitting there, they're juggling pieces. It's like, I'll throw in the kitchen sink. I suck your dick.
Shit. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna drink a beer. I got leftover. I got a bunch of beer now, leftover from my camping trip. I barely drank anything.
Yeah.
Shane.
You know what I got in the mail the other day? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy.
Groken.
Yeah. Got this in the mail. Like, sorry, my camera froze.
What number is that? Is that
3, I think? Or is it 2? I don't know.
No,
is it 2? You can't be.
I think he only did 2. Hey.
No, it's 3. There's a 3 on this fine.
Shane, Jim Shooter died. Did you hear this?
I heard it. Because Dale was posting about it, and Dale met him. Like, I don't think he ever worked with him, but I've never even met Jim Shooter. I've been at cons with him, but I've never met him. It seems like everybody's met him though. Like, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, Anna's met him. Anna sat down with him at a dinner and calls him Jim.
Jim probably lets any girl.
Anna's good friend Jim Shooter. bitch.
Yeah, you know, like to Jim, and I hate to tell Anna this, probably anybody. It could be Frank Miller. It could be any old guy in the park. You're just another pretty girl. You're not special.
Yeah.
You are at that point in time. You're special. You know.
Yeah.
You're just another pretty face. So you think Jim Shooter knows who that Star Wars girl is?
Huh.
He don't know. He don't care either.
At that age, yeah, he probably didn't care. It's like nothing's working anyways.
At that age, a guy just wants to sit back and drink water and stare. I mean, that's kind of where you're at, I think. I think you're at the staring. You're just happy enough to stare.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, you know, I don't know, process this, you know, so that I can have feelings towards this. I guess I feel bad because we had just done the Secret Wars book, Shane, and that's all Jim Shooter written. And I've always appreciated the idea, everything I ever heard about Jim Shooter being a micromanager and just, you know, getting into comics when he was like 14 or 15. He lied about his age. Got into comics at a young age. Started as a writer, I think. So I always liked that kind of hustle about the guy and him micromanaging people. And, you know, I was like, yeah, this guy really cared about what he was doing. And everyone else is going to call him an asshole. Look, but he was the asshole leading the fucking shit. You know, like my uncle was an asshole. Let me tell you this, Shane. My uncle was an asshole, and he was our foreman on my first bridge crew. He was my foreman, and complete fucking prick to me, to Joe Blow, everybody, you know, fucking asshole. But motherfucker knew his shit, and we never, unlike the other bridge crews, we never had to go back and rework something. You know what I mean? We'd come up, something might be wrong, he'd correct us and move on. And we were like the A team of our company because we had him leading us. We had the asshole leading us. And the asshole didn't make many friends, but you got to respect what he fucking did and the time he saved you from just repeating things, you know, having things in wrong spots, you know, with the building bridges. You have a lot of like materials coming in, like beams and shit. You know, these things aren't like easy to just, oh, let's just move it over here for now. Something's in the way. Other bridge crews will be like, shit, we put the beams in the wrong spot while they're sitting and waiting for a week. And we got this truck coming in to do this thing, or we got to get some crane through here and the beams are in the way. So we got to move all that. Never had to happen. Never happened on our crew. Because we had a guy that was a prick, but he also knew exactly what he was doing. So you just follow his lead, and you will get to victory, Shane.
Okay, with that said, that doesn't mean every asshole knows what the fuck he's doing. So
I feel like Jim Shooter
because that guy's an asshole, he knows how to get me out of the desert.
Jim Shooter led them all the way to Secret Wars. Led them all the way to Secret Wars. Became a huge property thanks to Jim Shooter's strong guidance.
No. That's not how that happened, John. That's not how that happened. That's not how that happened.
It was toys. Go ahead, Shane.
It was. The Jim Shooter wouldn't have came up with Secret Wars if it wasn't for a toy line that was being made, and it forced to put those mainstream characters together.
You mean he was forced to do his job, and he did it
well?
Look,
I'm just saying, yeah. Like, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to pretend that guy was this big visionary that cooked up this idea to put all the characters together in this crossover event like Secret Wars. I'm not, because it was birthed out of a toy deal that had nothing to do with Jim Shooter.
Christ.
Like, let me take that away from him on this day.
On the day he died? What a prick.
Hey, evidently the asshole, and everybody should do what I say.
Jim owed Shane monies.
Yeah.
Anyways, I respect guys that have to lead. Paul McCartney had to lead that band. He had to lead the Beatles, Shane, if you watch that documentary. They're all just showing up. Like, nope. Nobody did their homework except Paul McCartney, Shane, if you watch that Beatles documentary. I appreciate
so according to the Untold History of Marvel Comics, evidently a lot of people were the editors on their own books before Jim Shooter, and it was a mess. So like Chris Claremont was like kind of like dealing with the X-Men books. He was the editor, approving stuff. Like the writers were the editors before Jim Shooter. And so Jim Shooter kind of ushered in the era, and he's responsible for this, ushering in the editorial power over books.
And your thoughts on that?
Well, it's just a dynamic in comics. It really it wasn't as mainstream, at least at Marvel, until Jim Shooter got there. The editors had to be the ones calling the shots. I mean, he kind of shifted a creative power.
I guess that'd be there pros and cons about that.
Yeah.
Orbital Hub said that must have killed creativity. Not really. I think it's just a new dance.
It was it forced books to get to become more I don't know, continuity based, or
more focused.
More focused on the entire line, I guess, or because Chris Claremont probably didn't give a shit what was happening in some book that, like, Jim Starlin was working on, and stuff. So nobody was there making that shit exist in the same universe, I guess, before Jim Shooter, from my understanding. See, I've only read the history of Jim Shooter and his effects on Marvel Comics, and read some of his the stuff, and I know a little bit about him when he worked at Valiant, and that's pretty much it. A lot of people thought he was an asshole. I'm not saying that on the day he died. I'm saying a lot of people said that. Not me. Not me. I never met him. I never worked with him.
Yeah, but that's just it, man. Like most leaders, people that know their shit, they tend to be viewed as assholes, But they're moving everything forward is what they're doing.
Like, damn, Shane. I'm saying within the industry, I've constantly heard people refer to Jim as a positive and a negative.
Michael Jordan was a positive and negative.
Everybody hated him.
People on his team hated him.
But
it's because that motherfucker was working harder than everybody else and expected the same out of his team. That's leadership, guys. Leadership. You can settle for third and fourth place. You know what I mean? Just collect your paycheck and go home. But there's other people. They want to go all the way.
All the motherfucking way.
Yeah. Patton. Not a lot of friends. Won those battles, though. Made all that ground. Did the impossible. What a great movie. You ever watch Patton?
I think I did once.
You got to go and watch it again. It's so good.
I haven't seen it in years.
Patton is a movie that I always go back to. I got to watch Patton maybe every 2 years. So good. Yeah, see, Happy Accident says, excellent movie. Shane, take my movie advice and go watch Patton again. Can you do that, Shane?
No.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. Shane, I was right about eating more nuggies. You see this Texas? I saw your.
Did you see the video?
Countdown. I went to the end of it.
Anna's a fucking liar.
I didn't see how she was cheating. But apparently I was beating Anna when she's like, oh, I ate like 72 nuggets.
Hey, can you pull up my screen?
We were calling bullshit on her right then and there, though. We're like, this is bullshit.
Here's somebody's got a 9.8. I guess that's Snarticon DM, a 9.8 signed by Jim Shooter.
Nice. Probably went up in value.
Wait, was this?
It's a shame one of the best is taken while the worst people get to hang around and ruin the medium. He helped make great.
Huh.
He's right.
Who else has he got? John Beatty, Jim Shooter. Mike Zeck. So he's got the whole team here.
Nice.
9.8.
Offer that guy some money.
And probably just triple. You just got to wait for the other two to die, right?
No, well, you don't have to wait. You buy it now, and then whoever buys
bet
it
again, bet on time, bet on time.
Yeah, clock is ticking now. Clock is ticking now, man.
Yeah,
dude, I saw one of these shorts. Well, I want to talk about those nuggets, but I saw a short today, and it was like the Addams family, like then and now. Everybody is dead except for John Aston Gomez. You believe that? He's like 90 something. Even the little girl that played Wednesday is dead. Like, holy shit. That show was cursed. Probably because it was in league with the devil. You know, occultist type show. Oh, yeah, those nuggets. So Anna was out there saying she had like 70 some odd nuggets. Cecil and I were dying at around 60. Apparently, Cecil only had 50 something nuggets. Shane, if you wouldn't have forced me to eat that last bite of that nugget, I would have won. Shane, do you feel guilt for that?
No, I don't. Did you feel guilt when you lied about the Big Mac and made me?
Yes, that's why I came clean.
I don't feel any guilt. Because it wasn't the last nugget. If you go back and watch the tape, it's I made a comment, a Pete Allen joke about I ate so much puss I'm hacking up hairballs. That joke is what made you gag. Go back and watch the tape.
No, I know. I had to stop listening.
It wasn't the nugget. So
I know that. As soon as you talk about hair and pussy, hairball pussy, I fucking thought about a hair in my throat. And fucking, I couldn't go on.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. See, it wasn't the nugget that, you know, me pushing you for that last nugget was me pushing you towards greatness. I wanted you to win, John.
You made me lose. Ross Ventura said that show was 6 years ago. Yeah, but that Wednesday girl was like, I don't know, 10. You know, she could still be around. John Aston is like 90 some years old, according to that video. 98. I think it was. Anyways, yeah, and then Anna to her credit did have fewer, just a few less than me. I was at, according to that counter, 64, I think. And Anna was only at 60. And this bitch, what'd she do? What was she? She was taking 3 bites out of one nugget and counting it as 3 nuggets.
Yeah, she was counting her hand movements, and that is what Texas Mofo said. She was right about how many times her hand moved to her mouth, but she was taking bites.
Yeah, but why would you do that if you know that you're taking multiple bites out of a nugget? Why would you say, I'm just going to count each one as a nugget? Like, you're taking multiple bites, so you should be paying closer attention to the counter, which I thought she was, because she was staring at that thing for like an hour.
The real question is, why is anybody expecting honesty out of a woman? I mean, since Eve is taking a bite of the apple, why would you believe a woman?
Yeah, James says she played the game. You guys, no, she didn't play the game. She's retarded. But now, James, because of you, she's gonna. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was playing the game. I was just joking the whole time. Jokes on you. No, she's just dumb.
I mean, if you guys want to kick back, and believe your good friend Anna, that Star Wars girl, I mean, I'll sit there, I'll watch. I'm not buying it. I knew she was lying. I could look at it. And
then Cecil, I don't blame Cecil because he was doing what I was doing, which was we got 4 boxes of 30. So we just went in and started eating, believing that we had 30 nuggets in each box. And, so apparently my 2 boxes had a total of 64. And Cecil's 2 boxes only had a total of 50 something. So I was well ahead of Cecil, way, way, way up there. and just ahead of Anna's actual count. Shane, if you hadn't been, man, finish that box, don't be a pussy, and then start talking about pussy hairballs.
And if I was Jim Shooter in this situation, I'm an asshole leading you to greatness.
No,
but
Shane,
John
I was already great. I was already well above and beyond everybody else.
There's always room for better. That's how I'm looking at it, right? And so I was like, John could be better. Why quit now, John, when you can enforce and actually scare these other people into taking another bite because you just won't stop. Because John,
if I knew my true count, Cecil, everybody would have backed off. If everybody knew their true count, everybody would have backed off. Because I'm rocking, I think, 64 nuggies. Shane. And nobody was even close. And look, once you hit 50 something, when I thought I was at like 54, 55, I was already like the last 5 nuggets are the most difficult. I was struggling to get to what I believe to be was 59, but actually it was probably 63 nuggets.
The thing that breaks my heart is that this is really tormenting you, John.
No, not really.
That you puked.
It's irritating. And Dino says I won.
Lost the contest because you puked.
Well, yeah, I lost because of you, Shane. I ate 60. I did. I ate 64. Look, Shane.
When God gives you the L that he gave you, you can take that L and you could say it's Shane's fault, or you could just forge a better version of you.
Yeah. Texas Mofo says, bottom line, Chick-fil-A can't count. I think the thing is, and nobody could account for this, is at the end of the day, when they're closing their doors, they have extra nuggets, and in my case, they had extra cookies, they had an extra sandwich, and they gave me 4 chocolate chip cookies. I didn't ask or pay for them. They gave me some kind of a sandwich. I think it might still be in here. Let me see. Yeah,
John, can we pull the tape up and see? Just show people what you're talking about.
They gave me a free chicken sandwich.
You still have that sandwich?
Yeah, I just got back from camping, Shane. It's been in my mini fridge.
It's been in your floor this whole time?
No, it's in my mini fridge, Shane, where I keep my beer.
You have a mini fridge right next to your feet?
Yeah, Shane. No, not next to my feet. Right off to the side here. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a bedpan there too, champ. Like you're an ultimate streamer.
Shane, you know how long I've been drinking on stream, and just going to my mini fridge because I have it right here.
No, I've never noticed. Actually, I just assumed you had the drink off to your side. I didn't know like John Malin's doesn't.
Yeah,
even
I got a
need to
mini
get
fridge.
off.
I got a mini fridge. Yeah.
All right.
I've had it for
can
years.
We pull the tape? At least pull the tape. That way people know.
What? Texas Mofo's tape?
Yeah, go to the end. And let's see it. Let's
right.
everybody see where it went wrong, because it's not the nugget, it's the joke.
Oh, and thank you, Texas Mofo, for doing that count. Jack Show eating competition analysis.
Wow.
Yeah, it must have been a lot of work for him that to go in there. I didn't even see him have a count for you, Shane. He must have said, fuck Shane Davis.
There's no reason counting. He didn't count me or Ethan because we were never winning.
Why is this whole video on it looks like his editing program? Why?
No, if you go down into the go down to the description, there's timestamps.
Okay. Timestamp. There must be another video. The one I saw didn't have all this editing software.
All right, I may have it. Let me
What is going on?
Because I played it on Ballers.
Shane, it is unlisted. Well, where are we going to watch it, Texas Mofo?
I got it.
Okay.
I don't know why it's unlisted, though. Let me get the timestamp.
John has to explain why I lost. I don't know. I feel like I explained it. Shane wants to let everybody know that is when he was talking about the hairball pussy. And it's true, because I thought about hair being in my throat, and that was it.
That's what I thought. I thought you thought of a pube being in the back of your throat.
Yeah, I think I pulled my earplugs out right then.
You know, All right, so you squeeze your ears, or maybe you pulled the earplugs
No,
out.
I'm hearing my earbuds out. Yeah.
60. Oh, I meant to take this one down.
Look, see, I'm at 64.
It was a callback to what the guy that created Star Trek.
Look how many more I ate than Cecil.
Yeah, you said 60, but actually 60 was Anna. Now, see, I pushed you to 64 so far in the lead. If you were counting right, everybody would have gave up.
Yeah.
But Cecil would have tapped out. He's nowhere near you. Anna, she was probably the one fucking you up the most by lying how many she ate. So you really should be mad at Anna. You would have won miles back.
According to her, she was at I don't know what she said last. Something stupid like 75. I don't know what the hell she was talking about. Yeah, in my mind, I'm just like, one, she's going to be exposed as being a liar when Texas Mofo goes through this, and she was. But I figured at 60, I'm just like I'm closing. Like Cecil's going to have to go up that one more because we thought he was at 58, I think. Maybe going on 59. So I just went ahead and finished off up to 60 to close it. And because you were like, don't be a bitch. Whatever you said. I'm like, all right, there, eat it.
Where do I push John? It had to be here. Let's just start here because I pushed you to that last nugget. So we'll go to 62.
I felt drunk.
I'm like
59 right here, John.
It's going.
Yeah, see, he thought he got 59.
He just told you 69. He just told you
59. 59. He
59.
said 59
okay.
right here, John. Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom and try to puke.
59.
You're going to round it off to 60, you bitch.
Yeah, see? This motherfucker.
I had your back, dude. I'm your corner
no, you
man.
Did?
Man. Yeah, I did. I was like, "Come on, John, don't lay down."
Well, yeah, I guess you were trying to motivate me to a nice, clean 60. Yeah.
He's not doing it. He's not doing it.
59.
Come on,
going
John.
in.
59 going in.
Now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm watching MTV from the '90s, and I'm telling you right now, America was different back then.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You're like, it's not funny anymore. They're just fucking weird creeps now, Americans.
I'm laughing at John. I'm looking at you, dude. You're like, you sighed with that nugget in your mouth.
In the 90s, Howard Stern.
You're not even chewing. You're just like.
I'm topped off, man.
I'm in on cables. He'd be Fart Man. You know what I mean? And then he'd give Metallica the Video Music Award. And then Kurt Cobain would accept the award and then say, this has nothing to do with Michael Jackson at all. The Michael Jackson Video Vanguard Award. And he'd say, fuck Michael Jackson. And you'd say, whoa, what the hell?
No, it was way better. Everything.
It was a better world. Yeah.
I was 20. I was just turned 30.
My eyes were closed
when it happened. And I was like, I spent my 20s going as insane in New York City.
You used to be able to say nice things about little girls bending over, and you could see their underpants.
Room,
Oh, we get the air out. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, maybe if I just burp through this thing, I'm gonna get all those little air pockets out of there.
Used to be able to do that, but post 9/11, suddenly, oh, it's iffy. There's something sketchy about talking about your daughter's underpants and how sweet smelling.
Oh God,
no,
come on, I'm trying to eat.
Oh, it's so weird.
It was still sketchy back then. Say that. Hold on, let's see.
Side view.
Oh, geez.
Okay, because it is
Why
a
do we have to watch
$200
it
super
again?
chat, I will do it again.
Cecil.
60.
All right, you think you're at 60. That's your last.
I think that ticker was wrong because I broke up that last nugget because I couldn't put the whole thing in my mouth. So it's probably 63 is true count.
Oh, I meant to take this one down.
By the way, don't flip that. That was me making. It was a callback to what the guy that created Star Trek. Don't you clip that out of context and pretend those are my ideas. That's Gene Roddenberry's ideas, not mine.
So does
Decker says Shane would win the contest if we was eating puss.
It's a pussy eating contest, Shane.
All right, now that was bad enough. Now I have to tell you the Pete Callen super chat joke from a week ago. And this, now watch your face when I say that.
Yeah, Shane just smiles.
No, Pete Callen super chatted me the other week. He is like, I'm hacking. What was he said? He said, I'm hacking up hairballs from eating so much puss. I'm like, what?
That's me taking my earbuds out. Yeah, 100%.
Because
as soon as I heard that, I'm like, ah, shit, dude.
Now watch Sean process his joke because you do go to laugh right before you puke like that. It's like, holy shit.
JD for $5 says, I'm curious, how much was 120 nuggets from each of your 5 regions of the country? Long Island, $92.
Mine was 94, but I added more. But then maybe gave it to him.
I don't even know.
Are you throwing up, John?
4 30-count nuggets.
Yeah, so I could
John,
hear,
keep
your
your mic on.
Oh, it says 80. Look, it says
as soon as I
$81.
turned that camera off, I stood up and then I puked again. But actually, full on puking. Yeah.
John, keep your mic on. He's puking.
Anyways, all right, we don't have to.
He just grabbed.
What do we learn? Anna's the line
basically, that means technically because Anna continues to eat another half a nugget. So the real score was 64 until you puked. Second place would have been 60.5 from Anna, and then 52 from Cecil. So Cecil was really throwing everybody off.
That wasn't his fault, though. I don't blame Cecil for being off because he went like I did. He had went through 2 30-piece boxes. They didn't bother to count. They shorted him. They actually owe him money. Anna, on the other hand, went through the video herself during the stream to get her own true count and inflated the numbers, knowing that she was taking multiple bites out of a single one and counting it as 3 bites. She knew it. She knew exactly what she was doing. No. Arash, it's not. He wasn't like that wrong. It's just that one thing. I broke that last nugget down because I was just like, it was just too big. I was gonna have to take it as a piece by piece there, Rashma. Yeah, that's an honest mistake there. I'd say my true count was 63. Even that was 3 too many. I should, if I knew that, I could. Well, I would have had to eat 61 to beat Anna, and I would have been fine. The rules are, Shane, that after you are done, you have to be on camera for 5 minutes without puking. So I would have ate that 61, and then I would have waited 5 minutes, and then I would have been declared winner. And then I could have went and thrown up. Those are the rules of our eating contest. Yeah,
I don't know.
Yes, Faust. I did puke, and that did disqualify me. So Anna did win. What's happening, Choke Out? You see how
What is-
Anna was over there cheating on our eating contest?
I didn't see it.
Oh man.
Well, she basically miscounted. That's all you need to know.
She would take 3 bites out of a nugget, 3 times,
Yeah, but-
and then she would count that as 3 nuggets.
Shane can't really sing from the fucking cheating sheet, though, can he?
Why? What happened?
We all remember the October of the pumpkin.
Don't like we remember the double V. I won that day.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you do? Did you cut your pumpkin? I thought Manuel
No,
was
I
the year
never.
before.
I didn't cheat.
Oh yeah, you and Chokeout were both doing the pumpkin. That's right. And
He
Chokeout
warmed- he
lost
warmed-
to you by just seconds. I don't remember how many, but it
Shane
wasn't
warmed
many.
his pumpkin up.
Yeah.
Oh, I warmed my pumpkin.
Oh,
That
you put it in
pumpkin
the
can't
oven.
fit in the microwave.
Yeah.
Oven. Put it in the oven.
Low
I
and
don't have
slow.
an oven.
Russell Hall. No, you guys are gonna give Anna too much credit, and then she's gonna act like that's what she was doing. She didn't psych me. She wasn't intentionally psyching me out. Like that's
I
what
don't
she's
know.
gonna
That
claim.
is,
I
I've seen
knew
this-
I didn't lose. I was just psyching
No,
everyone. No, dude, you're gonna make her
I-
sound like some fucking mass, like
Yeah, no,
mastermind. She's
I
not.
agree with the chat. I've seen Conor McGregor do this to opponents before a fight.
Oh boy, Anna
This is
doesn't think that far ahead, guys. I don't think you know this.
No, she got in your fucking head. You already lost where you entered. What? That
No,
joke-
Shane, you got in my head. You're like, eat it, you pussy. And I'm like, all right, I'll eat it.
What did you get? The 120 box select?
Yeah, that was stupid too. Nobody needed 120 of these things. We
But
should have
the
just
thing
done
is-
60 and first one to 60 wins.
Well,
Now we know the
120
limits. Now we know what it should be. How it should work.
but we also figured out that 120 Chick-fil-A nuggets come in with a combined weight of a large family chicken.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude, that bag I had was heavy, man. Because I remember lifting it when I got out of the car. I was like, fuck, dude, all this is supposed to go in me?
Yeah, but,
You know?
but then you got to add then you probably got to add the seasoning and all the deep fat frying.
Yeah. Yeah, and we could have
Well,
got
I
the
did say I
grilled
felt like I
chicken
could eat
bits.
them.
Those would have been way better. All that bread was, I think, what really did it. That fucking bread was, ugh.
What? You were eating bread?
The nugget breading. The
around
breading
the
on
nugget.
the nugget.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can get it with at Chick-fil-A. You can get it with like breaded nuggets, or you can get like just kind of the grilled.
the grilled,
chicken,
yeah.
I guess.
Chick-fil-A is so overrated, man. The sauce is good, but I'm not saying it's shit. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's shit, but like it ain't what it's hyped up to be.
No, I mean, but that's kind of like Arby's in America too. If it wasn't for their sauce, nobody would eat there. Like
Which is the one that does. Is it Arby's that does the big fat roast beef
the
sandwich?
roast beef, yeah. The Arby's sauce
Yeah.
is the only reason
Beef
I've
and cheddar.
ever. Yeah, but it's that sauce, man. If it wasn't
Well,
for that
on the
sauce, we
horsey
would never
sauce
go
or
to
Arby's sauce?
Arby's sauce.
Yeah. I get that beef and cheddar, and then I put 1 packet of horsey sauce on it and 1 packet of Arby's sauce.
I mean,
Isn't that weird?
get it? It's
Horsey
just
sauce. It's like calling
Yeah.
nuggets nuggies. Can I get your 12-pack of nuggies, please, with some horsey
oh, that's
sauce?
horrible.
I don't know. I'm
No,
gonna make a
that's not nice.
restaurant. That's all it is. Is all baby talk. So everybody, all these adults have to talk like children.
That Polynesian sauce is the shit, though. I will get, and I do like the waffle fries.
This
Fuck
is
you,
wait,
Raj.
whoa! They're re-releasing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles back in theaters.
What?
the original.
The original movie.
The 35th anniversary re-release. This just came up. They're re-releasing it.
Oh.
Look like sort of a big turtle in a trench coat.
There is a new enemy. Together,
Movies age really badly.
August 17th and 20th.
Excellent.
Probably like
Dude, I watched-
the gayest thing I ever did was when I was working with construction. There's this one guy, and he was younger than me. We went to go watch. I think it might have been the Michael Bay Turtles. Was I
Oh
still
yeah, yeah.
I think I might have been still doing construction then. And we went to go watch in the theater, and we both bought matching like Ninja Turtle shirts, and there's like Ninja Turtle, like the cartoon turtles from like the 80s. So we wore matching Ninja Turtle shirt. Me and him. I don't think anybody else was there. It was me. Oh, maybe there was a third person there. If there was a third person, he also had the exact same turtle shirt. And we went to watch that movie. It must have been the gayest looking shit you ever seen.
Yeah, but that weren't even that long ago, John. You'd have still been a whole adult.
Yeah, no. It would have been the first one. When did that first one come out? It had to have been in the early teens, between 2012, 2015, something like that.
This is what prepped you up for your future with Shane, John. Your first date out.
Yeah. Orwell House at Badass, John. Yeah, it was it had to be a really gay site. But whatever, we didn't give a fuck. We're manly men.
We got me and my
we
kid
were macho
got
men.
Superman. We got matching Superman t-shirts for the Superman movie.
Yeah.
But that's my kid, so that's all right. It's acceptable.
Oh yeah, that's different. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still have that shirt. I wouldn't fit in it now. Somebody else wore this shirt. Was it Matt Yackey? Somebody else wore the shirt on stream, and then I went and grabbed it and put it on and hopped on the same stream so that I could buddy up with whoever it was. I thought it might have been Matt Yackey, maybe Aaron Lopresti. I don't know, man. But I was like, look, I got the same shirt. You couldn't even beat a tiny girl in the eating contest. I did, Russell Hall. She fucking lied. Chuck, I was dying back there. Look at him. You all right?
Yeah, just coughing. It's fucking hot here, man.
Did you watch your 28 Years Later movie?
Yeah, it was awful.
Oh.
It was awful. It was awful. Like, there's so much. Did you see it?
No. I'm gonna watch it when it comes on streaming. I already told you guys I wasn't that excited for it. I hated the fucking the trailer and that boots, and everyone's like, oh, it's okay because it's about some World War II fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck. It sounds
My
like
bird hated that. She saw a post that called it 28 inches later.
How bad is it, Choke Out? Without spoiling it for me, because I will watch it. Like, how bad is it?
Bad. But my bird said the same thing as well. She's like, the worst thing is it has a lot of potential. Like the beginning, it started out like, oh, this is going to be good. And then it just went mate. It went bad. It was bad. Like,
yeah. It was just like the last one.
The only thing I'm going to say, it don't ruin the movie. This don't ruin the movie in any way, shape, or form. Okay? There is no way on this fucking planet in any situation where you know that the world knows that there's a group of people on an island that have survived an outrageous fucking genocide, basically, a Holocaust, everyone's dead apart from a few people. There's no way on this planet nobody would airdrop aid, be it fucking supplies like medicine or fucking food or fucking firearms or whatever. There's just no way that wouldn't happen. That on its own is enough to say, yeah, this movie's fucking stupid.
Shane, why did we only watch 2 seconds of that trailer?
Of what trailer?
The turtle one.
That was it.
Oh.
They just grabbed some footage. I don't even know if it's. That was it, John. I don't know if they're remastering it. I don't. I would assume they are for IMAX, but maybe they're not. Didn't say anything about it. Just said when it's coming out. That's it.
That came out in 1990, huh?
I watched it in theaters, and now I'm like, I could go and watch it again in theaters.
Yeah.
Look, hang on. Someone just said.
I don't think I could.
Insanity.
Because I would be there by myself, I think. You know.
No, the apocalypse is just on the United Kingdom. That's it. Oh, look, here he comes. King Troll himself.
I'm debating in my head, can I take Terry to go see it? Like, I don't know.
I went to see this movie like a fucking kid, like a 9-year-old on Christmas Eve, because Ethan reinforced it was going to be excellent. I was so excited.
What 28 years later?
Yeah, I don't want to hear it.
Then he
I
thought
like
shit.
talking about
Saw
this
it,
for
and
a
he
week
said-
now. We'll go.
I know. I just got asked about it. I just got asked about it. That was all.
It was great. I love that movie. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you didn't like it. What do you want from me?
I don't know. I just don't
No
know.
accounting for taste. It was a great movie.
Okay.
Man.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Alex Garland's a fucking awesome writer. What didn't you like about it?
I literally just explained my biggest gripe. My biggest gripe.
I
was-
do want to see it, and I haven't seen it, and I'm gonna wait till later. So let's.
Shane,
keep
can
the
you not
spoilers-
interrupt
You-
choke out?
Well,
you
can we
know
not
as well-
keep?
you
like,
know as
I'd
well
like
as
to
I
not
do.
be spoiled. I mean,
No, you know as well as I do, Ethan, that in that situation, in that movie, the UN or NATO or somebody would have airdropped, at the very least, supplies to people on that island. Airdropped them in parachutes. No risk of anyone catching nothing, no disease spreading, airdrops.
Who?
No airdrops, nothing. There's just, no.
It's already all over the place. The entire world has the.
No, the whole world's fine. That England's quarantined. They make a point of showing that England's quarantined and to be left alone. They've got all the battleships all around it. That's where Eric comes from, the Swedish guy.
Oh.
You know all this though already. I'm not again.
That ruined the movie for you, did it?
No, that's just part. That's just one.
Yeah, giant
one plot.
plot hole. You let a giant plot hole ruin that whole movie for you? Choke out.
You know, like. And there's two more movies. There's
Maybe
gonna be
you
two
just
more
don't
movies
like
where
zombie
apparently Jimmy's the
movies.
villain.
Choke out.
The only thing that made sense to me after the fact of the matter was the Jimmies. That was the only thing that actually I was like, all right, yeah, that's fair enough. All the rest of it, no,
Jimmies?
plot hole. Plot holes.
Shane, why are you worried so much about this movie being spoiled? You don't even care about this movie.
no, I do. I like Danny Boyle. Sunshine's one of my favorite movies. He was the director of it. So
Odd movie as well. That's an odd movie, man.
Shane, this is
it's
an
an odd
incredible
movie, but it's a good movie.
It's a good
odd
movie. I
concept.
like it.
It is a good movie, but it's just very, very odd.
This is an incredible movie. You're going to, when you get to the point where the boy Spike and his mother are confronting death, you might cry. It is a beautiful movie.
Yeah, no,
It's an
Ethan,
incredible movie.
Ethan, I 100% agree with you on, but one scene on it in a movie that was a good scene. It really, really was. That was, but all the rest of it was just like.
But to be fair, Danny Boyle, I like Danny Boyle, but that last spotting movie was garbage. That shouldn't have been done.
Which was his last one?
That train spotting movie. There was like them as old guys getting back together. It was fucking horrible.
Oh, the remake of Train Spotting. Yeah, well, Train Spotting was a fucking classic.
I don't like this Danny Boyle guy anymore. He's woke.
Yeah.
He said black people should be telling black stories. And basically, white people should not be telling stories of other cultures. Like, fuck you.
So in other words,
I guess he
white
did the,
people should deal with white culture, and black people should deal with black culture, and the two should be separate. And you, John, you're saying what? What are you saying? You're disagreeing? Are you?
I'm saying if a white guy wants to do a movie about some little poor kid in India,
like
which,
Slumdog
Boyle-
Millionaire, Slumdog Millionaire.
he should be able to do that. Danny Boyle's saying white guys should not be able to do that now. I'm
What
saying,
they call it, appropriating another culture.
Saying cultural appropriation. That's what he's saying. In 2025, Danny Boyle is calling out cultural appropriation on himself.
After he done cashed the checks.
That's the ultimate cuckery on yourself. I would not do that movie. I would produce that movie, but I would find an Indian director to tell that story. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, do you think they have to say this shit to keep working in Hollywood?
I don't know.
Yeah.
John, if you had a choice between in the next 24 hours, all of India, India's population being reduced to 0, Or you missing a year of your life. What would you choose?
Oh, India's population being reduced to 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love me, more than like, no offense, India, but you got to go.
I'm with John. I've never mailed a book to India. There's probably nobody from India gives a shit about us.
Yeah.
The only person in India that gives a shit about John Malin is a telemarketer.
Yeah, I'm already on the bad. What is it? I just saw this thing where I just saw this thing where they said, "Hey, man, 50 isn't middle age. 38 is middle age." I was like, "Oh, damn, they're right."
Oh wait, no.
So I'm already
Prom
fucking on the bad side of 38.
Wait. I would lose a year of my life for Provant Gulati.
Are you starting to have a midlife crisis now, then, John?
It's too late.
So good.
It's too late. I gotta have a 2/3 year life crisis. So gotta go get a Bugatti.
Yeah, that's right. Porsche.
John, think about the bragging rights. Of what? Of killing Indians? My people have been killing Indians for centuries.
Saving them. Imagine you could save an entire race, John, just in country, whatever, just by giving up 1 year of your life. And you could brag about that for the rest of your life.
Oh, I'd be
It's
the man that saved 1 billion people.
Yeah.
Are they going to make statues of me? Like a big Buddha belly with a bunch of little Buddha babies lingering around my groin.
Like John's head on a Buddha.
Well, if they put a big old statue of me, maybe I'll give a year. What if that's all I had left though was a year and I didn't know it, and then I make that deal and boom, I'm dead.
You see what I mean? These are just unknown variables, aren't they?
Yeah.
Who needs a smoke detector, John? A blind person? Why do we have smoke detectors? You can't see smoke. You can't smell smoke. You need a smoke detector to tell you smoke is there. What are you, retarded? I'm tearing all the smoke detectors out of my house. So
there you go.
I'm pretty sure I can figure it out if there's smoke in my house. Pretty sure I can tell.
They're probably just spying on you anyways.
Yeah.
They kept going off. I couldn't stop them. They kept going off all the time, and I ended up walking around with the cylinder tube from the vacuum extension, just like baseball batting them all off the ceiling. I just literally lost my shit. Wouldn't stop, no matter what I did. Have you seen that episode of Friends where Phoebe's got the one wrapped up in a towel? That was my fucking house. My entire house just continually beat. Never again. Never
John,
again.
could I, if I like really fucking tried with all my might, if I was like, John, I'm gonna fucking, I got a knife to your throat, I got a gun to the side of your head, could I get you to say the N-word? I mean, I'm really like trying as hard as I can.
Yeah.
To get you to say the N-word. And I'm like, John, I'm gonna fucking kill you and your family. Then will you say the N-word?
Yep.
All right. What about you, Shane?
You didn't have to ask twice.
Okay.
Shit. Shane will say it, but he's going to use that beep thing. Censor.
Yeah.
Says it all the time. Yeah.
I miss Kelsey.
Whoa, what brought Kelsey up? We're talking about dropping N-bombs, and what, you think he's an N-word?
Nobody ever said.
You missed that ninja
Nobody
Kelsey?
ever said. I talked to him. Nobody said like Kelsey did. And I mean, it meant a lot when he said it. I felt like he meant it. I felt like he would say it publicly, like at a gas pump at a gas station in a shady part of town. He didn't.
I told him, I said, Kelsey, I will beat the shit out of you unless you say the N-word. And he said, no. And I said, Kelsey, I'm telling you right now, don't fucking test me. It's been that kind of a day. And then he looked at me and he saw my eyes that I was serious. And he said, N-word, N-word, N-word. Like, but he said the N-word like way more. I only said say it once. He said it like 8 times in a row. Loud.
A lot of repression.
Yeah. So that's the last time I spoke to Kelsey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I am not a zero. Kelsey died, Anna cried, and John said, burn in hell.
John, pull up my screen. I want to know what you think about this sound effect here. The second panel, the sound effect where it's kind of coming out of the gutter and breaking the gutter. You see how it's coming out of the...
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like how I would have slid it to the right. I'd keep the breakdown below, and that's weird. They knock out the panel border too between the W and the
That's
O.
what I'm saying. Yeah, it's in the panel and breaking the panel all at once.
Yeah. Well, no, it's in the panels. It's breaking the panel, but it's also eating away at the panel border. See how the panel border stops at the bottom of the W? There's a gap there.
See, what you don't realize, Ethan, is John is OCD about lettering now. It's like this new thing he's going through, and I just wanted to fuck with him. Yeah. He is. He is.
Look at that.
I kind of like that other walk on the far right.
Yeah, I like that too. It was like in frame with the hand there or the fingers. Yeah,
we should do 4 panel books like that. 4 panels.
Yeah,
4 panel pages.
Let's do it.
Yeah, but he didn't even do it. He did 3 on the one.
Yeah, but it's 4 panels, and you can do, you can combine 2 of them to one big panel. But it's
that's
still
hold on,
same
back it
layout.
up. Back it up, Shane.
What the John?
Use your arrow keys.
What do you want? All right.
Look right there. That's that Anthony Gonzalez Ninja Turtles shot right there.
Oh. This one down here at the bottom?
Yeah, he had a big head in the foreground. Then he had one dude going one way, another guy. I don't know. He had turtles facing weird directions.
I was looking at the, because I got the artist edition they did of Conan. I didn't realize how much Bashima kind of looked like Joe Kubert. But look at this top panel on the right page, that number 1 panel. It looks like a Joe Kubert face there. The eyes and stuff. I never realized that they, at least when he was doing Conan, he was doing like the shadowy brows like Joe would and drop out the eyes and stuff. I don't know. I've only read his Silver Surfer stuff. All this Avengers stuff I skipped. I was never into Avengers as a kid.
Yeah, they weren't very cool. They weren't the X-Men. They were like your grandpa's team.
Were you reading this Avengers run, Ethan?
No.
Looking at it, it's not bad. Now I want to go back and read it, but this character here always bugged the shit out of me. Whatever this Knight guy, what was it, Black
Knight?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is he doing with Captain America? You look at this guy, it's like,
I know, man.
It's just weird.
Yeah, we want to have a few more white days in our America. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's another good sound effect there. That Kawam.
Yeah, not bad. Well, this lettering is a little out of control now. Panel 2 there.
Here we go.
Do we need that break? I don't know if we needed that break.
You see what he does? Ethan?
Well, the thing is, we have we have the luxury of digital lettering now. These guys, they had to work a little differently.
Wait, what break are you talking about? Which one doesn't he like? The
Panel
word balloon
2,
and panel
the
2?
word balloon 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
But also the tip of that barrel looks like it's real close to a tangent on the balloon. So digital, if we were working digital, I'd have it slid down, and then I'd probably tuck that other one back in. I would side line it and make it flat. I'd align the text left, so we get it out of the way. I'm kind of surprised that bottom balloon actually wasn't bottom line. Even in the next panel, they didn't bottom line that one.
Yeah. And
then they broke it again in panel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which takes me out before I want to read the next text balloon there.
You see what it's like doing a comic book review with him, Ethan? You see what it's like?
Well, look, even on the next page where it says by the crags.
I like that Black
Kilimanjaro.
Panther's elbow breaks the panel down there, and that's it. Just the tip of his elbow.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that breaks the panel border there. Why couldn't he just move the Black Panther over a little bit and get his elbow?
Or why cut off? Why just why is
Yeah, but
Elbow
at
even
least
breaking
leads into there. But you know, because it's breaking the panel to where you would read by the crags of Kilm. What the hell is a crag?
It's like a dirty woman.
There's probably another word for they probably made it up because they couldn't say the N word.
It's like a dirty whore.
Yeah, but there's a lot of like empty space at the bottom of that panel, so that bugs me. So you maybe try to get the crags down in that empty space. It's like to have a long tail, but I would actually on the art side I would cropped it. I would have cropped that bottom panel.
Yeah.
Now look at these
Iron Man picking his nose. Iron Man's picking his nose.
Vision's right outside the panel in panel 1 there, and then he's got war balloons all over his feet. That's a busy page. Another word balloon outside the panel in panel 2, which is weird. Oh, but I guess his head is already breaking. I don't know, man. That's just funky.
I mean, that is beautiful. Those superheroes coming at you page is really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I want that.
I'm looking at Hulk. Like a Hulk is just flying or something. I guess he's jumping. I guess there's motion lines coming up him, so he's jumping.
Well, I think they're all standing on the ground. I think they're on the ground, and you're looking down at them. So I think that's what's going on. But maybe the Hulk is in the air because he's in front of Giant Man's arm. I see what you're saying, Shane.
There's some motion lines coming off his hands and stuff. So I think he did the stupid little, like he's jumping thing. So was Thor. There's some motion lines coming off of him.
Yeah.
There's some fuckery in that panel or page.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't draw a background.
That's another weird one, right? Okay, so whoever that is this in the foreground, I don't know, just of page 2 there. Thor is breaking the panel, Ultron? But he's in the middle ground. I don't know who the fuck that is.
No, that's Giant Man. That's Hank Pym, I think.
Well, he just broke a rule there. I don't think you can. Like Thor's hand shouldn't be breaking that panel gutter. If because he's not even.
It's annoying. It's annoying, but whatever. Sometimes people just do it.
Well, it's annoying, John, but it's incorrect because it leads you straight to panel 3 instead of panel 2.
Yeah.
Like so it's fundamentally wrong. It
is wrong because. Basically, then the guy who's flying in front of Thor there should also be breaking the border. Like it's odd. He becomes. I can't even describe what
flatter.
Yeah, he's flatter. By the way, look at the guy in panel 2 on page 3. Look at this. Page 2. Look at the size of his femurs. You know what I'm saying? Look at the size of the length of his calves. I mean, look at those. Those are long, John.
In panel 2 on the right hand page.
2, yeah.
Okay. It looks like Deadpool when Rob was drawing him.
Yeah.
Remember when Rob would draw the lower leg as long as the femur bone?
Yeah.
That was cool. But here it sucks.
Yeah.
Do it all the time. It's style. Do it one time. It's a fuck up.
But John, you love the book How to Draw the Marvel Way. It's all his artwork in it.
Oh no, dude, no. Like Buscema's cool. Yeah, that Conan stuff is fire.
I mean, it's nice, but I don't know. I don't care.
He needs more vegetation to really shine.
That's a good face there with the guy screaming.
Yeah.
You would like that.
No, I'm saying
it's pointing us down, yeah.
The ink work and everything. Even I like this crazy drop shadow on his face over here where his eye, you only see like the whites of his eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. I wouldn't have thought to do that.
I do that all the time, Shane. How come you didn't?
Really? I just didn't think to do that.
All right.
Because it's almost like you have a glowing eye. Like your eye wouldn't do that. You just get a glare, maybe. But
you ever put lines across the whites of your eye, your character's eye, to create a gray effect on half of the? Because you know how the eyeball is a sphere in the socket, right? So if there's a heavy shadow on one side of it, technically, part of a person's eyeball would be in shadow, right? The white of someone's eye. Now, if you have balls, you will go ahead and use a texture on that side of the eyeball to create a gray effect, John.
A super fine line.
Super fine lines. But I'll tell you something, it pays dividends when you do it. And Shane is talking so much shit right now. Like, he's like, Shane's like, I would never do that. I don't think you've ever done it. Shane's like, fuck you to me. I don't know why he's saying that. You know what Shane said to me? Shane said, like, here's the thing, Ethan. He's like, he asked me a question. He said, and this is a tough question to answer. He goes, let me ask you something hypothetically. Would you believe in yourself if you were shit? And I was like, pardon me? And he's just like, you know, are you the type of guy who has the self-confidence? You're a self-confident guy. Would you still believe in yourself even though you were really shit? And I was like, fuck, what a question. I said, Shane, it's all I have. You know what I mean? Like, of course I would. And then he laughed at me, gave me the finger, and left my chat. So I know that was like, so Shane's fucking with me right now, big time fucking with me. I don't know what to do about it.
Ryan Blue Thunder dropped a 20 there, John.
Oh, Ryan Blue Thunder. These nerd artists think talking art will impress us. We're only impressed by super chats, right, Edwin? Oh,
yeah. Edwin's getting around lately.
Thank you.
What's up with Paul Revoche? Because I heard a little bit about that on Kangz, like, and somebody super chatted back, like, what's going on there?
I don't even want to talk about it. I'll be honest with you.
Does he not know he can come on and draw now for money?
I don't know if he knows. I don't know what he knows. But, like, I don't want to talk about it at all. Like, you know, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
I thought he was just gone. He's lurking. Is he lurking?
Dude,
he's a monster for $19.99 with no comment. That's baller move right there.
I love that. I love
look at this money. Look at
Yeah.
that money. He walked into the bar, put his dick down on the table.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's a monster.
I never
Kang's
liked
stream
Vision.
is down. What happened?
Whose stream is down?
Your stream.
It is?
Yeah. Apparently.
Let's find out what happened.
Got a little too risque over there with all the old guys.
Yeah.
I'm chewing the applesauce a little too hard, if you know what I'm saying, Ethan.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, your videos can't be monetized and is blocked in some countries because let me see why.
Oh shit, Ryan Blue Thunder with the ultra baller move. $50, 1 cent, no comment.
Oh, look at this. Blocked in all 246.
God damn, Ryan. Incredible. Thank you, sir.
What'd you do, Ethan?
I owe Ryan a meal, by the way. He bought me a nice sandwich in
Is it music?
Chicago.
Yeah, it's music. I don't know what it is. It's called Manson.
Ooh, pause it right there.
Hold on a second. Manson Music from an Unsound Mind.
I like that panel one a lot.
Yeah.
Even the lettering, Shane. Look, everything is nicely pushed up to the top, out of the way of the art.
It was back when bros were doing Zipatone. Isn't that the Serpent Society? Oh, yeah. It's Sons of the Serpent Society. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Take action.
Sometimes this Buscema guy can draw really good. He draw good. Oh, look at that Black Panther. Shane, look at that Black Panther in page 2, panel 5.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
It's one hell of a hit there.
Oh, you know what? You know what it was? It's blocked worldwide because I played Charles Manson's Beach Boys song, the music video for it, and that blocked it. Yeah, they don't want me playing. They don't want me playing Charles Manson's Beach Boys song, so I played that, and that got my video blocked.
P. Callen super chatting $1, and how do you get cents in there? 2 cents. No comment. Thank you, P. Callen.
He has nothing.
Slinging dick over there, P. Callen. People say Pete Callen's got a big dick. You know, I don't know why they say it or how they know it, but that's what they're saying. Big dick on this guy, Pete Callen. Ooh,
I was just looking.
Page 2, panel 2. I like that dude's face. He's got a cigar. Is that a cigar? Yeah. Drop shadow there.
Shane, if you were Kyle Rittenhouse, would you have brought a bomb?
Ethan, what do you think about it?
Knowing what you know now, would you have brought a bomb instead of a gun if you were Kyle Rittenhouse?
Nah, he was, epic. Ethan, I got a question. Do you think all black people should be born in prison and then only let out with good behavior?
Yes.
Let out for good behavior, is that what you said?
Yeah. But they should all be born in prison, and then through good behavior we can start letting some out.
Where the hell did you come up with that, Shane?
Catch the bad ones. It's kind of like you sift through them before you let them into society.
I got it.
What about you, John?
What is this? Smack it down, Bucko 3.
Really good
thank
idea.
you for that. Crazy. Interesting. I never pondered the idea if we could allow a population to be born into prison and let out on good behavior. Shane, that's fucked up.
It's not that fucked up when you think about it. It actually is more common sense. A lot of less robberies. I also thought what would be a good idea for prison is if you have one gator in the prison. One alligator, you don't feed it, and there is no there is no death row anymore. Everybody's in there. You just go to prison, whether you kill somebody, you run a traffic light, you go to prison. And this hungry gator, they open up all the doors to the cells and they flood the jail and they release the gator. It's called Gator Alcatraz, right? And I think it was.
You say you can't call. They just did a thing called Gator Alcatraz.
Well, let's just call it.
They're
Gator
building
Alcatraz.
a prison in like Louisiana in the swamps, with surrounded by gators, I guess. And somebody did a meme with all the gators having ice hats on. It was fucking hilarious.
But the point is every crime you're running a lottery of this gator is going to come in your cell and eat you hungry, so you don't want to do anything wrong. But at the same time, you also run the risk is if you ran a traffic light, you might as well go rob a bank and shoot everybody up on the way out because you're going to no. So would crime go down or would it escalate?
Shut up, Shane. Homeland Security said coming soon. Look at these gators. They look like they're smiling. They're outside the gate. So if anybody escapes, the gators are going to catch them. I like that a lot. I think that's a great idea. All right. Anyways. Loving this Buscema stuff. Shane, did you do this video? That looks like your skinny fingers.
No, I'm just watching somebody else's video.
Oh, okay. Shane is watching somebody else read their book, John. That's where he is right now. That's where Shane is in life.
No, I have a artist edition of his Silver Surfer stuff, but none of this stuff. And I have some of the Conan stuff, but
Shane, I walked into like a conversation that you were having with Yanzi. And you said, like, right when I walked in, you said, if that bitch ain't got a cock, I ain't fucking with her. Now, what did you mean by that? What was that about, Shane?
Oh, is that where Eric? Okay, thank you. Florida.
I don't know. That doesn't seem like something I would say.
Oh
What
no,
did you
Paul
mean?
Ravoche is retweeting meth win. What?
Yes, that is the thing that's concerning right now.
Oh boy.
They're in full
Because
attack.
what? Methwin tried to help Paul Ravoche out so much. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Come on, guys. Know who your fucking friends are.
Everybody's crazy.
Christ.
Yeah, know who your friends are. Not Mike S. Miller. See me fighting
Not
Mike
at
S.
all.
Miller today? Mike was saying the weirdest shit. Mike was like, you know what? It all went down for Ethan. Like, Ethan was bigger than Gary Neurotic. He was bigger than Geeks and Gamers. But then he kicked me out of Comicsgate. Once he did say this. He did. He goes, once Ethan kicked me and Doug TenNapel and all the real Christian conservatives out of Comicsgate, that's when it all went wrong for him and Comicsgate.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is he insane or is he just like fucking with people? Is he like delusional?
Crazy. Yeah. Delusional.
I don't know what
How
to
to
say
draw
about
comics
that.
the Marvel way, man. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I was.
I'm only
noticing.
now getting into Buscema, like with that Conan stuff that I bought.
Yeah.
You got to get into Barry Windsor Smith. I mean,
I got volume 1 too, so that's Barry Windsor.
Barry Windsor Smith is the Steve Ditko of Conan. You know what I mean? And then you've got John Buscema, who would end up being the John Romita Sr. of Conan.
I don't know, man, because I'm right now. I'm definitely favoring Buscema over Barry Windsor Smith. Conan. Barry Windsor Smith does some weird, girly at times faces, man.
I like
feminine about him.
I like Barry Windsor Smith with Weapon X, but I mean, he
Oh,
kinda
yeah,
got rid of
everyone
the
does.
feminine faces with all the Wolverine hair and shit.
Dude,
but
no,
he
his
does
Weapon
have.
X stuff is on point. Yeah,
I heard a story about Barry Windsor Smith.
Gay,
and maybe you can confirm this or not. But I was like, they were talking about variant covers. You know, this is when DC was doing a lot of them for, you know, like Neil Adam covers, whatever. They were looking for like really good old school talent to do some of these variant covers. And I was like, what about Barry Windsor Smith? I was talking to the editor, like, no, DC can't ever hire him. I'm like, what do you mean? And he kind of told me officially, that evidently there was a Vertigo project and they gave him like a big advance, like something like $30,000 or $40,000, and he just never did it. Like he just took the money and ran.
sounds like some of these comic skaters. These guys. Oh.
I was like, that's weird. Why would you ever give somebody $30,000 or $40,000 for a book that they haven't done anything on?
That's weird.
kinda
On
like-
page 2, panel 2, like, why are oh, I guess because it's Vision, they give them these more squared out word balloons. Okay. Sorry, I had to wrap my brain around that for a second because it just jumped. There you go. What about that splash page? Oh, Shane, back up.
What you'd been there for like 5 minutes and nobody talked about it, and you're going like I'm speeding through. It's been there on screen.
Look at the invaders there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Invading that hole.
The butt invaders.
Wait, who's the guy doing the cosmic blast in the background? Who is that? Who that?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, Rick Jones.
But look at fucking Cap, man. He's
Oh,
like
it is
flying.
Rick.
He's pretty much flying right there. And was that the original Human Torch?
Yeah.
Yeah, Human Torch and Toro.
There was some Flaming Skull guy. Was that his name, Flaming Skull? But there was some.
Wasn't Toro like a kid version?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, where is
his name? Was Toro?
Is he in here? Oh, you're just saying it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying those are the invaders, but where is Toro and Bucky?
Right.
And you've got some other anonymous characters there, and it's kind of weird.
It's kind of like one of those things they'll just cram these characters into a splash page of a book or something, or a flashback, just so they kind of renew the copyright.
Blazing. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, if that was Ghost Rider Alpha, but apparently Blazing Skull.
Blazing
I was like,
Skull
man,
was
Ghost
the
Rider's
guy
got
who-
some funky gloves on, man, like disco shit.
Yeah, they look like Speedball's gloves.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anyways, good stuff.
I would laugh if I saw him. I would probably
Speedball?
laugh. No, dude, flaming skull. I'd be like, look at your glove.
Yeah, like you're kind of scary, but you're kind of gay. Like the gayest
See,
scary
and
dude.
then something like this dragon comes into play, and it's like, wow, this dude really needs to be doing more of that and less superheroes.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, like Buscema's fucking Conan is the bomb, man. Like he's got that shit down. There's something with his blacks or how he does like all the organics. I don't know what it is, but when he's just drawing people in like these kind of teched out sci-fi rooms, it doesn't feel as full as when you look at almost any panel in his Conan stuff. Like, I'm really digging that shit right now.
I'm digging it too.
Yeah.
Shane, you got fired from DC Comics for joining the Black Lives Don't Matter movement. Do you have you ever felt like you were treated unfairly in that regard? Have you ever comment on that? When you joined the Black Lives Don't Matter movement?
I was trying to keep that news headline down, but I'm sure JDA will make a video tomorrow about it. About the Black Lives Don't Matter.
What's going on with JDA?
JDA, ethno state. I don't know.
A lot going on while I go on a little camping trip.
For real, dude. We can't have you gone that long.
I'm going to be gone a whole week this week. Like Friday, I'll be gone, man. Yeah, because I just did that weekend camping trip with my family that we had planned since January. So I just did that. But my and Faye's actual vacation, she has 2 weeks off work. It starts Friday, where we're going up to the UP on an adventure. So, it's a lot of woods up there, forest, wilderness.
A lot of places to hide a body.
A lot of places to hide a body.
Wait, you're going for 2 weeks?
No. She has 2 weeks off, but we're probably going to be up there like 4 or 5 days. And but we have 2 weeks if we want to take it. So while we're up there, if we find something that we're interested in, or we want to hang around, explore, do whatever, we could do bodies. That. Yeah, hide bodies,
explore each other.
Yeah,
with your hands.
Yeah, push certain people off waterfalls. We could do that. We could do that. But if we're having a lot of fun, we could stay up there longer. But we don't think that'll probably happen. We think it'll probably be a 4 or 5 day trip. So
yeah,
how much fun you can have at a fucking like the woods,
Yeah, not much fun really.
Yeah,
what do you do
That's
there?
it. We're gonna do a lot of sightseeing, kind of. You look for waterfalls and trees and fucking grass, whatever. Read the super chat, John. What super chat?
Another.
Oh, Mustang won for $50. Shane's not wrong. In fact, it was common practice of the ancient Kang tribe. The ritual was known as Didn't Do Nothing Trial, in which a Kang must sit in the throne of a rival tribe's chief and successfully kill him when challenged, shouting, Yabambe. God dang.
Yeah.
Fuck. Thank you for that. Mustang 1-1. Incredible. I do have other super chats. I have to go back to the beginning to read the super chats, guys, but I'm really digging this comic stuff right now, and I'm drinking. But I will get to you.
That's a nice panel there.
I will find you.
The last panel on page 1 or whatever page, the left page. I like that panel.
I'm gonna break into the Coronas now. These are my camp beers.
Yeah. I like that panel too, with the Hulk turning into Bruce Banner there.
Yeah, you do.
Wait, where?
Panel 5.
Oh yeah. I used to have a Hulk transformation poster. It was pretty cool. It was like painted. Probably like a Joe Jusko or something. I don't know who did it, but it looked fucking.
I like the lettering on this page a lot.
I do too. I like that Hulk panel too.
Aftermath. Yeah, that last panel there on that page.
They cut me up a bunch of limes for my Coronas. Nice.
Shane, that Hulk panel, you told me that Hulk panel reminded you of your penis when Anna, was no longer pregnant.
What?
For some reason, yeah, like.
A fetish is a fetish.
Shrunk.
Yeah,
he's shrunk.
That's what Shane told me. I was like, "What you said?" He said, "See this panel? This was my dick when Anna had her baby and stopped being 9 months pregnant." Yeah.
When her tits were no longer engorged.
Shane said, "Don't tell anybody I told you that." I said, "I won't." Wink, wink. You know.
You believe she lied? That bitch lied about how many nuggies she was eating.
Yeah, I believe it.
Dude, she said she had like 75 or something like that. Bitch only had 60. I was ahead of everybody. I never had to eat that last one, Ethan.
Yeah. You did anyway.
Not because I wanted to, because of a certain somebody peer pressuring me.
Is anyone sick?
Look at him eating. What are you eating right now?
He's eating a Takis.
I like those. I like those. I ate 4 pig's feet last night.
Pig's feet.
Fucking love them.
The awful aftermath. When everyone's jizzed.
Yeah.
3 stood together. Who are the 3? Human Torch thing. I don't see a third one. Am I
3 stood
Did I go
together.
retarded? It should have said when 2 stood together. Shane, you're not giving us time to really absorb these pages, man.
I'm not going to go through all this.
Why?
I don't know. I think there's just better things we could do.
Like what?
Sex? Shane, are you coming on to us? Like it just
a little bit. I'm trying to, I didn't want to be so direct. I just kind of wanted to lead you guys and corral you into sex with men. I didn't want to just come out there and propose it. I just kind of wanted to, get you in that situation where anything's possible.
Oh, look at
Galaxy
this old
Stranger,
lady.
by the way. Wait a second. Galaxy Stranger says there are reports that Ethan's stream was struck down. What happened? You know what happened. Dark Gift did it. Dark Gift flagged my channel, and I got my whole.
Wait, are you fighting with Anthony? What's going on with Anthony?
I'm fucking kidding.
Oh, okay.
I played a video of Charles Manson singing a Beach Boys song, and apparently that's a no-no. And so I can trim that part out, and the video will go back up. That's all it is.
Dude, Beach Boys are all over my fucking shorts.
Oh my god,
now.
it's
Like,
so great. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Like, I didn't even know there was a movie. I didn't even know they made a movie about him with that fucking.
I can tell you what's going on because you were on stream talking about it, and YouTube algorithm sees your face talking about Beach Boys, and now it suggests it to you.
I didn't want to talk about them.
It doesn't matter if you wanted to. Every time I'm on the stream, that's how my algorithm gets so fucked up. That's why I send people all these racist things I see on Instagram. And every time I click on one, it's like I'm spreading AIDS. It's like internet AIDS. Choke out knows what I'm saying. It's true. Yeah. And so if you, that's all it takes. The algorithm's really fucked up now, especially with AI.
Oh, Paul Dano. That's the guy's name, right?
Paul Dano.
No,
I like him. He's a good actor.
There Will Be Blood. That guy, the preacher.
Yeah,
kid. Yeah. He played Brian Wilson. I didn't know this movie existed. There's a whole Beach Boys movie.
Yeah.
Which one just died?
Brian Wilson.
Okay. Is that the one that went on the award show and spoke a load of crud about Mick
No,
Jagger
that was
and
Mike
everyone?
Love. But Brian Wilson was there. He spoke first. Then Mike Love grabbed the mic and said, "Now it's my turn."
And then were he on stage with them all at the end as well?
Look at Reed in panel 1, page 2, panel 1. Look at that.
Yeah, I know. I was going to ask you guys. I always liked it when I would see Mr. Fantastic make a weird shape like that, like he's a grilled cheese sandwich or something, like a stretched piece of bubble gum. I always liked that, but some people hate it. Yeah, I was going to ask you.
I don't mind it, but how's it going to look in a movie?
God, it's Pedro Pascal. It's just going to be fucking awful.
I don't. Have they done the stretching thing to actually like look pretty cool yet?
They showed a new trailer. You probably didn't see it? You want to see it?
Yeah, he stretches in that, don't he? He like comes over the barrier.
Yeah. Actually, I like the new trailer a lot.
I just look at them like every single one of them Just like the thing CGI, and even they've got him wrong as like CGI. How can you get it wrong? You know, they've made him look like him, but they've made him too small.
I'm still in on both of these movies, but Superman, I'm starting to get a little turned off of.
Oh no, John, no.
All his
Superman's
yelling.
going to be the one. Superman's going to be good. Come on, it's James.
He
Gunn.
reminds me of me. I don't want to see me yelling all the time. You know, like he yells a lot. This
None
one,
of them.
This
Please
one,
don't
no
Jack.
yelling. No yelling from these
Welcome.
guys.
The Fantastic Four.
Thing looked better there. What the hell?
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, so they kind of.
Wait, what did he do? Did he stretch? Oh, look at his long leg.
Yeah, it's his arm that stretches the most. It looks.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's not a stretch breaking down frame to frame. It's the one motion. I mean, they're doing it more in like a motion than a freeze frame stretch, which I think actually makes sense.
Fantastic. Invisible Woman. Human Torch.
I love you,
Johnny Flames
And the
terrible.
Thing. Hey, what time is it? Say the thing.
That's not really.
I actually don't like the Human Torch turning his powers off just to show his face. There's 2 times they do that in this trailer.
Oh
and I'm
shit!
like,
Is that what they're doing?
yeah, like
look.
like that, and then he does it later on in the trailer. And I
I
actually
hate
don't
that
like
about superhero movies where they always have to show their masks always have to be coming off or opening up to show their fucking face. Christ, dude.
And
Yeah,
this
it
is a
is.
nobody guy too. It's like I don't
Yeah.
get that. Now this
Look
one
Look at his
scene,
nose, dude. What the fuck, man? Look
Yeah,
how
I got
ugly he
Ethan.
is.
He really bothers me. Like fucking.
Weird haircut with a big forehead. Like what the fuck, man? This guy's not appropriate for Johnny Storm. This is just,
Chris Evans had it.
what a gross fucking weird piece of fucking child molesting trash this guy is.
God damn.
I really dislike this guy. I think he's a piece of shit. I can tell he is.
Man, he's pretty cool in Stranger Things when he played Master of Puppets, though.
Oh,
I was
really?
gonna say, but my missus was like, "Hey, that's like the guy from Stranger Things." I only ever watched.
Yeah,
the
he was
season,
badass
so.
then. You know, that was it. That was it.
And the Thing. Hey,
Yeah,
what
Johnny
time is it?
Flame, no, I
Say
love
the
that.
thing.
That's not really something I say.
It's clobbering time.
That's just in the cartoon. Never leave.
And then the woohoo.
Let's
Are
see.
we?
Hey, what
Haven't
time
we
is
done
it?
enough
It's dinner time.
woohoos in
It is
superhero
dinner.
movies?
they're getting ready to do it in
awful.
Superman.
It's
When
awful.
he flies away, he says "woohoo."
Ah, dude, I swear. Didn't Toby start that? Toby Maguire.
Yeah, but see, that made sense for Spider-Man for some reason. I don't know why that didn't bother
Yeah,
me.
but
for
it's just
Spider-Man.
woohoo. All right, we get it. You're having fun.
Yeah, but Spider-Man's always saying puns and shit when he's fighting and goofing around doing Spider-Man shit. That didn't
you
bother
want
me.
to say
with
something
it.
else. Maybe not in this because it's kind of like the 60s or something, but you'd want to be like, suck my dick. You know, you want to say something fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Now, woohoo. Okay.
The Silver Surfer. This is when
No,
it's
if I
just
was
like,
Spider-Man,
off.
I would use like casually when it's appropriate. I would say my like I would because nobody would know I was black or white. I would get
Yeah.
away with it. They'd be like, "Hey, that's a black guy." I don't know. I mean, he's
Decker
covered head
says
to
he
toe.
would say, eat my ass.
Eat my ass.
There's a million things you could say that would be fucking cool, guys. And woohoo, come on.
Yeah, I mean, you could, if you were Peter Parker Spider-Man, you could get away, especially in the black suit. You get away with saying the N-word. Nobody would think twice. You'd be like, I don't know. He's black. He's got the N-word pass. Think about it. Why didn't Peter
Who
Parker-
says woohoo, actually? You know, if you're surfing a wave, you think the surfers
Homer
are out there
Simpson.
saying, woohoo?
server.
Homer Simpson says woohoo. So, woohoo.
I herald this
beginning.
I herald your end. Shane.
I herald your end.
Shane, I herald your end.
I think that's gay, like that they have a 4 on the bottom of their shoe.
The shoe, yeah.
Why is the 4 going to stick out so much, but none of the other tread does?
Well, it's for walking on the moon, I think, right? So you just leave the 4s all over.
I just don't understand. Like, I don't care that they've used this fucking person as the Silver Surfer and not Norrin Rad. It's just fuck.
For what it's worth, I agree with you, Choke Out. But once I heard her talk and
Shane's
how
coming along. Look at him. I knew it. I knew you'd be on board, Shane.
I'm on board for this Silver Surfer, and I'm
Ryan
a big
Blue
Silver
Thunder
Surfer
for $20 says Peter Parker all dead ass.
Yeah.
I love the Silver Surfer, the proper Silver Surfer.
I agree. I agree, but I think as long as she's servicing this point of the story and Galactus is the big bad guy, I think I'm okay with it.
I think the
Yeah,
voice
but
sounds
that's the
fucking
thing.
cool.
Galactus ain't really a bad guy, is he? Do you know what I mean? He's just out there looking for his next meal, man.
Yeah, but that's a bad guy, though.
If it's your planet he's eating, he is the bad guy. You know, he is the bad guy.
Herald his beginning.
Yo,
I herald your end.
I herald your end.
I herald
Galactus.
Spaghetti.
Oh yeah.
Galactus.
She looks great.
What is
all the
that?
people who said that look like shit. She looks great.
Galactus looks like he's going to look great.
All of this is awesome.
I didn't think she looked that bad. Honestly, I don't.
Well, they showed the trailer where it was unfinished CGI, and people went, "Oh, it looks like shit." Oh, and I went, "Hey," and I went, "Hey, asshole." I went, "Hey, yo, asshole. Why don't you let him finish the fucking movie before you judge it? Hey, yo, asshole. Why don't you let him finish the fucking movie before you judge it?"
Yeah,
That's
Livery
this
Prime
looks a lot-
said she can have his nuts. Like, he's in.
This looks a lot better than the first trailer. Yeah, it does. The fact remains that this could be the best CGI we have ever seen, played by the best actress ever to grace a fucking movie screen. It's still not Norrin Rad. Fuck off out of here with your fucking stupid surfer.
Shit? Who cares?
Yeah.
Fuck Norrin Rad. Who cares?
No, not fuck Norrin Rad. What?
Story,
No.
though.
What?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like,
don't
do I want
care.
to look at a naked guy or do I want to look at a naked chick? You know what I mean? I'm
It's
like,
not like he's
all right,
naked.
can I get it
He's
in? Like, that's all I'm wondering.
chode
about.
on display.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but at this point in the story in the comics, the Silver Surfer, whether it's Norrin Rad or whoever, has no memory of their past, and
No,
they're
no.
just a servant of Galactus at this point, and that's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So at that point, does it really matter if it's this chick or Norrin Rad?
Yeah.
It matters because we want to see Norrin Rad.
No, we don't. We don't care.
You already did.
People don't really care. Silver Surfer's gay. Silver Surfer's gay. He really is.
There
It's a
probably will
stupid
never
idea.
be a Silver Surfer.
Why are you like this?
Look at Chuck out.
Why are you like that? That's what that chick said to him in the theater.
Yeah. No, she didn't. That was my girlfriend. You know.
Yeah.
Because I was
Now
choking.
this is weird. The chest plate on Galactus there for a
Yeah.
second. I almost thought that made a 4 on his chest, like he has a Fantastic Four symbol on
Shane,
his chest.
why would
but
he have a Fantastic Four symbol?
I don't know.
What is wrong? Why are you like this,
on his
Shane?
world.
Galactus, come on.
Oh, badass.
What is that? Get us out of here, Ben! Hold on!
Okay, so they must go to space just to find out what Galactus is, and then he's like powering up. But then they come back to Earth, and the Earth is already blowing up.
Yeah.
Remember that other shot? It shows it blowing.
Yeah, but that might not even be Earth. That might be another planet in the flashback where you see
be the
Galactus
moon or
consuming
anything.
the Earth. Like that could be another planet.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. They see what he does to that other planet. and
Yeah,
then they run,
or
then they run home.
Yeah. The one thing that is weird that they haven't placed in any of this is the Watcher, and I'm not sure if they're not doing something with that, but they're hiding it. I don't know because
You
have.
You think this will be your favorite movie when it comes out?
Yeah, it could be because I like the Fantastic Four, and I like this Silver Surfer broad, and yeah, I mean the only thing I don't like is that Ben Grimm is a Jew, Look at this. Hey, yo.
Oh, hold on. I
Hey,
gotta drop this.
hey, yo, Beg Grim, Mazel Tov. Mazel Tov. My Meshuggah friend. Mazel Tov. It's a little weird. The thing with a yarmulke on his head. Thing's got a yarmulke that fits his head. Hey, Shane. Remember when Shane told me he started out ethnically Jewish, but then decided he was racist instead? And I was
wouldn't his penis rip that girl right the fuck up?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Instead of saying it's clobbering time, he says it's counting time. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
older cock.
Yeah, I know. Who performed your bris? Would they use a jackhammer? Oh,
hey,
yo, hey, jackass, hey, asshole.
Decker says it hits all the right spots.
Yeah,
being rocky like that. Rasmus says,
I wonder if it's porous rock.
He said it's a counting time.
Fox. How do you say
it's
that?
A counting time.
Foxidus says, trust me, a Jewish woman could handle it. God damn.
Stupid.
All right, go ahead, Shane.
Dave? I don't know. The clock is ticking.
Oh, that baby's dead.
We are going to find a
The
solution.
baby's not dead.
Yeah,
the baby's not dead.
That just got 100,000 women into the theater.
Yeah, right there.
Is her forehead bothering you guys, or is it?
It's got some slope on it.
It looks like here that there's but I don't care, man. I dig this chick. Is she a Brit?
I don't know. Is she? I've never seen it before. I don't know who it is.
Gonna make it right. You don't want to just crush him like that. The four of us will face the danger.
Fly, fat ass, fly.
We will protect you.
Family. It's about connecting to something bigger than yourself.
My balls.
We'll face it together. As a family.
You know, Johnny looks like, right, in that one scene just a few seconds back there, he looks like a fucking James Bond villain. No one with hair that blonde has got eyes that dark. No one.
Yeah.
He looks like a James Bond villain in that scene a couple skips back. Like,
I don't know, man. You know, this I'm gonna point this out to everybody, and this says everything about you guys, not me. But
Shane, what do you think about this hug? Would you hug your sister?
He seems like he's hugging his sister a little too much.
Where's he from? South Carolina?
I mean, that's
Muslim hugging that.
Yeah, and then fucking Pablo Pascal over there is like, oh yeah, get with your brother in front of me.
That hug seems a little too physical.
Yeah.
It turned into an ass shot too.
Yeah, I like my sister. I ain't lifting her off the ground. You know what I mean? Like fucking, that's a little too much.
Mean, he's putting his fucking hips into that.
Putting his dick in her vagina, dude.
Jesus.
He's trying to use his dick to pull Pablo Pascal's cum out.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Trying to unpregnate her.
Oh, Pedro.
Wow.
Right, man.
What time is it, Ben?
There again, he's.
Why has he got a stone beard?
Look, he's got the Superman lazy eye.
Yeah.
What time is it, Ben? Ben, what time is it?
But why? But why is the flame effect off his face? You get what I'm saying? Like, why do that?
Yep.
Is his hair blowing in the wind at least? Hold on, back that up a little.
No, I don't think it is.
What time is it, Ben?
He got proper wang guy. Look at it. Look at that.
Hey yo.
How can he lift the thing?
Oh,
No.
That's fucking
No, he wouldn't be able to. And even if he was, I mean, would he be burning the fucking fabric off of Ben Grimm right here? I mean, I guess it's unstable molecules, right? But he wouldn't be able to lift him.
the beginning of that scene, the freeze
What time
frame,
is it,
man.
Ben? No. What time is it, Ben? No, Johnny. Say it. I don't wanna.
Yeah, his hair is not blowing at all. At all. There was no blowing of the hair at all.
The running joke in this movie
That's
is
some
them trying to
bullshit.
get Ben to say it's clobbering time. And it's going to
They better
really,
fucking fix that, god
bother
damn
me.
it. I don't
It's
care if that
weird,
dude's
though,
wearing a
but-
fucking wig. Put a fan on that shit.
But they did pick a MILF for this role. Like, I
Dude,
mean, she
yeah,
is.
she's in.
She's
Yeah.
a MILF. She's
Well, none of them look like it's just bad.
Shut up,
casting.
Choka. You wouldn't get with this
It
shit?
is. It's bad casting on all fronts. It
Wrong.
just is, man.
No,
You know what I mean?
wrong.
It is.
Look, I think Thing is great. I think Sue Storm is great. I think Johnny Storm maybe
Johnny
he could use
Storm's
different
the
casting.
worst. Johnny Storm is the
Look,
worst.
man,
one out of all of
motherfucker
them.
ripped it on fucking Master of Puppets, so I'm gonna give him a chance. And
Who's this
Pablo
Master of
Pascal, I don't
Puppets?
know about that.
Stranger Things. He's in
I don't
Stranger
watch that.
No, Steph's out here. Steph.
Oh, that was another. I think that's old footage of him stretching. So,
Concept. Let me tell you this. Concept-wise, though, 100%. Like they got it. Like this old-time kind of futuristic fucking shit going on this world. Oh yeah, look at his stretchy arm right there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It looks weird freeze frame, but when it's in motion, it actually works. Like if they stick to that the entire film, his special effect actually would. But
I don't think she's 60, Brian.
I don't think she's 60, but I do think
Probably
they gave her that.
mid-30s, early 40s.
I'm just saying she's a 10. That's all.
Yeah, that's
I don't
perfect for us. I mean, look at us. We're old
Yeah.
guys. You know,
I mean, give me a
not
break.
perfect for Cecil, but for
He
normal
has a
men,
type.
normal men that don't mind chicks that look our age.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if like she was my sister, I would have to go against God and nature and make love to her. That's how pretty.
Oh
she is.
no. Oh
She's
no.
so pretty. Like, if she, like I said, like if she was my blood related sister, like, we shared the same father and mother, I would still have to put my penis in her. I would just have to, because that's what you do when someone is really, really attractive,
Even
I
your
would have-
blood?
Yeah, I mean that. What could I do? I mean, she's just so attractive that just would have to make love to her. That's the thing. And even if she were my mother, like, what if she were my mother?
Oh my god,
Jesus!
If she was my mother, like my actual mom, I would still first I would nurse from her titties, and then
oh my god,
when I got a little older, you know what I mean, I would have to make love to her passionately, which is what you do to beautiful women. I mean, even when they are your mom.
Right. Yeah.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Shane, how are you the one disagreeing on this?
Yeah, Shane. You're the one who taught me this.
Ethan Van Incest. Wow. So
Hey,
what did I miss
so-
on Kings tonight? What did I miss on Kings tonight?
Tonight on Kings, we were talking about why are there a billion Indians on the planet, and yet it seems like there are 100 billion of them. And that was the conversation that we had. Aaron Lepresti had his own ideas, which I couldn't refute. I couldn't argue with him.
Shant have any great insight?
I don't know. He just kind of went, oh, and that was it. That was the conversation we had. It was mostly, normal. So we normally talk about.
Oh, 1.5 billion in India alone?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were a billion. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess they've been a billion for a long while. So yeah, probably is a 1.5 billion.
Listen to the people like reacting to what I'm saying. Oh, Oedipus Ethan. I'm not saying my mom. I'm saying if she was my mom. You understand? I'm not saying my mom. Like, no. Ew.
Yeah.
I'm saying if that woman was my mother, then yeah, I would have to break the last taboo.
Yeah. Why are you guys trying to make this all dirty? What he said?
It's not weird. It's not weird at all. Stop trying to read into it. Stop trying to read dirty things into it. I'm just saying that if that particular woman was my mother, I would have to break that last Oedipal taboo.
Ross Montaro said, John, tell me how a 20-year-old looking Johnny and a 40-plus-year-old looking Sue is good casting. First of all, I didn't say Johnny was good casting. I said he played Master Puppets like a motherfucker in Stranger Things. I'm going to give him a chance.
People are saying I should stop, John, but I don't think they understand. What I'm saying is, if that woman, not my mom, I'm saying if that woman was my mother, then I'd have to ride the snake into the lake, as Jim Morrison once said. I would have to, of course, knock the dust off of that and the cobwebs, if that were my mother, and show her love, take her into the night and show her love in the classic sense that as the song goes.
You know what this actress's name is?
What?
And why you should definitely have sex with her, even if she was your mother?
Yeah.
Her name is Vanessa Kirby.
Vanessa Kirby, of course. Yeah, we'd have
Kirby. Her name is Kirby, and she's in a Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, we'd have a little deformed child together, like a child of shame. That looked like Gremlin.
Would the child look like this? Pull up my screen. This is what the child would look like.
God
damn. All right. Well,
trying to have a feast.
I'd name her Jack.
It's not your shit, Shane. Look at you, Shane.
Oh,
Shane, you're a monster.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like that was a pumpkin. Yeah, losing.
Look at her. Look at her ears. I want to draw her.
Yeah, me too. A bath, hot soapy one, John.
Yeah.
I'd say, Mom, your bath's ready. John, I'd put rose petals in there.
You'd be a good
I
son.
think she's got a weird forehead.
So stupid.
She probably appreciate you a lot.
I apologize for this bit. This is really stupid tonight. No, I've not been drinking. I'm not high at all. I'm just
It'd be a good relationship. She'd probably let you run the motel at the bottom of the hill.
Oh my God, yeah. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Mother. I'd be like, Mom, can you get that last sock stuck in the dryer?
Yeah.
And that's when you set the trap, right? She leans in to get it.
Look
at that.
There.
That forehead. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, she's got an odd slope, Shane. Get over it.
Hey, Mommy, I'm thirsty for milk. No, not the refrigerator milk. Come on over here.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
She's surprised. I like this picture. Look at her.
Oh, yeah. She is a lesbian, isn't she? You can tell.
Don't tell me that. Come on.
Yeah.
Why you got to ruin a good thing?
I think she is.
Wait, her dress on her boob almost popped out there.
Oh, you doing it now?
Ayo.
Yeah, no, I'm all in on her. I think she's great casting for Sue Storm. I don't care what Rosh Mataro thinks at all. She needs to stay blonde.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there's some brunette pictures. And like that chick from Game of Thrones? What was her name? Daenerys? Was that her name? Daenerys?
Yeah.
She fucking is a natural brunette, dude. But every time she looks like a brunette or goes as a brunette, no one knows who the fuck she is. She's unrecognizable.
Yeah.
And boring. She's just boring looking. Amelia Clark. Thank you, Liberty Prime. But Belle Ramsey. No, Amelia Clark. Amelia Clark. Her career, I think, would be 100 times better if she just stayed blonde.
Naked. I mean, yeah, blonde.
Yeah, that too.
Not
and
blonde.
same with Cersei, whatever that chick's name was. The queen. Like, as a brunette, she's fucking looks like a dirty old wash rag. But you make her a blonde, dude, she's fucking smoking hot.
Yep.
What, Shane? What was that for?
Nothing. I'm looking at Twitter.
What's going on Twitter, Shane?
All the antis are really like they got a lot of pep these last few days. I don't know what's in the water.
You see what I'm saying? Look, not as striking, Shane. But you make her a blonde.
Oh yeah,
she's fired.
Yeah.
I don't like her.
She's kind of got a long neck.
Hanging all over this dude here, though. Who's this dude? And why is she touching him?
It's probably her husband, John.
That's Jeffrey Epstein. And yeah, I don't like it either. I'll be honest.
Drive a wedge between these two.
Yeah.
Somehow. Spread a rumor the guy is gay.
Yeah, that'll work. There are
Yeah.
other rumors that you could spread about Jeffrey Epstein, but gay is like.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking about this chick's husband.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird. Hold on. Oddly, she looks like Mandy here. Mandy Summers. Am I wrong?
What?
No. I mean, you're
Somehow
wrong.
there's
You're
a
not
Mandy
wrong.
Summers resemblance there. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm really confused by that in my pants.
Yeah.
I'm really confused.
Oh, what if Mandy went blonde?
Isn't she blonde? What is Mandy?
Oh, is she blonde? Oh, I don't know. I thought she was brunette.
Either.
If she's blonde, she comes off like a brunette.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, wait, who's this? Hold on 1 second. Is that her lesbian friend? Who's this lesbian here? That's not Rob's sister-in-law, is it? No. One of the Creole sisters.
Remember them?
Yeah, one of them's a lesbian. The one that played on Saved by the Bell, I think, is a lesbian.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The one that wore the leather jacket. She played tough kid. She was the one that kind of looked like Elizabeth Berkley. And you're like, oh, Elizabeth Berkley changed her look. But it wasn't, as Rob Liefeld's sister-in-law.
Yikes.
Yeah, lesbian.
Now I gotta go, guys. Good night.
All right, have a good night, Ethan. We're going to look at more pictures of Sue Storm.
Bye.
Bye. Look at her here, Shane. She looked weird when she was younger, almost like a crackhead chick from Lord of the Rings, huh?
Yeah, she has like a, I don't know, like kind of like more of a model frame, like runway fashion model frame. Like her neck, she's got the long neck, wide shoulders and stuff.
How's your father? How's your father said Ethan's mom was calling?
Probably.
Ethan, come tuck me in. Yes, mother.
Horrible. You ever feel really bad about the stuff we say online, John?
Every now and then, I guess I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
All the people we piss off along the way.
Oh, I don't care about them. You know. Yeah, not at all. Like zero sympathy for like Dungeoneers. Zero sympathy for these
here we go.
You know,
now we're cooking.
I get like I feel bad about some of the retards that we make fun of on like Jack Show and stuff, you know. The midget people, the one-armed bastards, whores, monstrosities.
The whores, yeah.
Yeah. But Dungeoneers, no, there's nothing in my heart for them.
You see how like Ethan lost
Well,
all
they
his
chose
energy?
Satan. They chose
did.
Lucifer.
They did.
The dungeon, the butthole dungeons, Shane. This is what they
But
chose.
we weren't there to we were not there to pull them back from Satan. That's
Cecil
the
was
takeaway I'm looking at.
He said, "Hey guys, want to go meet Lucifer?" And they're like, "Hell yeah! As long as you're leading the way, Cecil. All right, let's go." Hello,
dude. I oddly enough, I put in like a Godzilla movie the other night because Terry really
the
liked
boulder-headed
watching
baby in
Godzilla.
Africa.
Yeah, guys. So, anyways, I think second Mecha Godzilla movie, which I don't remember ever watching, and there's like a female robot, like it's a girl walking around that is, I guess, the brain of Mecha Godzilla or a robot or something. I really wasn't watching. I was kind of fast forwarding to just the kaiju stuff, but she falls down or something, and they're having an operator on the table, and obviously this was never on TV, but her tits are out. And I'm like, this is like an old Japanese movie, and they just wanted to put this girl's boobs in, and they were fake boobs, like, because they're like digging around in her rib cage, like with all the robot parts. And I'm like, holy shit. I was like, these Japanese guys, you know, they were gooning back then. I just didn't even know
those
what to
guys have
think.
been making cartoon porns for a long time now.
But if I had asked you in Jack Show trivia, has there ever been nudity in a Godzilla film?
Oh, in a Godzilla film? No, I would say no.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, fucking.
So what one
blew my
has it?
mind.
One has the nudity?
It was the Return of Mecha Godzilla or something like that.
Oh.
It's the second Mecha Godzilla appearance film. There's a scene where she's being operated on a table and you can see her tits. Like they're just out.
Shit.
You know? I was like, that's weird. Ahead of their time.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, it wasn't a nip slip. Like literally her tits were there. The whole shot was just to show kids a split second of this chick's tits.
Here she is in profile, Shane. Sue Storm.
That's what I mean. She's got a good build. She's just not. I mean, most actors. If you'll notice, like Elizabeth Olsen, all these chicks, Scarlett Johansson, they have shorter builds, so dudes look big. Or they're, you know, she's kind of got like a tall build. I'm kind of surprised they're going this way. And she also here, she either has one hell of a push-up bra or she's got fake tits.
Yeah. Probably, let's hope fake tits, because like I see a lot of pictures of her. She doesn't look like she has any tits. Like here. Ooh, hold on, look at this glam. I want to draw her face, man. Look at her. Do you want to draw her, Shane?
Sure. You seem like this is your new thing.
Muse?
Is that what you're calling it?
Yeah, she's my muse right now. What is this? Hold up. What the funk? She was in some child show? Look at her. She's like a little ginger. What the fuck? Is that real? She can't be a real ginger. Oh, she's going to make out with that girl in the background. Look at that.
Wow.
Is she a ginger? Dude, that'd be fucked up. So that means she would be darkening her eyebrows to make herself a blonde. Like her skin is really white. Like white as snow. She has this kind of underbite, though, dude. Underbite, overbite? Overbite, maybe. Look at this. Like, if that was in How to Draw Comics the Marvel way, you'd say you got way too much angle on the tip of the nose to the chin. Right? Shane, her lower face slopes as much as her forehead. This woman is almost a perfect circle. Shane, are you looking?
I'm looking at it and I'm noticing it, John. Yes, I agree. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. I actually think the slope of her forehead, I can see the shape of her skull, and I think she's got a weird shaped skull, like it's all back heavy. And I think they keep trying to puff up her veins in the front of her hair to try to hide it.
She almost comes off as like Anya Taylor-Joy without the big eyes separation. Oh, was she Diana? Did she play Princess Diana? I don't know.
Yeah. She maybe did. I've never seen her in anything, John. I didn't mean to make you go through this whole deep dive on this chick.
Yeah, a little stalkery at this point.
I mean, Ethan's, building fantasies of needing titty milk and shit. I mean, you guys. I just said, hey.
Wait, why is it you guys? Hold up, you guys.
Well, no, I just said she's got an interesting build. Like usually Hollywood does not lean into. I mean, the only really tall chick that comes to mind that got these type of roles is that chick that played that was in Mad Max. Charlize Theron. Like she's kind of got that type of build that she has. She's got that tall, lanky build, athletic build, I guess you could call it. I don't know what you call it.
Athletic.
I don't know, John. You knew. Wow, you're digging deep, buddy. You can just think, John. You can watch her kiss another girl. Like you can go.
Yeah,
watch
but
her
I
make
don't know. They
out
look
with her.
kind of young there. I don't know. I'll have to do a search and see what the story is. How old were they when they filmed it? Versus the characters they're playing. Because I'm a little uncomfortable by it. But you want a chick that's looking at you the way this chick is looking at this brunette here. You know what I mean? She's really interested in what this dumb bitch has to say.
Oh, because you were gone. What Ethan was referring to is like Comicsgate's really going off on the fact that we don't, in this first 6 months of this year, that we don't have a 6-figure campaign yet.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people are pointing out, like, Nexus is on Kickstarter, made a shit ton of money and stuff, but people aren't acknowledging that. But, they're only counting the first 6 months. Now, John, Anatomic has only been out for about 2 weeks.
Yeah, what a why would you want to die on that hill? You know what I mean? Because Anatomic's gonna be at 100K soon. Then you're gonna look like a dummy, but it just doesn't matter.
No, I obviously didn't do it in the first 6 months, but it wasn't launched in the first 6 months. So these are the type of goalpost things going on right now, and JDA's like, I nobody go watch his videos, but like he's shitting all up and down on this campaign, every video he can.
On the Anatomic one?
Yeah.
For what? Not being at 100K?
Well, that he accuses the numbers of being fake on my site, which makes which is ridiculous and kind of a defamatory type thing. But the basic reason why it's stupid is because I would have to be an idiot to do that, to have a billboard of numbers that won't line up with my taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm just asking for an audit. I'm asking for the IRS to kick in my
he's saying your backers are fake? Job of the
Yeah, the backers are fake.
Oh,
he
Jesus
also
Christ.
says
That's
that
so
like, his other excuse is like nobody's migrating people to fund my comic like I have been towards my site. So he said that's his other argument is like, if this is real, then why isn't like, say, Cecil driving people to fund my comic the way I am to my site? Then he doesn't understand
the way you are to your site.
Yeah.
Okay,
Why can't other people do that with Fund My Comic? So that's his other argument, and I don't know. I
know because most people are already. I mean, we spent years getting people onto Indiegogo. It's going to take time to move people over to Fund My Comic. That's why. Get over it.
Well, I shot it full of steroids. Like I gave a referral program, and like Moromi in the chat, I was talking to him at Heroes Con. He got a referral off a drawn-in tier. So when somebody bought a drawn-in tier on Inglorious Rex, he got the percentage that Indiegogo would get as store credit for my campaign. Like, so now he gets Indiegogo's cut. So basically mods drop, they all have unique links.
Oh, really? Mods, when they link to your website, you
go over
them.
here, right here. See this referral program?
Okay.
They go in and they make a referral. They make an account, and then they get the link. And if they use that link, you will earn 5% in store credit on every campaign item add-on orders. Please note that you do not earn anything for in-stock item purchases. So only campaign stuff did they get those points.
Nice.
And then we issue that, and then we've had people back our campaign just based off of their earnings from dropping links.
Nice. I like that.
So JD8, you're a retard, and if you just would read this, you would probably understand this is how I was able to drive traffic to my site. I incentivize people.
Oh, look, it's the liar is here. You know, that Star Wars girl.
Yeah.
Just lying.
Yeah.
All the time.
Big old liar.
Yeah. Did she even get married?
I don't know. I was there, but I didn't see the ring go on. If I had
What
to
if
be
it was
honest,
all just you know, to trick you? What if it was a prank, bro?
to get envelopes full of money. But you
Yep.
see, John, what if you did everything just to get the presents? Everybody go back. Also, Edwin's taking account of this campaign's movement every day and reporting how bad it's doing. So if you guys want to piss that guy off, go over here, back Anatomic, get the supplemental stuff, get this pack right here. This will get you to hardcover 1 and 2. Line artwork edition is going to be oversized and hardcover. We are trying to confirm the size of that book right now, but it will be a big hardcover book. Get the sketch tier. Make sure to select what character you want. And they are listed at the bottom of the campaign. Beautiful artwork by Anthony Gonzalez Clark. You guys will absolutely love it. We have another artist that's getting on board with the supplemental material. Beautiful Del Keon. So make sure to get the supplemental book. I have not announced that artist yet, but the story is super cool. We're doing like a nature documentary story of the birth cycle of a vial. Like we're doing the whole commentary, like you're following this thing hatching out of an egg, or we're following this thing trying to not be eaten by bigger vial, and he's venturing out.
Love story. It's like Land Before Time.
Yeah, we're going to do the whole. Remember when Disney had the lemmings and they were pushing them off a cliff, John? We're going to put that in there. You know, we're going to have Walt Disney with a rake shoving these things off a cliff. We're going to do that. Because comics. So go over here and make sure to back this. But we'll be announcing some stuff with the new artists that's also included in the supplemental book. So you guys probably want to grab that. Thank you. Boom.
Get out there, guys. Get Anatomic. Incredible book. It will be at 100K. When does your 30-day close out?
In 14 days.
Oh shit, Shannon. I hope you can pull through without me if I'm not back.
You're going to be gone for 14 days?
No, in 14 days, there's a good chance I might not be here. I don't know. I'm leaving in like 4 or 5 days. I'll
it's going to 30-day closeouts on a Monday. So that's all I know.
I'll probably be back. 14 days, yeah, I'll probably be back. Sorry.
Gone 14 days. Who's gone for 14 days?
Oh, these chicks when they're walking through the woods, you know, like, we're just going to get some water, Dad. You know. Mm-hmm.
That one chick looks familiar. Yeah. The one on the left.
Well, the one on the right should look familiar because it's Sue Storm, Shane.
Do you think she is a natural redhead? She's got to be, right?
No, she probably just died up for this, whatever show this is. Probably some Anna Green Gables shit. Was she in Anna Green Gables? I mean, not the Megan Swallows one, but maybe some remake because that looks like it could be like an Anna Green Gables type show. And that's her bosom buddy. I don't remember the girl's name.
Oh, they're saying she was in the Harry Potter prequel. I didn't watch those.
Yeah, I haven't seen either. Fire crotch, says Dave D.
Dude, I had a redhead girlfriend.
Lesbian.
I dated a redhead once. Worst decision ever.
Lesbian of Wet Gables.
Where's Anna at, anyways?
She's in the chat, acting like she can't hear a word we can say. You know why? Yeah. How are you not hearing a word? Why would you hop onto a stream, not hear a word that we say, and then ask the chat? I can't hear anything they say. What are they talking about? Like, what kind of bullshit is that? Women play games. You know what I mean?
They're saying Anna is in the chat begging for the link. She has the link.
She has it. She ain't begging for link. She's got it.
She's begging for link sausage.
Ow! DJ closed. It's time for Anna to face a jury of her peers. Yeah, getting caught in a lie like that. How embarrassing, Anna. I'm embarrassed for you. I want some food. Hungry now.
Did you see how drained Ethan was from that drawstring tonight?
Dude, yeah, we gave him life. He came here and oof, he's like, this is what it's like to have fun again.
He lit up with all the energy, and we were just talking about old comics.
Yep. That's it. Old comics.
Here, I'm going to give you this. Pop this in the chat. You'll appreciate this. Rob Liefeld tweet. Look at the prices on some of these pages. This is his screenshot.
Okay. I am not a zero says. What else has she lied about? Slam dunking a basketball.
I don't even think Anna likes Star Wars.
Yeah, she's a little bit of a tryhard on Star Wars, isn't she?
Yeah, I mean, what if it was just fashionable to pretend to like Star Wars to get people to watch her on the YouTubes?
Yeah. Fake geek girl? Could be.
What if Peaches is a Star Wars fan and he just writes the script?
Oh, he tells her everything to say? Like, hey, here's some stupid facts about Star Wars that you can impress people with. You know how many engines are on the back of a Star Destroyer? Here, I counted them. Tell them this. They won't know the answer to it. It'll make you look smart.
You going to pull up that Rob tweet?
Where? Where is it?
I put it in the private chat.
Oh, well, you just said you're going to put it in a chat. I'm like, what?
All right, here, let's watch this instead, John. Like, and you decide what you want to.
All right, here we go. Gentle reminder that your Liefeld art is worth a grip. A grip? Was that like jerking off to it? Rob Liefeld, New Mutants 98, first Deadpool story, page 14, original art, Marvel 1991, $960,000, everybody. God damn, really? When was that? Oh, right here, November 2024.
See, he's putting this out there as a brag, but I would just feel like an idiot.
What? Get out. How does that make him an idiot, Shane?
I feel like an idiot for shit I've sold. I sold like, so when I did like Rage of the Red Lanterns, right? And I came up with all these Red Lanterns and they were a real big hit as soon as it, you know, people were wanting to know about them. Like Wizard was, we were making up bullshit stories about these characters in Wizard magazine. These things weren't, when Jeff handed me a script that said, draw a double page spread of the Red Lanterns, he's like, just fill it up. There were no names, no descriptions, no nothing, right? I just made those fucking guys, except for Atrocitus, up out of thin air. Drew the cat in as a joke. Everybody, and then all of a sudden, everybody's crazy about this book. Wizard, we're sitting here trying to hype characters up and make up bullshit. They don't do anything in the book, really, some of these characters. So right off the bat, my art dealer was like, whatever you do, try to get the inker to take all the Red Lantern pages, because these Hal Jordan pages are the ones you want. And I was like, I don't think so. Whatever. You don't know. And I disagreed with him. And then the next thing, my phone's ringing off the hook by him. Do you still have those Red Lantern pages? Thank God. And I was like, no, never mind. Fuck you. And then I went to a con and I had people lined up trying to buy these things. And, I was selling these things for like $300 a pop and shit like that. Mm-hmm. I was a fucking idiot because I should have just held on to them, because they're probably worth a shit ton of money now. And I just so Rob, as much as Rob's bragging here, I could also say, well, Rob, look at all the money you pissed away.
Yeah, but the thing is, Shane, is like, unless you're just really counting your pennies, like Rob is loaded right now because of just Deadpool, just creating Deadpool. And when he sold his art for, let's say he sold his art for $300 a page, what he was doing was he just was creating goodwill for him, for that character that would last and build upon itself over the decades. Had he not sold that art for $300, his reputation would have been, Rob is a stingy bitch. Nobody likes him, and
Nobody would have said that.
And they would have
Nobody
said,
would have
fuck
said that.
Deadpool.
Nobody would have said that.
But the thing is, he was nice. He did sell the art, and he made a little money off of it. But now he's making a lot of money off of it because he planted the seeds of goodwill, Shane, just like you did. And one day, when that cat is like a huge movie star, and everybody
get
wants,
rich,
and everybody wants that Dexter, another company's going to get rich, but you're going to get a taste.
No, not another company. The dude that bought the artwork's going to get rich, not me.
Yeah, but you're going to get a taste. You're going to get a taste off that movie. You're going to be able to say, oh, yeah. See, that's the problem, Shane. You're out there just counting your pennies being, oh, that's the money I missed out on.
Dude, Rob, when the
Rob's
Wizard
just
guys
happy to
were
be alive,
going,
dude. He's just happy to be alive, making money.
When the Wizard guys were going under, and it was right before that second Spider-Man reboot, and the Lizard was in it. One of the Sheamus brothers sold a Todd McFarlane Lizard cover, like it was Lizard versus Spider-Man cover or something, and they sold it for like $90-some thousand or something. And Todd McFarlane said, I guess I sold it for like I undercharged or whatever, because it basically sold it for $7,000 to them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Johnny Holmes says Rob is a sellout. He gave away Deadpool's rep to the vocal minority crowd. Rob had no choice over where they took that character. It was Marvel's property. He just gets a taste of any residual cash. He's just a good spokesperson for that character. And because it's super popular, he's going to back anything that happens with it and probably be like, that was my idea.
From my understanding, he gets paid every time that character's, if there's a piggy bank, he gets paid. He's gonna, and he so he has an incentive, which honestly, all a comic should think about that Rob has an incentive to hold up every product to Deadpool and say, hey kids, go buy this. And he's been, it's weird if you think about it, Rob has been one of the most smiling, happy creators over a comic character that I've ever seen in my entire lifetime. I don't think I've ever seen Todd McFarlane that happy about Spawn. I don't think I've ever, with that much energy, I don't think I've ever seen like anybody. Maybe Ethan over Cyberfrog.
Oh, you will see Todd that happy about Spawn when they come out with another movie, and hopefully it does well. And then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, my balls are so big.
My balls are so
everybody loves Spawn. Get this new Spawn action." He'll be all over the fucking place if they ever get that follow-up movie made or redo.
Dude, I am so pissed with McFarlane toys right now. Like, they're losing because they're gonna, their deal with DC's coming to an end, and they keep making every fucking Red Lantern toy they can without fucking paying me. I swear to God, it's driving me crazy. It's like they could be a Bleeze, there could be this, there could be a Dexter, a Skatelox. These characters are in cartoons and video games and shit, but they do not want to pay me. I'm like, you sons of bitches. They did like a Guy Gardner Red Lantern the other day. It's like this. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. They want a Bleeds. They want a Dexter. Just pay me, bitch. I'm so mad.
Wait, how are they doing that and not paying you? Don't you get payments
they're not
off
doing
of
it.
Dexter?
That's what I'm saying. They're not doing it. They're avoiding the characters they owe me money for. And they'll use, but it's hard to explain. Like, they've actually, there's only like 2 or 3 Red Lantern figures, and they're outside of the Atrocitus Build-A-Figure. They didn't even sell him on his own. You had to buy like 5 figures. I don't even know how they paid Ethan. I guess they did. They figured it out, or they didn't. I don't know how that worked, but it's like, it's almost like they're avoiding paying me because people want the figure. They just won't make it. And the license is coming to an end. So, I mean, I guess I'll have better luck with whoever's picking it up. I think it's Mattel. I think Mattel's getting it back. I don't know what McFarlane's going to do. He keeps showing more of these statues. He put out another Spider-Man that looks pretty good. They just keep pumping those out. Those Marvel statues.
Nah, he's gotta just fucking get off his fucking ass and make that movie.
Yeah.
He needs to stop fucking around with Hollywood. Just go fucking do it, dude. Like, clock is ticking and you got all this merchandise sitting there, and just like all the cartoons back in the 80s, you know, that's gonna move your fucking shit. Go make that fucking movie and sell the shit out of your fucking toys. What are you waiting for? You're coming off like a dummy now, Todd. What's this guy eating? What is this? Shane, what are they eating? Are these bugs?
Yeah. It's a healthy protein.
These guys are excited about eating bugs. Look, it's like fucking an Easter egg hunt.
I know.
Man, you that hungry?
It's a solid protein, John.
Look at these people. These people.
These people, you know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
Saying that was locusts.
Go to a Denny's.
Somebody said, Shane, Sasha Grey is streaming right now. I know. And
oh, is she video gaming? Is that what she does?
Yeah, she video games.
Bugs carry parasites, said Pie Stains.
She used to suck dick. Now she just video games.
And now she just sucks at playing games.
John, I would high five you if I could.
All right. Not if you're doing what Moral V says. He said, are you jacking off to her, Shane?
No.
Not at the moment. Is she on camera when she plays the video games?
Yeah. She's kind of a... I don't know what I would call her. Holy shit.
All right. I got to go through some super chats, Shane. I know you don't want me to, but I'm going to do it anyways. Comics exposed for $2. So how much do you hate Kangz, John? Never there. Yep. Explain that. I don't hate it. Just whatever. The drawing stuff, you know, I'm like, I can only do so much. Trevor Bruce for $2. Shane has forsaken John. He's here now. Comics exposed for $2. You two good to draw for fans, John? Beneath you? No, not beneath me, but I just get bored, you know. Neon Knight Rider member for 2 months. Don't forget my super chat, John. And speaking of, it's a very quick read, and you'll probably have a lot to say about the comic. It's an overhated comic.
Wait, what's an overhated comic?
Neon Knight Rider for 10. I have a request for a comic. I'd like to know your opinion on Ultimates 3 Ultimatum by Madureira and Finch. Wait, Finch did Ultimates? Was that after Madureira?
Ultimates 3 is Joe Mad, but after that there was like a Ultimates book with Jeff Loeb. I have them both with Finch and Jeff Loeb, and that's where a lot of them die. Like it's fucking weird. The Blob eats the Wasp.
Oh, that would have been the Finch one, right? Wasn't that?
Yeah, that's the Finch one. The Joe Mad one was pretty hot fire. The line artwork.
I love the art, but I never read it, so I never read past Ultimates 2.
Yeah.
So even then, I'd need a brush up on 2. Did Marvel go too far with this comic? I liked it because it's no hold bars that we've never seen. No. The art,
there was
the Madureira art was fire. Finch is always consistent, so that would have been okay, but I would have preferred the Madureira, truthfully. But yeah, I'd have to go over them and read them to really give you a definitive on that. But yeah, no, I don't think for the Ultimates if that's going too far, you know, because in Miller's Ultimates, the Hulk was trying to rape
Betty.
Betty, yeah. So the Ultimates was always meant to be kind of that darker thing. And remember, they even introduced the Samuel L. Jackson Nick Fury in that. But sadly, they got rid of the white neck. That's black. What is that? White replacement. They got rid of regular old Nick Fury. Replacing with a black guy.
It's kind of weird looking back at that. I wonder, like, if Samuel L. Jackson's like, I really owe Brian Hitch for getting me to look really cool in that fucking comic.
He did what? Sorry, I was yawning.
No, I'm saying I wonder if Samuel L. Jackson like sends anything to Brian Hitch at Christmas for getting him to look so cool in that comic that led him to so many Marvel movies and big paydays.
Well, I don't know, because I think they might have got his permission. But what about when they did Wanted? And remember, they made the lead in Wanted,
Eminem,
like Eminem. Yeah, did they get Eminem's permission?
And the chick also looked like Halle
Berry. Right? Yeah.
No, they didn't get permission.
Yeah, like
it was funny.
Pretty ballsy.
Marvel would keep updating their work for hire agreement, right? Like each DC project, you have to sign a voucher, but Marvel, you just sign one piece of paperwork and they just cut you a check, right, for whatever you do. And the last time it was weird because I'm like, why am I signing this again? And they're like, oh, it's updated. And I went back and I read, and it was like they were making me swear basically when I signed it that I was not using any type of likeness of any actor or actress living or dead. So I kind of got the idea that maybe I don't know. Like it's now that there's so much movie shit that
maybe they got called out because like
called out for it. Yeah,
like it's just fucking crazy because like, and I love Mark Miller. I love his work, but like that motherfucker was like, I hate like the star fucker mentality that's in comics. Like, oh, dude, celebrities are gonna sell our books, but also when you put all these celebrities in there, I'm like, oh, they're trying to turn this into a fucking pitch, like with Wanted. Oh, they want Eminem to star in this movie. They want Samuel L. Jackson to be in this movie. They want Freddie Prinze Jr. to be in this fucking movie. And it's just like, I fucking hate that shit. That those are the worst actual points of those stories, just those Hollywood fucking inserts. People think Hollywood was like going to save the comic book industry. Oh, we just need to get these things sold in movie theaters, and we need these celebrities, just plug them one time. And it's like, it doesn't work to just plug it one time. Just like the Ben Shapiro thing, you got to plug it over and over and over again. It has to be beaten like a hammer to get people to go out there for a fucking celebrity endorsement. And they just don't care. You think these guys, you think Chris Evans is sitting around fucking reading Captain America comic books today? No, he's going to do it when he needs to get that role and when he needs to sell himself as the fucking, oh, yeah, I like comic books. I can't wait to be in this stupid fucking movie,
You know what your problem is, John? You know what your problem is? You're just too jaded. You're too jaded. You're too beat down in life.
Well, I just think comics are, you got to embrace the comic book. It's got to be about the comic book. That's it. Nothing else matters. We're not trying to, suck off fucking Hollywood or starlets to be into the movie version of these things. Just make a great fucking comic book with a big middle finger to everybody. And, that should really do it. We don't need these fucking, oh, look, we put Eminem, we put you in here because we want you to be in our fucking movie. Ugh. Drives me nuts. Eric Winberg from 5 says, hey, what's up? What's good, Kangz? A lot of good. Had a great time this weekend camping. Even better, Shane, I'm going to start my vacation off at a casino. What do you think about that? Me and Faye were going to casino. Day one casino.
I don't know what you want me to say about it.
We were trying to get we're leaving Friday. Like officially we're leaving Friday. We were trying to make it to where we would leave on Thursday and get a free room at a casino on Thursday, Shane, because we get a free room at a casino. Comped. Probably because I'm so cool, or just that's what they offer everybody.
I doubt if somebody said, hey, you get a free room at the casino, I'm probably losing money. Yeah. I mean, that's where my head goes, that this room really isn't going to be free.
Well, no, you take the money I've already lost at that casino, and Faye, and that room's been paid for. But the idea, Shane, is that you build your wealth up. That's where I'm starting at now. I'm hoping that I'm going to hit this casino on Friday. I'm going to get extra cash, and I ain't going to tell anybody online about it. I'm not going to post updates or nothing, because the last time people got in my fucking head, and they're like, oh, because I was up like $860 some odd. I posted to Twitter. And everybody's like, oh, you got to get out, man. You got to get out. You're going to lose it all. You're going to lose it all. And it never occurred to me, the idea of losing the money. Because I'm like, I'm doing so fucking good right now. I'm magic. I can't be stopped. And then everybody got in my fucking head about losing. I'm losing. And then I started losing, Shane.
Yeah, I know you want to talk about your vacation and everything. I know it means a lot to you. But
right,
can I bring up a subject here? Well, like, why don't they just hire Drew Struzan? The guy still is alive.
He's retired. That's why.
He ain't retired if you'll pay him his fucking money. That's not true. That is not
that's
true.
just not like good. Like Drew Struzan would do a different, like the composition would be tighter. Like these guys,
everything would be better. But everything would be better. But he could have made this image work. This guy who photoshopped this cannot. I do not understand.
He doesn't know how to make a good composition.
But they're even trying to give a white halo like Drew Struzan does in his posters, like behind Guy Gardner and Lois Lane there. That white halo that outlines, like, say, the shoulders, of Guy Gardner there, Mr. Terrific. Like, that shit is like a Drew Struzan, like he goes over with like gouache or whatever and pops out the figure. It's like, just hire just give the guy a bag of fucking money.
Is there more to this image? Can we see the entire image?
I don't
Like there's a
think
bridge back there that's cropped out.
I don't know where it is. I'm not gonna go hunting for it. I just saw Comic Book One post it. I don't know.
Well, Comic Book One, post the full image so we can get a fair view of what's going on here. Because there's probably stuff below that might be interesting. But like Drew Struzan would put like there'd be one shot would be like maybe someone in a vehicle, like a Jeep, it'd be like some Indiana Jones shit. Oh, look, they're in a Jeep. Oh, he's trying to get the little gold thing. There'd be little stuff. And these are all just kind of guys doing, from what we can see, just kind of power poses on these white backgrounds. Like they didn't put in any effort on this whatsoever. I'm agreeing with you, Shane. I have to.
No, I know. I just don't like it when we agree. I just think it's a bad dynamic.
No, yeah. Shane, I gotta take a piss. Tell people about that stuff real quick. Share your screen, goddammit, so you can talk about your campaign or whatever. Why piss?
All right, let me share my screen.
Oh man, I had to piss like out in the woods. At my campsite.
How was that?
Great pissing site.
I told everybody that you went to the woods just so you could shit out all those nuggets and not break your plumbing.
Oh, I did that in the porta-john. Don't. But yeah, the pissing spot was great because it was still wooded. It was like a little kind of nook area within my campsite. It was all private. It was all heavy brush and whatever shit all up on the sides. But on the inside, it was like a little wonderland of trees, and the ground was all pine needles, dead pine needles. So it blanketed the ground. So there was no big, heavy weeds or anything coming up, no high grass, nothing. I could just walk through this little nook of a wonderland, and I could just piss out there, and nobody could see. I could have shit in this thing, and nobody would have saw me or cared or anything. It would have been fantastic. I got to pee. I'll be back.
All right, you do that. Anatomic. I know you guys are thinking about John Malin handling his meat as he pees in the woods, but maybe think about Anatomic. Like, wipe out all of those homosexual ideas that are in your head right now and cleanse them with some Anthony Gonzalez Clark art. Anatomic. Welcome to the arena. Prequel to Inglorious Rex. Here we guys go.
If fighting was a god, I would worship him. I would bow to him. I would pray for victory. For he only grants opportunities. But behind every god lurks a devil. And the devil wants me to take a dive. My name is Anatomic. And this is how my legend was made.
So if you guys haven't heard, we crossed $80,000 last night. Why stop now when we're one backer away from 910 backers, 14 days left? Get over here, grab Anatomic. We have a beautiful Dale Keown cover. Look at this beautiful art by Anthony Gonzalez Clark. A lot of action, cool monsters, sexy chicks, a black midget. I don't know what else. If this book doesn't have what you want, like I can't help you. Monsters, sexy chicks, black midget. There you guys go. And you can also get my line artwork edition. Now, this is going to be an oversized hardcover, closest thing to an artist edition we're ever going to make. And the only time my comics have ever been printed in black and white in this hardcover edition right here. So make sure to secure your copy of that. This will be volume 1 and 2 of Inglorious Rex. Reproduced. We're going to have the lettering altered too to be black and white, I think. It's going to be great. This beautiful Dale Keown cover here is your purchasing option along with this Anthony Gonzalez Clark cover. Now, you guys can pick from that. Obviously, they're both great covers. Get a little bit more booty popping that ass. But this book will feature Gun, Alex, 232, all of that great stuff. We're going to put out an update maybe next week showing some of the pages with 232 in it. Spoiler alert. But this book right here is a supplemental book. Guys, make sure you pick this up. We got Aaron L. Fetchy from Jawbreakers, Graveyard Ship Volume 3, working on this book, along with another artist we have yet to announce. A really cool book. Really excited about this supplemental book. Probably our best supplemental we've ever put together. So make sure to grab a copy of that if you haven't already. And as always, on our site, you can do the add-on section. If you already purchased, say, like the 24-hour cover, you can come back and just add on to your already existing order. No need to reback from the beginning. You get a discounted shipping in the add-on section. Just make sure you're signed in and you'll see an add-on section. There you guys go. Thank you.
Andy wanted to know if
John.
What the pee? Oh,
how was that pee? Pretty
solid
good.
20 seconds. You know, mammals over, I think it is 6 pounds, pee for approximately 20 seconds.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Good to know, though. Good to know.
Yeah. Now you can force yourself to pee when you don't really have to pee, and it's not going to be 20 seconds. But on a full bladder, you know, I think is what it is. It's approximately 20 seconds for all mammals over 6 pounds.
It's almost holding it for like 5 hours in a car.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, pain, like the torture for the relief you get when you're able to piss. You almost want to drop to your knees. And like in Shawshank Redemption in the rain when he comes out of that shithole, you almost like the release is almost worth.
That's how I felt just now. I did that over my toilet. Like after I was done pissing, I was like, arms out to God, like oh. Annie, no, there are no black bear. Well, I mean, there could be a black bear. You know, it is Michigan, whatever, but they're not generally down this far south. I was only about 30 minutes north. If I go another 2 hours, that's where black bear country kind of starts. But when I go up to UP this weekend, that's black bear country up there. So we're going to get some bear spray, yo. Wouldn't it be fucked up if I got mauled to death by a bear? Everybody knows I hate fucking bears. And what if I got mauled to death by a bear?
Wait, how do you hate bear? Like,
I just look, man. I don't think bears should exist. I think black bears, definitely black bears, polar bears, you know, all these grizzly bears, brown bears, they should all be killed. Shane, I don't think we need them. Same with great white sharks. Let's kill them. You know, all they do is kill people. They're fucking vicious. And bears will eat you alive, Shane. They will hold you down. They'll put a paw on you when you'll be like, ah, and they'll be like, shut the fuck up. And then they just start taking bites out of you while you're screaming. You know, they don't give a fuck. They're so big, they just don't give a fuck. They don't
watch that documentary.
Like lions, tigers, things like that. They will actually try to rip your throat out.
Well, no. They're not trying to rip your throat out. They're choking you. And they want that because they want you not to kick them while they're trying to eat you. So most cat predators will choke their prey or squeeze their neck. They're not ripping it out.
Who's ever heard of a cat choking somebody, Shane? They're trying to kill you. They're probably trying to
No,
rip
they
your
are, but they're not
arteries
going to
out.
eat you alive. But they're not eating you alive is my
Generally,
point.
I've seen some lions chewing on a live, what is it, like bison, you know, on their ass while the thing's alive. Rhinos, and they'll gnaw on you. You know, they're bastards, but they prefer
fucking lion eating a fucking rhino. What the fuck are you talking
about? They prefer, might have been a bison or a water buffalo. Whatever the fuck they got.
Yeah, there's no fucking cat eating a rhino.
Now I'll pull up a video. I'll find a video.
They can't even get through its fucking skin. What are you talking about?
I don't know, Shane. Maybe it was a bison.
I didn't know you were this scared of predators.
It's Shane. It's not fear. It's
you sure? It sounds like it.
It's
disgust.
Yeah, it's like, do we need them? Now, shark is a fear. Like shark is a straight up fear because Jaws. I watched Jaws when I was a kid. It fucked me up. I went swimming in the ocean when I was like in my early 20s, and all I could think about was a fucking shark looking at my feet under the water. That would be a fear. Bears, I just hate them because of what they could do to you. What they could do to you. And they'll walk up to you. You know what I mean? Like you'll think, like if a dog walks up to you, you think that's friendly. Oh, look at the cute little dog. Like that's when a bear wants to eat you, when they're walking up. If a bear is charging you down, chances are they just want to maul you for a little bit because they're trying to get you away from like cubs or something like that. But if they want to eat you, they're just gonna walk up to you like a little puppy, and you're gonna say, "Oh, you're so cute," until they fucking pounce on you and you're fucking down on the ground.
Most people that are attacked by bears, they walk up on the bear and he's like behind a bush or something. Like it's not like a bear just charges. I mean, not saying they don't charge people, but usually people walk up on a bear is the problem. Bears don't actually go out hunting people. Just saying, if you're not fucking around in the woods, you're probably not going to get jumped by a bear. That's what I'm saying.
Look at Shane's bear guilt.
I watched Grizzly Man and I sided with him.
This is a bear stalking a family. It wants to eat them, Shane.
Well, look, do you blame him? He's watching a snack pack go down the trail. Like, I mean, he's like, fucking come back.
Yeah, see, look at this guy. He's waving to the bear. Hi, bear.
No. You're supposed to do that. If he takes off running,
I know, Shane. I get it. It's a joke.
He can't outrun that fucking thing. He, especially carrying that fucking baby.
Yeah, just drop the baby and go.
Throw the baby.
That's why you got two kids. That's why you got two kids. One's a backup.
One's a baby.
That one right there in the overalls, you probably want to keep him because he can help you on the farm a little bit longer. But that baby one,
this is fucked up. This is a very fucked up, but this is technically the moral situation, right? Is you have to protect your investment. Now you've put more money in the kid that's bigger, right?
If you had look, they got another kid. They got 3 kids. They can spare one.
Yeah, bear bait.
Throw that one. That one looks happy. He doesn't know what's coming at him.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Oh, let me get this off before we get some kind of ABC strike.
Yeah. Can't be watching the news, John.
Yeah.
Also, you know, while you were gone, Trump said Iraq and Israel or whatever. Like, was it? No, not Iran. I said Iraq.
Iran and Israel. What's going on?
Didn't know what the fuck they're doing, basically, which went viral.
Oh yeah, he dropped the F-bomb. Yeah, I heard that.
That's the reason I like Trump was his vocabulary when he was running in like 2015. Like, and it just everybody's like shocked. It's like he said what? He said what about Rosie O'Donnell? He called I love it whenever I see Marco Rubio behind him and he's standing there like this little thug with his arms crossed. He always looks angry. I like it because I remember watching on live TV when he said he was a dog. They wouldn't vote for him to be a dog catcher. You remember that?
Trump said that about Rubio?
Yeah. Everybody remembers that because it fucking ruined him. It decimated him. He said his own people wouldn't vote for him to be the dog catcher. Now he's standing there with Trump when he's on the couch with his arms crossed when Zelensky was in looking for
money.
Didn't
he give somebody a bunch of shit in that first one for drinking a lot of water? He's like, that. I don't remember who it was. He's like, they're always thirsty, always drinking water.
Was that Jeb? That wasn't Jeb, was it?
Yeah, I don't remember who it was. It wasn't Rubio.
I actually liked Rubio, but he did not know how to take Trump shit talking. The Trump shit talking, and if you people, honest to God, it's good TV if you can go back and watch those original debates.
Oh, Ryan said it's Rubio's little water sippy.
Oh yeah. The way he trolled people was great. It was so great. And now he's like Trump's still Trump, but now Trump, he's dodged a bullet. He's probably thinking a little differently, maybe a little bit more serious. But then when he said they neither one know what the fuck they're doing, they've been fighting so long, I was like, holy shit. Like he said that.
Oh, this chick was in Mission Impossible.
Vanessa like one of them. Yeah, I saw that when I was looking her up when I was gooning like you are. See, I was ahead of you gooning on her. I'm already over it.
You already went through all this shit and you're giving me shit.
I see. I
where she was born. You know where she's from. Where she grew up.
I already did the nude search. I already did that. You always. Whenever you get gooning, guys, you got to type nude right behind your name. See what you get.
Yeah.
Start with those movies.
Yeah, I don't even know how to goon properly. I could goon better. Give me a chance. Give me a chance, Vanessa Kirby. I like her. That's crazy though that her name is Kirby and she's in Fantastic Four. Don't you think?
Yeah.
That means it was right. Now that means that they should have hired a Reed that his name is Jack. Yeah, like that dude in the first Fantastic Four movies, you couldn't even pronounce his fucking name. Like Ion is some Irish thing. Like to this day, I can't pronounce it. It was fucked up.
That guy was weird.
But he was too skinny. Him and the Roger Corman, they're both not right. I almost think you need to get somebody like, was it Alex Ross that drew Reed kind of like a little bit more built, a little tougher, a little more sturdy?
Yeah, but he's influenced by the Kirby Reed. He's influenced by the Kirby Reed.
Who am I thinking of? No. Who was it? This is in the 2000s. God, who did that?
You ain't talking about.
They did a Reed where he's a little built. I mean, like he could have been like an action. Ooh, look at this. Hold on. This isn't what I'm thinking of, but look at him here. So like he's not a punk bitch. Oh. Look at this one too. Boom. Oh, nice. This one here looks like hold on. Right here, he looks like the guy from Venture Brothers, the Reed Richards parody. Anywho, somebody was drawing a pretty thick fucking Reed, like in the early 2000s.
Well, I know John Byrne did, but early 2000s, I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't bring it up, but it came up this weekend. I was talking about Carlos Pacheco, who isn't alive anymore, but he did a really good run on Fantastic Four. I liked. He was an artist I actually liked quite a bit. Met him a couple of times. He was a nice guy.
Oh, you know what? This guy is actually good. The guy they already had him as Reed in one of these movies, the multiverse version. The guy from The Office. He wasn't bad.
Yeah, he was only in it for like a scene or two.
Yeah.
That guy, I don't know if that guy has any luck with movies. Like, I mean, he was in like Quiet Space and stuff, but like, I don't know. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, this guy should have made it bigger than what he did. I mean, The Office is big, but I mean, like, I don't know if he's ever going to be like a big movie star. He's always the guy from The Office. Nobody ever says his fucking name.
Who is this artist, Shane? Hold on. This is more what I was thinking. It's not exactly there. This guy.
If you didn't ask me, I actually know that's from the Hickman run.
Hickman. Okay, yeah. Who was his artist?
He had a million artists on it. That guy used to work at DC too, and I can't. Hearthright. He had a weird name. He would work on JSA with Geoff Johns a lot. Somebody in the chat might know who I'm talking about. He worked at DC the same time I did, but he was always working on
Dale Eaglesham? Is that his name?
Dale Eaglesham. Yeah,
okay.
Dale
Eaglesham drew a pretty badass Reed Richards. There we go. That's who I'm thinking of. Okay. That guy drew a pretty badass Reed
Richards. Look up Carlos Pacheco. Not Carlos. Am I saying that right? Carlos Pacheco, yeah. Fantastic Four.
Yeah. I think most people say Pacheco, but Pacheco Fantastic Four images.
This would have been like early 2000s.
There you go.
I actually liked his Fantastic Four because it kind of had a new vibe to it, but it,
yeah, his Reed's not completely scrawny. He's still kind of in the scrawny area. Ooh, what's this? Excuse me. Hold on. This Pacheco? It is Pacheco. Look at this. What is this, like an evil Fantastic Four? What do you got going on here? Sue's a lesbian. Thing is a member of the Klan. Reed looks kind of, I don't know, Ming and the Merciless a little bit. And
yeah.
Johnny just kind of a little gay, I suppose. There. It looks like
do
the
you
Flash.
remember-
Look at Johnny dressed like the Flash.
Yeah. Do you remember, nobody ever brings it up, but in the 90s, remember like fucking Thing had a bucket on his head? He had that metal helmet because it wasn't like Wolverine slashed his face and it looked so horribly. He wore like a fucking, like a knight's helmet. Like it was like a metal bucket.
Yeah, isn't that what Rob did when he went to Troll? Created Troll.
Did he do that with Troll too? Yeah, didn't he have a bucket head? Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to find an image of him. With was that Byrne? Who did you say it was?
I don't remember who drew it. It was just in the 90s. I just remember somebody telling me, oh, his face is fucked up because Wolverine slashed it, which I'm like, I guess. I don't know if the kid was just lying to me.
Okay, here we go. All right, I got it. Yeah, that's a weird reason. There we go. Yeah, so there's a thing. Let me find... Troll.
Oh yeah, there was also Boob Window Sue Storm. That was in the 90s when they were trying to make the Fantastic Four sexy. Like it literally, like most her fucking suit is like, yeah. Rob kind of yanked that
almost
from that.
exactly the same thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now I like that though on Troll, and I think he only used it in the. I think it was only really used in the debut.
Well, I actually liked it with the Thing, right? So he's supposed to be hideous and disfigured, but now he's so hideous and disfigured that he has to put a bucket on his head. There was something about it. I was like, it's like, well, how bad could he look possibly? No, it's so bad we got to put a bucket on his head, kids. It's like, it's like, how bad did Wolverine fuck him up? I still don't know if Wolverine fucked him up. I just remember some kid telling me Wolverine fucked him up. That's why he's got a bucket on his head.
Shane, look at Troll's tiny feet.
Yeah, well, you know,
little ballerina feet.
Well, I mean, that's your boy there, right, Rob?
Well, yeah, he's my boy. I'm just saying, like, hey, it's an observation.
Yeah. Rob,
remember that one? There was a double pager of Troll, like he's fucking like standing up on someone's chest.
So when I sent you that Rob tweet and you were pulling up what his artwork was going for, that one Captain America piece that went viral, that oddly enough, I thought that was a cover. It wasn't a cover. That was just a drawing that I guess premiered somewhere. It was never a cover.
What? Oh, the Captain America one?
Yeah. Like,
yeah, wasn't I think it was just like a promo image or something.
Yeah, it was just a promo image. And it's like, but somehow, like in my head, that was like the cover to Rob's Captain America.
Yeah,
#1.
well, I mean,
my brain tells me that I bought that.
Got a lot of mileage.
That's weird.
Why, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But here's what's so weird about it is that's before the internet, really. Like that it even got that much mileage, or it hung around in pop culture.
Well, I mean, it was during the internet, but yeah, the internet wasn't as mature as it is now. Yeah, because I remember, I mean, that was it. That's where everybody was shitting on it, was on the internet. 99, 98. 97. I mean, Shane, the internet's been around for a while. I got online late, and that was like 98, 99.
Dude, I didn't get online till like probably 2000.
See, now my buddy, he pretty much told me this stuff was coming because he was on the internet when it was not really the internet. He was on it when it was called the BBS system. Do you remember these BBS system? When you'd have to hook up your phone to a modem and like a physical modem, and it'd go, do the whole 56K shit.
What did your buddy tell you, that you would be on YouTube?
Well, this is what he was doing. No. He was meeting girls through the computer by the bulletin board system. So you would have to I only watched him do this maybe a couple times, but he would have to go up there and type shit, like C:// I don't know, bulletin board, whatever he had to type in. Like, he had to go in there and you had to actually fucking type this shit out to connect to a bulletin board system. Where they would, I guess, leave messages, like a crude message board, and they would leave messages and they would hook up on this stuff.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. Bobby Diggy says, "Ooh, BBS girls." Right, exactly. And these girls were not very attractive, mostly fat, gothy kind of girls, like crystal girls. Like, I got crystals. But actually, and it was funny because he met this one chick. And I think her friend, we went over to her friend's house, I think is what it was. And her friend years later, I mean, she's crazy too, but they're all crazy. They're all crystals and shit. And not crystal meth, Barb. No, they're all like, my crystal gives me energy or something shit like that. They're all fucking hippies, Anyways, this one girl, a friend of a chick I think he was trying to hook up with, We're at her house, probably as like a middle meeting spot. It wasn't too far for us. It wasn't too far for this girl he was trying to hook up with. But the girl's house that we pit stopped at years later married my brother. It's so fucking weird. Like small.
Wait,
world.
what? Say that you lost me
married
there.
my
Okay.
brother. Yeah.
All right.
My brother met this girl that we pit stopped at her house. One night we went and pit stopped at this girl's house.
How do you just randomly pit stop at some girl's house?
BBS system through the bulletin board system. Because my buddy was trying to hook up with the girl and they met up at this kind of like in between. That's how I think it happened. It was like an in between's house. So that girl, her friend, is where we met. We met at her girlfriend's house. But her girlfriend, her gal friend, not girlfriend, they're not making out, I don't think. But her girlfriend, the friend, the neutral party, years later, married my brother. And had never met my brother, did not hang out with me, and my brother was not hanging out with me or my bulletin board buddy, any of this shit. And then fucking years later, he meets her and has kids with the mother of my nieces.
All right.
Isn't that crazy?
Okay. All right. But how did you guys put this information together?
Shane, there's no you guys. I'm just hanging out. I'm not trying to hook up on the fucking message boards. I'm on MS. I'm on MS Paint trying to draw a comic book
Once
picture.
your brother has married this chick, how did you guys realize that she was the in-between girl?
I think I recognized her for one, but probably through conversations, probably about the internet or whatever else, it all kind of came together.
Damn, John, that is the most convoluted story I've ever
What do you want?
heard.
You want me to write a fucking book? You want to go interview her?
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is the only way. This story is fucking horrible. I'm sorry.
Shane, it's a simple story. This chick that we met while my friend was trying to hook up also met my brother years later, married him, had kids with him, then divorced him. So
wait, they're not even together anymore?
Not anymore. They were together for years, Shane, but my brother's like, I don't know, he's like 50 years old now. He's an old man
Maybe if
now.
you never pointed out that pit stop, they'd still be together.
Might have. Yeah, as soon as he found out his wife or girlfriend, I don't remember if this was found out early or later on in their relationship, but as soon as he found out that his wife / girlfriend was hanging out with scumballs like my friend, he's like, I could have done better than you. I didn't know you were such a loser. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to end up dating one of your little brother's nerd level, fucking dork friends. Now, here's the thing, though. She wasn't that bad looking, but her friends were like fat girls. Like my buddy was like ending up with the fat chicks. That's what they used before the internet was a thing, Shane. BBS systems, bulletin board systems. The nerds. That's what the nerds were doing.
Isn't it weird? The first thing you do with technology is try to have sex.
Yeah. What else are you gonna do if you're on a bulletin board? Now, Shane, I wasn't trying to have sex. I was trying to use MS Paint.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
this is the earliest digital drawing I ever did, and I did it with a mouse, Shane.
Yeah, to impress a girl on the internet to have sex. Yeah,
no, I wasn't doing that. I was just doing it because my buddy had a computer.
Right, John, everybody in the chat right now is trying to have sex. Everybody. That's why they're here. Everybody's on.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, so I'm saying. I see the chat. I see who's there. I know what you're here for. Yeah. And now there's just millions of nudes. Millions of nudes. Shane is sex obsessed.
That's what you hope, Steph. That's what you hope. She's like, it's more than hope. It's most people would say.
I mean, you go look at Steph on Twitter. She's pretty thirsty.
What on Twitter? What's happening on her Twitter? Pull it up.
Hey, it's all bait, John. She wants you to go look at her Twitter. Like she was. I'm. I mean, she's so.
Shane, I'm just saying, like, Steph could still be a dude that knows a person, a female, and he just takes a picture of her. It's like Armageddon, but the next level up.
The next level.
Yeah, because Armageddon, just used that random girl picture, but Armageddon fucked up by videotaping a bus. Remember that? He videotaped a bus.
Well, no, because
when the bus went by, you could see a large fat guy holding the camera up, reflected through the bus doors.
That
was Armageddon. We love Armageddon, but
Steph will hold our merch, wear our merch, hold our merch, hold the book up. No.
A woman.
A woman is right.
That account holds the merch.
Steph is either some dude's sister or some dude's wife. That's what I feel.
It could be. Okay. I'm just saying it could be some chick.
It's the guy taking the picture is Steph in the chat. It's what I'm proposing.
They're all dudes until you meet them, man. They're all dudes until you meet them. Armageddon, Steph. Who else? Fago Tree. Oh, has anyone seen Fago Tree in like 3 months? Where did Fago Tree go?
I don't know. It's a good question. Steph, you're still hot to me though.
Well, she's an attractive lady. I mean, that lady in the picture is an attractive lady. I don't believe that to be the real Steph, You know what I mean? Because like that's how they trick you. That's how they get you into these. Hey, send me a dick pic. Oh, I pissed off. I know I pissed off Fago Tree a long time ago, but then he came back. So I don't know what he's mad about now.
Yeah, Steph's holding it together. You know what I mean? Like she's aging well. Yeah, I mean, she looks like she's in her 20s.
How can you say someone's aging well when you don't know how old they are?
Because I saw her with like a graduation picture, I guess, of her kid, and I'm like, wow.
Might have been of her grandkid.
Could have been. That's what I'm saying. She's aging. I'm probably your age, John.
Oh, don't go moving in on me, Steph. I'm happy to marry you.
You see what she does?
That strange way.
I told you she's thirsty. I told you she's fucking thirsty. But that's what the internet is. Technology, guys. I think we went to the moon because we thought there was space pussy up there, and there wasn't. And that's why we quit going to the moon. Now we're trying to go to Mars or whatever the fuck that is. Looking for Mars pussy. When we find out there's no Mars pussy, we'll quit going to Mars.
Yeah, Perth says she's lining up her next victim with that shit. Oh, I'm probably your age. All right, let's get another beer. I got to finish off this beer. I'm going on a diet when I get back from this vacation. I think I'm going full carnivore, Shane. If I kind of got to say it to make it happen. Because if I don't say it, I'll just fucking fuck around. You know what I mean?
Oh, you got to go out here and pledge it to the internet so you're held accountable.
Yeah. Full carnivore when I get back from my vacation.
It's kind of
drop that weight. You say that's gay?
Well, I mean, it just like you need peer pressure. Really, you need the internet to ride you into a diet.
Well, when you say I need them to ride me, yeah, that does sound gay. Shane, no, I'm just like putting it out there and letting people know. Hold me accountable. I'm not trying to like bend over for anybody.
That sounds gay. I'm not trying to bend over. Like nobody.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to do that.
Nah, but you didn't have to use that metaphor. I'm not trying to bend over for anybody. It's like that sounded gay.
I'm gonna heat up that chicken sandwich, I think, tonight.
The thing's like, I got frozen nuggets in my fridge. I'm never gonna eat.
Frackhoff says go on a diet of watermelon. See, that's the problem, man. Faye, she keeps like, I'll be like, I'm not eating anything. I'm just gonna eat meat, and she'll be like, here's some watermelon. I'll be like, it ain't meat, and she'll be like, it's okay, it's just mostly water. And then I'm like, that makes sense.
No, that doesn't make sense because there's a lot of sugar in there, and depending on your obesity level. Here's the thing about watermelon. No, and this is true about fruit. Let me say what I got to say to people dieting. Depending on how obese you are, your body will not process it. Like a skinny guy is going to process that watermelon one way. A fat guy is going to process it like a candy bar. Fruit, especially high sugary fruits, you have got to steer away from depending on your metabolism. You might as well eat candy.
Oh, Shane, look what Victor has to say. He said, John, you shake my hand. Shane, you just say hello and show me art prints. John had to hang with me all night, though. Sounds like I'm a better person, is what Victor said.
Oh, here we go with the handshake shit. Here we go.
Shane, you got to be nice when people come up outside of Frega or people that are enemies trying to bait you. You know, like if you don't have good intentions, guys, you know, why are you trying to get a fucking handshake? You know what I mean? But otherwise, Shane, if it's not Frega or Smiller or any Dungeoneer, you should shake their hand.
Did he ask for a handshake?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like it is.
So if he didn't ask for one, he's probably not getting one. I don't even know if I handshake on deals. Like I'm not. I usually, unless somebody's requesting a handshake, as long as you're not Dan Frega, you usually get one.
Yeah, I'll shake people's hands. I don't care. Whatever. If Smiller or Frega, I'll shake your hand one time. But if you're gonna come up the next day bothering me with another, and like, come on, dude. Fans, like, I'll shake your guys' hands each time. I really don't care. It's not common, because most fans, they'll shake your hand the first time they see you on day one. Then they come by and they're talking, everyone talking, but it's not, we're not shaking hands again. Now, if you're a fan and everything's cool, you want to shake hands again, okay.
I guess Ethan was saying Dan didn't go to Garden State.
Was he going to Garden State?
Yeah, he was even listed as being on a panel for crowdfunding.
He got scared. Yeah, Frega, he's going to fucking walk up to Shane twice and then avoid the convention where his good pal Ethan is at. Huh.
Ethan said somebody, I guess, one of the other comic skaters there, that they just said he needed a break.
Steph says John gets post handshake clarity. You see why I think Steph is a guy? Because that's something a guy would say and understand. Post handshake clarity. Post nut clarity, Shane.
So you're saying Steph has testicles?
Well, I'm saying that's something a guy says. Hey, dude, you got. It's like women don't generally be like, dude, you got that post nut clarity. Because chicks don't get it. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. That whole Dan thing is like one of the more disappointing things.
Hugely disappointing.
Well, just in comics in general. Like I thought driving home, I never hated comic books till talking to Dan Sunday. And I literally driving back from the convention, I'm thinking to myself, and I don't mean drawing comics. I mean, talking to Dan Sunday made me actually just hate comics. Just whatever the fuck that was, whatever was going on with him. Why am I dealing with it? Witnesses, people just standing there, even as he's still trying to make a dead ass point at the end. I'm sitting here trying to finish a guy's commission and Dan's interrupting and still wanting to argue at like fucking 5:30 and the guy's getting ready to get kicked out at 6. I'm like, what the fuck is comics? I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Like, it was just like the whole mic thing. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like the bottom dwelling bullshit of it, right? It's like, and I remember thinking, I fucked with them a little bit, John. I will say that. So when I walked, I think it was Saturday, I was walking out, I was leaving, right? So I'm going down the lane, and I'm like, I stop and sit my stuff down, and I pull out my wallet that's already full of 20s, right? It's just swollen. And then I reach in my pocket, and I do it where I know Dan and Smiller, who are basically drawing flies over there, just sitting there, nothing. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about Mike S. Miller. And I sit there and I reach in my pocket. Well, and I am holding this big loaded wallet full of 20s. And then I reach in my other pocket and I grab out this other big roll of cash. And I'm sitting here just trying to cram it into my wallet so it doesn't fall out of my shitty Adidas pants. And I'm making sure I do this in an area that I know that they're sitting there talking to each other and they can't help but watch.
Yeah.
And I was like, then I crammed this more loaded than before wallet. Like it looked like like this was not going to fit in the hole. Okay. Like I'm pushing this thing into my pocket, I'm just trying to beat it into my pocket, this loaded fucking wallet full of 20s and 100s. And then I pick up my bin of shit and I go to the door. Never looked at them once. Never looked over that way one fucking time.
Shane, remember when that kid took that picture with you and you were going to take all his money?
I know. Yeah.
And I was like, I said, Shane, you better give that kid some fucking money back or something. What happened there? I forget. Fill me in on that.
Well, the kid, I was like, that's $5. And he goes, I went up. I said, that's $5 for the photo. And he had built his cosplay suit.
You bill him.
His cosplay suit lit up. I mean, this kid had probably been working on this in his garage, his parents' garage all summer. And I said, that's $5. And he threw his suit. He's digging out his wallet and his buddy's standing there holding
and Shane's
his
just like this the whole time.
Yeah. I'm like the whole time. And he goes, well, I only have a 20. And I was like, well, I don't have change. And he goes, okay, well, I guess just take the 20. He was about to pay me $20 fucking dollars.
And you were going to take it.
I did. I literally did take it and walked away until you scolded me and made me give it back to him.
Yeah. So give that boy his change. See, Shane, some people are real defenders of the convention scene. That's me. There's givers and takers. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make sure everything is even. I want to be sure that kid comes back a year from now with a good, positive view of comic conventions. And you don't care. You're like, I just want to rip this kid off of $15 extra.
If he had came back to my table later on and he's like, Mr. Davis, I'm the kid that gave you a 20 instead of a 5, I would have gave him $10. And when he'd say, well, why you owe me a 5? I was like, no, that's interest.
What was Steph here? I don't even mind if you call me trans. I think it's Steph, no one's calling you trans. So now that you point out that you might be trans, Jesus Christ. Now we got to look at these fucking pictures again.
Steph, you crawling in people's minds.
Yeah.
Steph out here really changing the game
again. Let's see what her shopping that merchandise. See if there's an Adam's apple there.
See if there's a 5 o'clock shadow.
It didn't occur to me until she said it that she could be the trans. And then I'm like, oh, dude, and there's also that kind of male aspect to her. And I'm like, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
And I'm questioning it.
But if she
I'm not
was
saying
trans,
it. I'm not
would
saying
you?
it, Steph.
But would you? Would you if she was?
No, Shane, that's a dude.
That's all she wants to know, John.
If she was, that would be a dude. Yeah. What, are you saying you would? Is that what you're proposing?
I know. I was actually more concerned with you on this subject. You seem to be really hung up on the trans aspect. You really saw that in the chat. That one thing, out of all things in the chat, she said that's the one that you're zeroing in on.
I don't know what else she said in the chat.
Now, my takeaway of this situation is you're more interested or less interested that she said that, and I'm just inquiring about it. That's all. I mean, I'm not judging John.
Where was Green Lantern?
She said she grew up in a house of men, John, and there's always room for one more.
It's saying those are presumably her brothers and her father. You see how the South is, man? I mean, Christ, Shane.
Yeah, Shane likes the.
We got to bring. Shane, we got to bring drinking back to Comicsgate.
I don't know, man. Have you seen Comicsgate Kings lately? You really think alcohol is going to mix?
Everyone is sober and everyone is miserable, Shane. We got to get everybody drinking again.
Well, first, I mean, Cecil drunk now is just Cecil happy and drunk. I mean, Cecil being a good drunk, he was miserable. He was going through a lot of pain. He was like an animal lashing out in any direction, like a cornered animal. Really, when you look back at it, and you know what you know now. I mean, he was just like this cornered, crippled, injured prey, having a laugh on the internet with us. I don't know if we're getting that back. I mean, he seems pretty happy with Juju. You'd really have to work on Juju, right? If you want old Cecil back. Now,
what do you mean work on Juju?
Well, I mean, get her in on it. I don't know. We got to ruin his life again, I guess.
His life.
We got to see if she's willing to resurrect dead Cecil, I mean, she could always just do it for like a week or something right? And then just be like, psych, I was just fucking with you. But I mean, we'd have old Cecil back probably in like 24 hours.
Yeah. Dude, you know how long they stream for on Kangz? 4 hours, 41 minutes. Dude, they started drawing real quick. I'm going to pull this up. I just thought it'd be fun to watch them because I didn't catch any of this stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's laugh at some of these guys. Liam's been drawing turtles since he was 5, Shane.
Just
let me back this up.
All right, so music. No, we don't play music.
Why aren't you backing up?
We'll play music for $25 super chats. We'll turn on a song, and then also music.
You get to know people over time on the internet, but it's still just seeing them in person.
I like how you've been watching Blackjack.
It's fun,
Yeah.
It was nice to see.
Wait, how do you know I've been watching Blackjack?
As soon as you hit the cursor, it showed me the last video you've been watching, which was Blackjack.
Oh yeah, dude, I've been watching like live Blackjack a lot. Just seeing if I'm making the same moves other people are making. Shane, I'm glad you brought up Blackjack. It's like you want to play Blackjack.
No, I'm just noticing you and Ethan playing it. Like I'm not. Dude, I've seriously never had any type of interest in cards. Like I haven't like when I get into a video game, I am very much an addict. But somehow gambling, card playing, any of that casino shit never hit me.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm playing at I guess I'd say
you're a high level.
They're not the lowest amounts, but when I do go to a casino, I will put $300 on blackjack. That's kind of my cutoff point. That's to make sure that I don't get too crazy with it, Shane. Now, if I start winning immensely, I will pull back the cash, and then when I go back to a casino, I will use that at a higher amount. But if I'm just coming out of pocket, then I'm just going to do like $300. That's kind of my number. Shane.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. So I'm not getting too crazy. And, you think $300, like, $300, like, you know what? I don't do anything. I don't have kids. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah.
It's not like a huge burden to me. You know, Faye works too, so you know, $300, whatever. We're not losing the house, is what I'm getting at.
Dude, I bought. And again, it was like a fucked up belated Mother's Day present because I'm a guy and I'm stupid. But I bought like Yanzi a $300 something today. I was like, it finally came in the mail, and
you're a gift addict, Shane.
Well, she guilted me because I forgot, and she's like, "Don't worry, I bought myself some earrings because I knew you would forget." And I'm like, "No."
She knew you'd forget.
That's what she said.
Damn. Wait, is it her birthday?
No, it was Mother's Day.
Damn, Shane.
I know. And I felt like shit. So then I went and bought her this statue.
Oh, you did forget.
I did. So then I went and bought a fucking statue. I know. Like,
Shane's got his neg game down, dude. That keeps him coming back for more, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why she's with me today. Can't remember her fucking anniversaries.
Yeah.
The day, guys, you remember your wife's anniversary, there's already a bag packed, probably.
Yes. And they wanted someone a little harder to get. Not someone just fawning all over them.
All right.
You know. Man, I just gave Faye a great birthday party too. Now she's not going to respect me. What do? I got to counteract that somehow. You can call
Piss
her
with
fat.
the toilet seat down. Piss with the toilet seat
Yeah,
down.
I'll start pissing with the toilet seat down. That's a good idea. Yeah. And call her old. Let her know that there's no hope beyond me.
Refer to her as Battle Axe.
The old ball and chain.
The old ball and chain. I wonder where people got this shit from, and women took it too. Well, no woman contested this shit. Somehow, there's a generation of man that got away with calling women this shit.
Bitch, you just say you took her cabin in the woods. No, we went to a tent. I hauled all my shit out into the woods, man. It took about 6 trips with a wagon loaded, tents, light. I mean, glamping material. Dude, we even packed, I don't know why, we even packed the fucking heater. I took that back to the house because our campsite was only about 40 minutes away. So we came back on the very next morning after our first night just to come to the house, get cleaned up because we were fucking sweating our asses off from all that humidity. So I brought that heater back too. So we had nice string lights. I shared a photo. Did you see the photo of my campsite, Shane?
Yeah, I save all the photos you post. I keep this file on my desktop of John Malin's adventures.
Yeah, let me try to.
And I really took note of the string lights, John. I did see it though. I don't have a folder of you, but I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you get that folder, then we can get to this a lot quicker. But here we go.
like
See,
how
this is my
you wanna
campsite.
talk. Does anybody notice how John does not want to watch Comics Gay Kings?
Oh, we can watch it. I don't care. Whatever. We can watch Comics Gay Kings. But look at my campsite, guys.
Yeah.
We got these string lights up. We got them hooked up to this big old fat Ryobi battery with a converter, inverter. I don't know, but it's got a little plug-in. That one thing, these lights will last about 7 hours.
Wow, John.
Yeah.
I mean, you better go to sleep in 6.5 hours, or it's going to get real spooky.
Dude, we just leave. Dude, I will just replace the battery. I got like a 6-pack charging case for those those big old Ryobi batteries. See,
John's out here with extra batteries, charged and ready.
Oh, I wouldn't say extra because you got to get dude. I need all 6 of them.
Hell, John,
I got slots for 6. Hold on, I got a charging case for 6 of these, but I only have 3 of the big ones and one of a standard battery. It's not enough. Next time I go camping, I will have all 6. When I go glamping, I'll have all 6 of these batteries charged and ready to go, Shane. You see that canopy there? Look at that. Right over the picnic table. We bought that thing online. It was like a couple $100, maybe $200 or $300. I don't know what it was. But it's got all those corners are like mosquito net, bug nets. So we can close it all up and we can stay perfectly sealed in there. Yeah, Moral V says, I think it was Moral V that did that picture. Dude, I posted this and with like in a minute, Moral V came back with this photo of you hanging out at the site.
Oh, I wasn't wrong. Wolverine did fuck things face up. Mortal V sent it to me. Here, pull this up. So that's why he had a bucket on his face. But I don't know why it happened.
Hold on. I can't find that edited picture. Did he post it in a reply to something else? Somebody posted a post though. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. All right. Look at this. It says this is what they find in the morning. And that's true, dude. It wasn't that bad.
Yes.
But in that canopy tent, when I looked up there in the morning, there was a shit ton of bugs in there. Not like that, not like an infestation, but it wasn't great.
So anyways, I was right. It was Wolverine that cut Ben Grimm's face. Is why he wears a bucket. Will you share my screen, John?
Shane, come on. Shane, I'm still trying to make this about the tent.
Nobody cares about the tent, John.
Hold on. Look, Shane, you're going to care when it's about you.
Content.
You're going to care when it's about you. Look at
this. Wow.
Dude, he posted this. That was Mortal V, right? He posted that like within a minute of me. He must have had a photo of you all trimmed out. And then he just dropped it there and sent it back.
I'll be honest, it's that's just me looking at and wondering about John's night.
Yeah, it's like, why is Shane in the woods where I'm camping?
I'll tell you why, because John's in the woods.
Steph says, I always want to talk about the tent or the colonoscopy. Look, it's the two most exciting things that's happened to me in 20 years. You know, glamping and the colonoscopy. All right, what do you got here, Shane?
So Wolverine did slash Ben Grimm's face, and that's why he wore a bucket.
That's it? The one slash?
Well, here, I'll show you the other page. The page
Shane
before.
Is wondering about John's long box.
Yeah. You missed all of that. That dude's on a big anti-CG campaign.
Well, I know him and somebody else were freaking out was it a week ago or something like that? Oh, they're calling me out for something. Oh, yeah, the grab an oar thing. It's a myth. Like, you guys are fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot there. Look at him punch him right in the face. Last panel.
Well, slash him. Yeah.
Oh, look at thing pushing him down, though. That's great. That ain't no way to treat a lady. That ain't no lady. It's a man. That'd be funny. That cuts it, Grim. That cuts it. Who says that?
A guy that cuts shit with his hand says it. He goes, that cuts it.
Nobody better get in my path when I've got a mat on. What?
And I mean nobody. But if you look at the panel where he's the panel above, where you see that nice shot of Ben Grimm's ass there, You also see him reaching for Wolverine's dick. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
that's gay.
like that's gay as
Look
fuck.
at his butt all stuck out, dude. What's the next panel? I want to see like Todd
The next
McFarlane.
page was him hanging over, grabbing his face and calling him a psycho, and then he punches Wolverine through a wall. That's the next page.
That's what I say. I want to
showed
see.
that
I want to see that next panel, like Todd McFarlane when he did Juggernaut, and he got the eye thing, and his hands all up and bloody.
No, there's no blood. It's just all silhouette, like the face. There's no blood. Actually, that little bit of rubble leaving his face there is probably the most gore they show. And then after this, he wears a bucket on his face, and your brain tries to imagine how horrified his face is.
Does the Thing bleed? Does he have blood? What's he got? Does he have rock organs?
So in Ultimate Fantastic Four, they said he doesn't have lungs. I don't know as far as he eats, so I guess he shits. I don't know. I mean, I guess he has organs, but in the Ultimate Fantastic Four, they said the Thing didn't have lungs. He didn't need to breathe, really. Or he could breathe poison anyways.
Liberty Prime is really focused on his rock penis. His rock hard penis. Russell Hall for 2 says, however many you ate, they don't count. I know. I understand that, guys. Those are the rules. Unlike everybody else, I am a stickler for the rules. I knew that the moment I puked, I was out. I get it.
You're a stickler to the rules until it's the Big Mac. You're a stickler to the rules until it was the Big Mac.
Well, that was for the LOLs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. Shane, I could have never told anybody about that. If I really wanted to cheat, I just wouldn't have told anybody about that. I would have took the win. See what I'm saying? But if I tell you about that, then that's me being honest with you, Shane. I wish you'd learn to respect that. How do you do, Christopher do? How do you do an eating contest but forget to count? Well, we just took for granted that it'd be a 30. We bought a 30 pack. Cecil and I both bought 30 packs. You know, so eat 2 boxes, that's 60. If you don't get that 2 boxes, you subtract what you didn't eat from what remains in the box. So if we did that again, I would actually tell everybody, all right, everyone has to take out the fucking nuggets. You got to count each one to 60, and then you can go. If we did it again, that's how we do it. Nathan Robinson for 2. If Anna and John are disqualified, are we sure Cecil is greater than EVS? What? I don't know how many Ethan said he ate a box off. I think by default, Ethan can't really count. So just because if any contestant came in and said, I ate a full box off camera, you'd say, no, that can't count. So no, that doesn't count. Ethan's already automatically disqualified. As far as I know, he ate 1 singular box officially. And I don't even know if he ate a full box on screen. I don't know what his count was. Russell Hall for 2. And what we learned from this is Anna won. I guess Anna won. We go by Texas Mofo's count. She had 60. Significantly less than she claimed to have. What a freaking psycho is going to count. I took 3 bites out of 1 nugget. So that equals eating 3 nuggets.
Okay, I'm corrected again. They did show Bing Grimm's face after the damage. You want to see it?
Yeah, pull it up. Russell Hall for 2 at worst. She psyched you out. See, guys, Russell, don't build up this excuse thing for her. Like, I'm just being clever. She's not clever.
This is strategic. It's strategic. She got in your
what
fucking
I mean?
head
Like,
halfway through the competition. No, I know, but it is strategic. You know, when boxers are in their weigh-ins, they'll give each other that death stare, and they'll get in the fucking guy's head before they even get into the ring.
No.
So this is why he wore a bucket on his face. And
that's why. Oh, he's horrific.
So I guess he has meaty tissue up under the rock plates.
Oh, is that what that is? Meat?
Yeah.
Or just soft rock?
No, I don't know.
Fleshy rock.
It's colored pink, like bubble gum. It looks like fucking bubble gum. Like if you peeled all the rock plates off of the thing, you would just look like bubble gum, man.
What is that? What you think? Who says that? What wouldn't the duh be the ya? What a ya? All right, that's what you're saying is what do ya? What you? What no, so you should say ya, not you. What a ya? What do you think? Now what do you think? No, well, I guess no. What do you think? What do you think? Is that a little Michigander versus New York? What do you? If you say whata, you're gonna say yeah. What a yeah. What a yeah. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I guess it go either way. I don't know.
But
Chat,
he
what do
still
you think?
doesn't.
Is that right?
Whatever. I'm still hung up on the helmet thing. So, I mean,
look at his
he can't
lopsided head, Shane. It's not even properly centered there.
So he's gonna wear a fucking helmet. Yeah, I mean, he already looked like a monster, and now he just looks like a battle-torn monster. And like his ego is so up there that he puts a fucking bucket on his head. That's my point. It's like, at what point don't you just wear an Iron Man suit? The thing. Why don't you just wear a bucket? Why are you even showing your rock plates? Why don't you just wear spandex all over? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, you can't be a monster and then decide to be vain that you have to hide your face because Wolverine fucking nicked it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Doctor Doom. Got a little nick, had to put on a fucking metallic mask.
But see, if he was already...
you already did that idea. Stan, or whoever wrote this. Well, Stan probably just presented it, right? Stanley Presents.
Somebody said, I think it was to protect his face.
Whose gloves are we looking at there? It looks like an Iron Man almost gone.
No, it's just, I think, Titana. I don't know if that's the chick. I don't
Oh,
know who
from Secret War.
I don't know who the fuck it is. It's this bitch.
Some bitch.
Some bitch.
All right, let me get through some more super chats. Yeah, guys, you guys making Anna trying to make it. Oh, yeah, she sounded. Oh, she's so smart. She psyched you out. She did this. She had a plan the whole time to lie. And she didn't have no plan. She just lied. Russell Oliver, too. Anna is the Conor McGregor of eating. No, she's not. See what I mean?
No, she is. She is. I saw her do
Not.
it because when you were getting ahead of her, she's like, well,
Shit,
where is she
I
at?
never
She's like,
cared
I'm
to
just-
beat her.
And then,
When she came up with that
reinforced it.
number, I knew she could not do it. I only ate that 60th nugget because you're like, don't be a
and you're not
pussy.
letting me finish. And you're not letting me finish. And then she doubles down, reinforces it, and says, nope, I'm going back and playing the tapes. And so she's sitting there. She quits eating as she jumps up and down on this number and is like, nope, I'm looking at the tapes right now. I'm looking at the tapes. And you go, no, fuck the tapes. We'll leave that up for Texas Mofo. But she didn't blink. She's like, no, I'm getting in your fucking head.
Look at Sue's ass.
I'm watching. And then she reinforced that she had just saw it. And then Cecil started to ease up off of it. And he goes, well, I did see her eat a whole fucking pizza one time. I guess she did do it. And then at that point, it was like dominoes falling. Everything fell apart. Anna got in everybody's fucking head. She had already won. See, she didn't have to out-eat you. She just had to outthink you.
Shane, she didn't outthink me. That's what I'm saying. She didn't outthink me. If her plan was to make me think that she ate a bunch, how does that make her win when the count is done? Exactly. You guys out here. Oh, there's
Well,
some
I'll tell you who
genius.
didn't win that night. John Malin.
Why not? Why didn't I win?
You
Shane?
laughed at a joke.
Because
You laughed
you
at a
made
joke.
no, because you made me force down my 63rd nugget. my 63rd nuggie when I didn't have to eat it at all, and I would have won. Anna would have been declared winner that night. Then she would have been humiliated the next day because she never ate that many, and I would have been crowned king. That was her master plan? I don't think so. You guys, she psyched you out. She had this big super master plan. No, I didn't puke because of her. I puked because this knucklehead is like, don't be a pussy. Eat 60.
I was just rooting. I just want you to be a better version of you, John. And I just hope you appreciate that one day. I know you don't now, but there will be a day
no,
that
they say we're even now, Shane. I don't ever want to hear about that Big Mac thing ever again.
No, 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 that was different. That was different. That was different. I was trying to push you to be a better you. You're going to find yourself one day at a fucking Denny's or something, and you're going to have like a chicken strip on your plate left that you can't finish, and you're going to remember the time Shane said, finish one more, or you're a pussy, and you're going to finish that chicken strip that's on your plate. And I'll be there for you. It will echo in your head, you're a pussy if you don't finish.
No, Jesus. No, next time we'll have a solid count. What do we do? Christian Bass for 2. Choke out baked his pumpkin, then shagged it to loosen it up, I guess. Ugh. Cars in debt for 2. UK government discourages builders from offering AC. That's crazy, man. Like, I don't understand why they don't have AC in the UK. Yeah, I mean, you can still put it in your fucking window. Why is it so difficult? You don't want to be comfortable? I mean, I live in Michigan. My weather is probably pretty comparable to the UK. I would think.
Dude, pull up that.
I got AC.
Pull up that hot Comicsgate Kings. Let's see it.
I have central air and AC. What? What am I doing?
You were watching Comicsgate Kings before.
Oh, yeah. See what these knuckleheads are doing over there.
These guys are crazy.
Without us, Shane.
Who said that my voice is in your house fairly often. And
yes, he does. He said that.
Like, Ethan's on again, and stuff like that. That was pretty funny. Very nice. Those are great. Yeah. It was a good time. It was really good. I wish I could have stayed for the whole thing.
Yeah, I tell you, she got like a huge education this weekend of drama,
I know.
Because I'm sitting there with that Sean guy and Chris and those guys.
Now, what is it with Sean?
Talking all about this stuff.
Shane, does he not do a underdrawing? Really? Is he painting straight to paper? What is he doing here?
Listen,
I think so. Yeah,
it is true.
Wouldn't be CG without it.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be. It would be nice if it, everybody has their own perspective about what's going on all the time. Mike S. Miller is out there right now on Twitter saying some interesting things. Mike said, Ethan was the biggest thing in the Fandom Menace until he got rid of me and Doug TenNapel, and then Nerdrotic and everybody took over. He's like, he kicked out the real Christians and conservatives.
Wow.
And that's what, that is a delusional. But I mean, people think you might think that, if you're living inside Mike's skin, you might actually hold that view. Everybody thinks everybody is the star of their own movie,
Like, if you were Mike, wouldn't you be able to look at your own bank account and know that's not true?
I got some time to talk to Queen Bee, and I tell you, Mike, whatever he is,
man, woman,
he's an ass. I mean,
he's been saying some malevolent things to that woman.
Oh, he's an ass. So here's the thing: is I asked Mike Smiller one time. I said, Smiller, if it wasn't, I probably called him Mike. I probably didn't call him Smiller at the time. I go, Mike, if you didn't have Christ in your life, what kind of person would you be? And he said, an asshole.
So what do you mean by that? That Christ keeps him from being an asshole, or Christ is a pass from him being declared an asshole?
No. Christ keeps him from being an asshole.
No, because no. That I actually don't think that's what he meant. I think he's like, I don't get categorized. I have a Christ card in my wallet, therefore I'm not an asshole.
No, I think he's saying straight up that he doesn't believe in Christ because he is, in fact, an asshole. Shane. And Dan just described Smiller as an ass.
Yeah.
So if people's opinion are that you are an asshole with Christ, then you probably aren't somebody with Christ if you believe that Christ is what's stopping you from being an asshole.
I see what you're saying.
He's just an ass.
But for me, you know, it's like I just
Russell Hall says 75
I
Fahrenheit
made
in
some
London.
mistakes,
That's
but
perfect.
Not really that many.
Yeah,
and,
I don't mind.
You know,
75.
Mike wasn't really one of them. You know, however Mike feels wronged, I wish I could wrong him again 20-fold. You know, and I wish I could hurt him worse in some way. Like I really think he deserves it. Who are we drawing? Does everybody have a turtley idea?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't it be a turtle? Is that what everyone's drawing? A Ninja Turtle?
I gotta draw Raphael.
Wouldn't it have been
That's
awesome
my
if we
turtle.
drew Ninja
That's what
Turtles?
Yeah.
Me and you, right here, right now, while we're
And
drunk.
it's like
I'm
Crouch
drawing
Tiger,
something
say
else.
3, and I'm gonna see how Spurgy I can get. I've been drawing turtles.
Shane, I could draw a Ninja Turtle drunk.
You know what I found the other day?
What?
At my desk? Remember, it was me, you, and Ethan on stream, and we were like, let's grab a Post-it and draw a little Ninja Turtle. And so we all had like a little color Post-it paper thing.
Oh.
And I found mine the other day. No bullshit. I found it at my desk. I was like, huh. I
Let's see
remember that. Now I've lost it now that I'm looking for it. I got it. I got it right here. All right. Let me get on camera.
Yeah, my Ninja Turtles will look like the cartoon Ninja Turtles because, like I said earlier, I learned to draw from the coloring books. But I would like to actually sit down and draw a Ninja Turtle and do something that doesn't look like a Ninja Turtle coloring book. Yeah.
We did that on stream. I remember us.
Oh, look at that.
On stream.
Shane loves turtles. Shane.
I found it. I found it.
I like turtles. Shane, say I like turtles.
I like turtles.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Sounds like 5.
Should we skip ahead? These guys don't really have shit going on here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I probably won't get there, but I'll at least finish Leo. You know.
What's going on with Liam? There's some drama with Liam.
All right, so music.
I think and guys correct me in the chat.
Super chats. We'll
But I think Liam, this is serious. If you might want to pause it if you want to know.
We'll let it play because they're just talking. We'll let it go.
All right. Well, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but he struck a channel and owned up to it on Twitter.
What channel?
Does anybody know? Because I don't keep up with it. I know Dark Gift was kind of upset about it. You'd have to look at the chat.
Liam and Dark Gift are arguing over striking channels.
No, but Liam.
Oh,
am I wrong?
JDAs. Oh, okay, JDAs.
I don't.
Oh,
Was
Head
it?
Moon's channel, Matt Barr.
Yeah, see, that's what I heard. I just didn't want to say it. I don't
Oh,
know.
Raptor. Well, come on, guys. Who was it?
I don't know. Like, I can't keep up with the shit around here, dude. I mean, if I knew, I'd help you out.
Yeah. Well, anyways, don't strike channels. I think most of us are in agreement of that. Don't strike channels.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Liam. Why does Liam always got to be the rebel of the group? You know? Everybody else is trying to
just live their lives.
Yeah, everyone else trying to be on the side of right and justice. You get this rebel like Liam Gray, and he doesn't follow anyone's rules. This guy's out here fucking Pee Wee Hermaning it up. Remember that? Pee Wee's Big Adventure? Remember he's the loner rebel?
Tough guy.
Yeah. Liam, don't strike through channels. Sean, start using an underdrawing. What is this big glob green of a? It looks like my poop after those 60 nuggets, Shane. What is he doing? What is this?
I think he's painting on black paper as an exercise. I don't think he normally works this way. Like, I think he only does it on these, and I think it's like a black canvas that he's starting with color.
Wait, he did it for me?
Yeah.
Liam, you struck a channel for me?
In your name, he did. Yeah, he said John Malin told me to do this.
Oh, Rash Mataro said, John, he said he would strike their channels as long as they still have videos of sexual misconduct allegations against them. Well, that goes back a long ways, right? Like, that's
yeah. That was like the sex and money fiasco.
Who were those girls he was hiring? See, that's what I say, guys. Don't hire women, dude. Ever. Don't ever hire women.
Dude,
you know, like, why lead yourself into temptation anyways? You know?
It's not even that, man. It's like, guys, we're hunky men, okay? I like Steph's really good evidence of that. We're just
look how thirsty Steph
out
is
here. I mean, and we got these thirsty fucking dogs always trying to break off a piece of us. And like, guys, like there's no reason to run through the minefield 2, 3, 4, 100 times because we're crossing paths at work with women. Life's hard enough for us bros.
Yeah. Look at that 3D print. Who's 3D printing what? What are you talking about, Ryan Blue Thunder? Look at the 3D print. Somebody using a 3D model here? What are we talking about? Anthony Gonzalez Clark. That's your guy. How did he become? What'd you do? You put in a word for him? You say, hey, guys, can we get Anthony as a king on here? Or did Anthony?
No, I think Graham did. No. Who worked on Joe Frankenstein, which I think is fulfilling now.
This Anthony Gonzalez, he's lucky I'm not on their drawing. Did he win?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember who won tonight.
Ethan?
No. It's weird too because it's almost like people don't vote for Ethan because it's his show. I mean, they vote, but it's weird that Ethan doesn't win. He hasn't won in a while. I barely keep up with this, man. Like I wasn't on the last 2 times. So like I'm probably missing out. Like I don't really know.
Where did Liam go? He's not even there.
I don't know, man. Is he?
Moral V says his star is fake. No, that's not it. Moral V. People just whatever. When someone's hosting, you know what I mean. Like you already give. I think it's like you already give them all, a lot of the gratitudes and whatever. So when something like this is going on for some reason, it's something psychological. You just kind of like, yeah, Ethan's always getting those W's. We'll spread these W's out a little bit, I think.
And then sometimes you pick a retard in the crowd and said that retard deserves a W.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't mean it like that, but I mean, yeah. When you think about it, it really sinks in. Last couple of times I've been on, I after the She fiasco, I usually just draw manges, and they actually sell for quite a bit of money.
Yeah, I noticed that, Shane. I'm always disappointed when I see that you just drew another mange. You just draw you.
Yeah, but they sell for quite a bit of money, and they take only about like maybe, I don't know, 30 minutes,
an hour
or so.
What's quite a bit of money, Shane?
Over $200. Over $200. I spend like 30 minutes on them.
Wonder how good of a dick I could draw. I wonder how good of a dick I could draw, Shane, if I did like a really not photoreal, but just like really put in my time on a D-man, like more than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Deb says, you just draw dicks, Sean. No, I don't. But I do on occasion draw just dicks. But I mean, like, you know, I knock them out in like 5 seconds. You know, it's not.
I think it was one of these I watched, and
Dave
I don't know,
Williams is
man.
coming along all right.
There was a piece. I don't remember what piece it was, but it should have fetched a lot more money than it did. And that's when I was like, I don't know if this is like the big, you know, like we're waiting for a big auction to dump money. Like it's Monday night. I don't know if people are in the auction. You know, people are drinking, getting a little competitive, loose with $1. You know, I don't know. It's like Monday night. So even
Peter,
if
Peter
I
M says
really
I should
went,
do a dick book, a la Anna's Eye Project.
yeah. Well, you
speaking of,
honestly
go
should.
back the Eye Project guys over here on Indiegogo. This is Anna's book. So I
The
don't know how
winner
many
of the
eyes. There's a
chicken
lot
nugget
of eyes.
contest.
Yeah, the winner of the Nuggy contest, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Bullshit. Oh man, dude, I feel so much regret about that contest. I feel like I just lost a whole round of 21. I feel like I'm leaving the casino. You know, like fuck, man, I just lost 21, dude. Like that's how I feel about losing, quote unquote, to Anna. I'm just like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna lose to a lie because of Shane.
She doesn't even like Star Wars, and you lost to her. Think about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, guys, go out there and back the Eye Project, I guess. You know, whatever. Here you go. Back to here. David Williams, Shane, look at that foreshortening he's got going on there. And it looks like a size, so we're dealing with a Raphael.
Yeah, look at Woden shot. He's like, wait, you lost to a girl?
Only because of Shane. I don't see it as a loss, really. You know, I mean, other than being disqualified. Yeah, other than being disqualified because of Shane. You know what I mean? It's like I'm coming in for like the final stretch of a marathon, and then Shane runs out of the crowd and drags me off the path. Like I don't really think of that as me losing. And then Anna comes swooping in behind, you know. Message to Lita said I'm low on wolf milk. Yeah, Shane stuck his leg out, tripped me. Thank you, Liberty Prime.
Yeah, that's not how I remember it. I mean, looking back at the tape, I thought I was just, rooting you on to victory.
No, you guys are getting more and more disgusting. Is what you're doing. And Devcall said my star is fading, but wrote it Faiding. So I'm not going to take it seriously. Thank you, Dev. Shane reached a hand out to help. No, he didn't. He wasn't extending a hand.
I was trying to get your mind off of the chicken nuggets going down your throat and about hairballs and eating pussy. And somehow it just went wrong. I don't know why it would go wrong.
Yeah, because it put an image of a hair in my throat.
Not just any hair, a pubic hair. Pubic hair in your...
Look at Dave Williams. And she doesn't have much of a skull, does she? No, he's going to put some hair on there, I guess. What is that? April O'Neil?
No.
Get April O'Neil on. April O'Neil in on this.
He draws
case,
a
and
turtle.
You better hurry up. There's no time to waste. We need help like quick on the double. Shit.
He draws a turtle. I went in with off-colored jokes when I did go in, and nobody appreciated it.
Yeah, these guys are all squares, man. Well, actually, no, the squares aren't there. Where's Lopresti? Where's Nolan? Where are these guys at?
They ain't showing up for this.
Oh, are they done drawing for money?
No, Graham shows up. Not Graham, but Aaron. I don't know. Aaron already does a draw show, so to me, I'm surprised he shows up, but he showed up.
Is Graham tapping out of Kangz? What's going on? He's rarely on here, man.
I think I might be wrong, but he showed up when it was time to draw Bane, and I think he sold it for like $1,000. So, but I think he's in fulfillment. So I don't know. I mean, I was gonna go in. I was in the chat, and then Ethan was like, "Oh, just come in. We're full, but I'll rotate people in and out." Like he basically put me in a position. If I click on, I'm kicking somebody off.
Yeah.
And I was like, eh.
Yeah, somebody that had been there all night, working hard, drawing.
Well, I
to...
wasn't even that late. That was
Yeah.
the thing. But they want to go at 7 exactly, and it's like,
look. That used to be the official start time was 7 o'clock. Now I guess they're moving back to that because I would say the official start time had got moved to like 8:30. Yeah, so now doing it at 7. 7's not a bad time if they stick to it, but they it won't be stuck to. Because you'll be sitting there waiting for 7 o'clock to roll by as an artist, and then it ain't gonna start till 8:30 one day, and you're gonna be fucking like your mojo's gone. So
yeah, I don't know. We usually go to the gym on Mondays, and it's important for Terry because that's her only daycare experience right now. We're not putting her in daycare, so that's when she's interacting with other kids. So the daycare doesn't really open until about 4:30. We get there, do what we're going to do, and get back. Usually I'm coming in 10 or 15 minutes late, and if I can't get in, I just can't get in. I mean, so I don't want to sit here and push somebody out, and especially if they're really got their pencil sharpened to draw a turtle, I don't know. The only thing I'm curious about is if like campaign.
You're like that guy at Ready Player One. If you remember that movie Ready Player One, at the very end of it, the black guy is playing the video game Adventure, and then that kid comes up there. And they could win. They just got to take him out. But he says, you know what? No. He's playing the game. Let him finish, which was a terrible part of the movie. But that's what they do. He says, he's playing the game. Let him finish. Then he finishes the game. He falls through the ice. And then Shank is like, okay, now that guy is gone, now I'll come in here and I'll give it a go. You're like that guy. Wade Watts, Shane. You're a regular Wade Watts.
Haven't seen that movie but one time, John.
I've listened to it a million times. And if I ever did a review on that thing, it would be heavy review. But I'm usually drawing, smoking weed, and I just hear everything that I like and hate about that movie throughout. But the thing I didn't like about that scene was that, yeah, he's playing the game, but you guys are also playing the fucking game, which is get that victory. You don't wait for the bad guy to get the victory. Just take him the fuck out. I thought that part was lame. I could do a review on that. It would be so intense, dude. It'd probably be the ultimate Ready Player One review. Why I watch it though, guys, for those that don't know, is I like the audio of it. Like, it's got some good music in there. Just like the sound design. I know it's stupid, but when you're just sitting there drawing something, it just gives me something to kind of like really zone out to while I'm drawing.
Who made that movie?
Spielberg,
right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember liking it. I've just never gave it another watch.
It's okay. But for like sound, just something to listen to, like if you don't want to listen to music, whatever. Dune was something else I was watching the shit out of, the newer one, the remake, Dune 1, but with what's his name, Chalamet.
Yeah,
Timothée Chalamet. Yeah, that's how you'd say his name, Shane. You don't say Timothy Chalamet. It's actually Timothée Chalamet.
Yondi's a huge Dune fan, but she never watched.
I bet she can't say Timothy Chalamet's name right. Try it. She'll probably say Timothy. It's not Timothy. It's actually Timothée.
I think there's a point you're making that I don't care about.
Oh. No, she probably won't get his name right. That's the point I'm making. No one does. Everyone says Timothy, but it's actually Timothée. Timothée.
It's not a competition.
Everything's
You
a
know,
competition.
I was looking at, and people are going to say I'm digging in on Rocafort here, but whatever Rocafort earned on that book, I'm not saying it's insane or killer or whatever, but really kind of drifting back from Comicsgate. And I know that's a big, hard subject right now going around with John's Longbox and stuff. Kenneth stepping away from Comicsgate didn't help Groken sales. I can tell you that. Just looking at it, I'm like, you know, it's a very good looking book that probably a lot of people don't know about.
Yeah, some of these people, I'm not saying Roquefort, but I got a definite view of another person. You know, they do very well, and then they think, oh, I probably can do this on my own. So they start distancing themselves, but not a hard cut, not a hard break. And then they're like, I bet I can do this on my own. They're delusional, you know, but it's so far away before they launch their next one. They believe their own bullshit. But then as you start getting closer and closer to the launch of your long awaited follow-up, the reality finally starts coming in, and you start saying, you know what? Maybe I can't do that crazy sales without these guys again. But I've already kind of cut my ties with them. I wonder if I can work my way back in somehow before I launch this thing into a complete disaster. Now that I know that the other road that I was looking at for success is closed. A lot of people looked at Yellow Flash's campaign. They said this is going to be the proof that, you know, Ripperverse is going to be the salvation for a lot of these former comic skaters. They said once Yellow Flash does $1 million, right, I got a good feeling that my campaign is going to at least do what it did when I was a full-fledged member of Comicsgate. But then they watched it crash and burn, Shane. That's what they saw. And now they're scared. They're scared. They're thinking about it. They're like, what do I want to do? Do I want to watch my sales go in the toilet? Or do I want to make crazy ass money again? I wonder if I can just, I don't know, carefully get my way back in here somehow. I just got to look for the right avenue, the right place to say hi to somebody again. Shave my armpits.
Yeah, the pick game was I don't know. I am not, you know, it's a dicey strategy.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's Lopez right there. Leprosy, he showed up.
Yeah. One thing I'm noticing.
I think I have that same shirt, by the way, but I'm fat, so it doesn't look good on me. Go ahead, Shane. Sorry.
No, but I think the convention scene is like the next big horizon for a lot of these guys. Because again, you were out, but like I people sent me clips, I guess, of an Elasmat video, and it's all criticizing me that I didn't go out to dinner. At one point, this one clip, he tries to make a point that I didn't go out to dinner with a bunch of creators, I guess, which I remember Billy asking me if I want to go to dinner Saturday night. Now, granted, I already went to dinner with him Friday night. Matt doesn't understand that. But I went out with a bunch of backers and fans.
On Saturday, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, on Saturday. And Matt's like, yeah, little birdie told me Shane wouldn't go out to dinner, but all us creators come together. It's like, I'm going out with some backers to have fun at Twin Peaks. Like that.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Like you're not allowed to run your own business the way you feel, the way you
know. And I went out with the publisher of Sirius Press and Billy and some other people the night before. You know, But it's like now I'm being shamed by some guy on the internet, and somebody's going, somebody. No, yeah, I don't know who you are. I've never met you. You never came up to me. I don't know you. You're a guy on the internet, and we all are. That's not a derogatory term. I'm just saying I don't know you, but my 20 plus years of networking in comics and managing and navigating Marvel, DC, Image, all of that shit. Just because you said I decided not to go to a dinner, I just must not know what it's about and the fellowship. Because here's what's happening is a lot of comic creators are thinking. It's a Comic-Con. Now it's selfie moments. Now it's photos of us together and thumbs up and look at us together in IRL. That's how we're legit, because those guys.
There were a
aren't doing
lot
that.
of there are so many thumbs up from Dungeoneers. I was like, oh my god, I can never do a thumbs up again at a convention. I probably will though, but man, there was a lot of thumbs up.
So, but they're using that as like a kind of gotcha. Like, look at us. Why aren't you guys like us being friendly together at cons? It's like, because I'll tell you why. And this is going to be clipped and taken out of context. But I'm not trying to sell my book to other artists. I'm trying to sell it. I've never been trying to sell my books to other artists, because that's the lowest. I know this is going to break people's brains, but that's the lowest customer base, believe it or not, in comics. You usually sell your books to readers, to normies, to people that are buying books. Marvel comics, they print How to Draw the Marvel Way. Yeah, they'll print a sketchbook of like Young Guns every now and then, but a small print run once, maybe a year, to try to promote some artist. The artist editions I go out here and buy and shit, very small print runs. That's why they cost so much. It's just, but they're trying to frame it as that's what the future of comics is a bunch of people like giving thumbs up and taking selfies together. And it's like, okay, I think if you had fans holding your books, it'd mean more than you guys taking photos together. It's really weird. And it's being kind of thrown around like, you guys don't do this. It's like, yeah, we do at sometimes, and sometimes we don't. It doesn't. I'm here to sell books. I'm not here to take fucking photos together with one another. It's fucking bizarre. Yeah. And somebody lined it up like one of these photos with like the milkshake selfie, and it was damn near pretty close to the same type of fucking let's group together 6 of us and take a thumbs up selfie and big smiles for the camera. Like these guys don't smile like that in real life, and they didn't smile like that 2 seconds before the photo, and they didn't smile like that after the photo. It's like it's all fake.
Yeah. Loading Shot says, fuck Kevin Pierce, huh, Shane? Yeah, well, you can have Pierce, but you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, man. There's something not authentic about these guys hanging out. Like, I don't know. I think it's when you know that they're all, or at least most, 90% of them are straight up backstabbers, and they're all in a photo together. And this guy's got a knife for that guy, and this one's got a knife for that chick, and that chick's got a knife for that guy, and this one's got a knife for that guy. Like, you look at it like that, and you're just like, yeah.
Well, I personally don't.
And we're definitely biased, by the way.
Yeah, but I didn't really think anything about it till it was getting touted around. You're not doing this, and it's like, oh, okay, then it is something. Then it is fake. Then it is premeditated. Then it is engineered. Because I've been in comics. The convention circuit I did there for a few years, like pretty steady, when Wizard was doing like a lot of cons. Like they were really generous and always pushing you to do like more cons than anybody could do. I think Ethan went crazy one year and did like 25 cons in a year. Like there was one year Ethan can tell you that he maxed out. They're like, and a lot of it was Wizard cons. Creators don't do that. I've never seen comic pros do that. Now somebody's going to say, yeah, but that's what makes us unique and special, Shane. And it's like, no, most people's interest, like I'm either busy doing commission. I have a commission from that con I still haven't done. I have to do. Like I've been busy. Once I get home, I hate taking home commissions. I'm drawing commissions, or I'm something, but I'm signing books or something. I don't really have time to run around and try to group together and take selfies ever at any con I've ever been to. Like it just, and if you'll notice these selfies, 99.9% of them are on the floor during business hours. It's like, what are you guys doing? Why aren't you guys selling books? Why aren't you guys like drawing a commission? I don't know. Or eating I
don't care about that. For me, it's just much more. I look at these people and I'm just like, they're all backstabbers, and I fucking hate them, and I want them to die. You know, like not at
Oh,
my
God.
hand, not at my hand, you know, like a bus crash or something like that. You know, their flight doesn't make it home, you know.
No wonder they hate us, John. Jesus.
No, what? Because what? Yeah, I don't know, man. You know,
Well,
it's God
the other
doing that. It ain't me doing it.
Well, the other thing I'm noticing is I'm not even sure if there's a younger generation of comic artists that are in the crowdfunding scene that want to hover around us without naming names. People can fill it in, but there's a couple of them that are of a younger nature generation, and maybe they just kind of want to, you know, cancel people in front of them, get people kicked out of a con, you know, maybe you know, edge somebody into a fight or provoke, maybe getting Dan Frega's whatever drug riddled ear, and you know, they want to see something go down just so they can own the convention scene because they want to, you know, it's shit like that, man. Like I don't know, there's something weird going on and on that camp and over there that I've never seen at any con I've ever been to. So well, I've really been processing this. Like Ethan was fighting the other day with somebody. Yanzi was with some guy named Bat Sauce. Who the fuck is that guy? Some 20-something-year-old kid that just like.
I'm looking at
isn't
Aaron Lepresti's gut right now, Shane. I'm like, why can't my gut line look like that? You know what I mean? Like this guy, he's fucking in shape, trim.
What are you talking about? His gut sticking up?
No, what? Hold on. He was all kicked back there a second ago. There, see his gut? Look at that. Skinny guy.
They're saying PTP isn't young. No, PTP isn't young, but he is when it comes to comics because nobody knows who the fuck he is. He might as well be 20 years old in comics. Nobody knows who the fuck he is.
Yeah. And he's terrible. Like he draws like, I don't know, like a 12-year-old for a guy that went to fucking the Cuba. Like how could you graduate a guy like that?
So they were really, there's some people that just never got in.
Good genes.
And I know that sounds crazy, but my theory when it came to Patrick is there would be heavy years and light years, like with people submitting to the school or wanting to go. I was not in the same year as Patrick. My theory with Patrick is that Patrick, like my class was considered to be like a really good class. Patrick was probably a year where like a bunch of losers, like there just wasn't really good people like submitting. So, and they needed a base number entry and he got in that way.
Yeah, they got to make money, right? Not a lot of
But there are
demand for
years
comic
that they are
free.
kicking, that they're not letting people in, or they used to be. I don't know what it is now, but there were like people that would get rejected one year and they'd be there and they'd be like, yeah, I got rejected like 3 years ago, but I finally got in. So I think it just depends on how many people are trying to get in.
Runs with Phantoms for $10 says Sunday at Baskin Robbins, a server when he tagged it. A server asked me if I worked today. I said I just clocked out. She asked if I work tomorrow. I said nah, Tuesday. At the end, later it dawned on me, might have been expecting me to ask her out. Yeah, get with that, Runs with Phantoms. Get on that. Never too late.
Well, I mean, she don't know when to come back now. I mean,
yeah,
fuck that up.
Yeah, you see her again, you know, just ask her to clarify.
Guys, do yourself a favor and pretend if any woman ever makes eye contact with you, she wants to sleep with you.
Yeah, take it from Shane.
Pimp
daddy of Comic Skate, guys.
If any woman
makes eye contact with you, assume she wants to sleep with you.
Yeah, and play accordingly, right? Fill it out a little bit. Just don't leave it on the skillet. That's all I'm saying. Because, bro, that's going to rot with you the rest of your life. You may never see her again, you know?
What'll be, John, do you remember if Ethan is launching Friday or Saturday? I don't know. But I won't be here Friday or Saturday because I'll be on my vacation. What is he launching again?
I don't know because the 4th is on Friday.
Oh, is it Swain's World? I think. Swain's
Oh,
World?
you said Waddy's watching. I thought you said when. Yeah, the Heather Swain book, which I even when I was on with him last night, it seemed like he was uncommitted on the name. So I don't know what if it's the Diary of I don't or if it's Swain's World. I could have swore last night he was talking about what he was going to do with the name. And I couldn't understand what he was saying. So I don't know if the
Diary of
name
Heather Swain
or Swain's World. Like
Hmm.
I don't know. Like,
what do you like better? I think Diary of Heather Swain.
you know, it honestly depends on the
It's more
fucking
fitting.
tone of the book. Like, I mean,
Here's Swain's. You like Swain's World party time? Excellent.
Yeah. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know. Either one, whatever.
But anyways, you kind of interrupted me on the point.
I'm
So
sorry,
this
Shane, go
guy,
ahead.
this guy's was arguing with Yanzi and called Bat Sauce, and I'm like, who's this fucking guy? And evidently, he's been hanging around like the Von Coleman camp and stuff like that, which is fine. I don't really care either way about Vaughn. I know Vaughn wants to tell people like, hey, bro, that guy, don't wear the hats. It's like I don't really care, bro. But it's like all of a sudden here's some guy I've never heard of like wanting to get in Twitter fights with Yanzi. And the guy walked past me, and because I remember looking up at him, and he kind of gave me side eye looking at me at my table, and I'm like, that's weird. And then I put 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, there's like this little, I don't know, the new group coming up around us, John. I just want you to know, but they're not us. But you know, they don't like us. I'm just letting you know.
Well, the thing is, these are all people that we empowered over the years. You know, Von Coleman, Dan Frega, you know, all the Dungeoneers. You know, we platformed all these guys, and this is the thanks that we get. Is you know, they're backstabbing, their backroom bullshits about us, shit talking about us. You know, we helped a lot of these people out. You know, with their books, with their projects, loaning our characters out. And this is no good deed goes unpunished. So you know, this is us paying for our crimes of trying to help these fucking losers out. Smaller creators, guys. That's why I don't do Comicsgate Presents anymore. Because I look at these guys and they remind me every time I have to hear something about them, about you know, good deeds, helping these fuckers out, so just so they can talk mad shit about you like they know you. You know what I mean? Oh, I know this guy. I've been on his channel. We got all this familiarity.
Yeah, I said something to Ethan in that effect the last night. It's like the John's Long Box is a great example. Like I had him on Pimp My Comic a couple of times. Was actually really supportive of him because he was doing YouTube. Most of these guys come on with their campaign, not even really doing shit on YouTube or whatever. I was like, at least this guy's trying. Next thing I know, the guy's like shit talking. Oh, you know, the grab a ore thing doesn't work and this and that, and now it's my fault, you know. And it's like, okay, you know, sucks to be you, I guess. I don't know what you want me to say, you know, like and I guess Ethan had a back and forth with him, but you know, I'd even went on his show. He went on Mandy's, and now he's just shit talking and how Comicsgate doesn't work and this and that. And it's like, none of this would stick if I just never had him on, or I never went on his channel. Like there would not be any connective tissue between me and him. Like I'd be like, he's talking shit. Like, I don't know who the fuck you are. You know,
you never
like,
offered a handout in friendship, Shane. You'd never have to deal with the pain that's now being dished out at you.
And
I
feel
don't know
like,
what this guy's bitching about. All I know is the
I still can't. I understand the situation, I think, because I've heard people talk about it. And but I think he sunk in a bunch of his money into the book to already be done. That's another thing too. A lot of people are like, hey, my book's already done. doesn't that sound good to your crowd that does crowdfunding? And it's like, maybe, I don't know, does it? And then they don't get the big sea of sales because their book's already done. That was the big one up. That was their big sales point, is it's already done, which I find to be like, I would want more of my books done, sure, before crowdfunding. I'd want people to get them faster, but I find that to be a really lackluster sales point, because like there's all these already done books in comic shops.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're just sitting there rotting on the shelves. Nobody's buying them.
Yeah, just because your book is already done doesn't mean it's good at all.
A lot of
people are playing up that angle.
Just
oh, my books are done. Like, well, you put yourself in debt. Good job. Good job on making dumb business decisions because you think that's some kind of new trend. Great job, guys.
They're trying to, it's a cheat code, John. That's the thing. Like, your book's already done. Why isn't it in Diamond Catalog? Your book's already done. Why are you in crowdfunding circles saying my book's already done? They're trying to, that is the sales pitch. It's already done. And that's a horrible sales pitch for any product. I know people aren't going to agree with me on that. They're like, yeah, but I get it in 6 months or a year. That's a horrible sales pitch. Or I get it in 2 years or whatever. That's a horrible sales pitch. It's entertainment. People aren't living and dying on entertainment. You have to make them want it. And already done entertainment, dude. There's already done entertainment exists out the wazoo. Like Netflix, streaming, already done comics that are sitting on their shelves, old comics. It's already done isn't a great sales pitch. It's not. It's like I collect some action figures like G.I. Joe Classified and stuff. I pre-order shit for years. I mean, in the toy world, in the statue world, everything's pre-ordered like a year or two in advance. No toy collectors like, oh my God, it's already done. I need to go get it. That the collector market doesn't really, those things don't, I don't know. People are kind of already used to pre-ordering. But these guys are trying to say, but it's already done. You're going to get it quicker than Shane Davis's book or John Malin's book or Ethan Van Sciver's book. Therefore, your audience will buy, Comicsgate will just buy my book out the wazoo. And then when that doesn't happen, then we're to blame. But the reality is you were probably just trying to get a one-up on everybody. But now you're going to bitch like Comicsgate didn't work for you and Grab a Or doesn't exist. It's like, I don't know. There was some outcome that was perceived that didn't hit that now you're upset about, and it's not got. I don't know. Like,
well, they failed. They have to blame us because it's easier to blame somebody else instead of yourself for people's complete lack of interest in what you're doing. You don't want to be like, oh, dude, I guess I just suck. So I got to blame somebody else's fault that I wasn't successful because I did everything right. And it's like, no, you guys look at your books like they're actually not very good. Maybe they're written well, but the first thing I'm going to do as a consumer is I'm going to look at the art. I'm going to read the story second. I'm going to read it when I get the book. So, if you have shitty teams on there, whatever, you're going to take a hit. That's it. I don't know if they're the shitty team or hiring the shitty team, whatever. So
somebody like
did you notice that Shanth and David Williams, until David flipped that, are basically drawing the exact same thing? Did you notice that? Watch. Hold on, let me back this up. Before David Williams flipped it. See David Williams? See Shanth? Basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Same pose. I would have called this out if it was like drawing. I say, oh, look, it's Shanth and David drawing the exact same fucking pose.
Then Shanth would spit at the ground every time he says your name.
Yeah, but then David Williams flips it while he's inking it, and then it looks a little different. But I'm just saying, that's why I can't do these shows, Shane, not to my fullest, because I want to shit talk people. I'm biting my tongue on a show like this because I don't want to piss everybody off,
Yeah, I don't know how I the only thing I'm kind of uncomfortable about, I guess, is the auction part.
Yeah, well, that's just 2 more hours out of your life. Figure Fanatic for $4.99. How on earth did the 4 of you, especially Shane, skip right past these titles of the Fantastic Four story? Well,
What titles?
Are you talking about the books, like maybe the Hickman stuff, whatever? I'm never been a Fantastic Four fan. Even though it probably is my earliest experience with a comic book. Because I remember when I was a kid in elementary school, going to the school library, and there's like I think it was like a little hardcover Fantastic Four kind of story. I remember opening it, and it made me want to think about how I would build a suit that I could light myself on fire so that I could fly, Shane. But I wasn't a retarded Californian kid, so I knew that I would have to build a suit to make this work.
Evidently, like a lot of kids wanted to set themselves on fire with the Human Torch.
I don't think many kids did at all. Like, this is like stuff that people dude. Like, I remember Rob, kids in the Midwest are gonna set themselves on fire. Like, Midwest are somehow dumb. I was like, dude, ain't no Midwestern gonna fucking light himself on fire. And if anyone did, it's gonna be one fucking dumb retard kid that never should have been born in the first place.
That's all it takes. Do you know to this day they still can't make a because they
Megazord?
They're making a studio series of figure of Megatron that looks great. He has to turn into a tank. They got the robot form to look exactly like the cartoon, but he has to still turn into a fucking tank. But he's able to hold a gun version of himself, like a small version. Yeah, it's so retarded because some kid somewhere,
I'm not against Megatron turning into a tank because it always bothered me when his mass would shrink down so much that Starscream would be holding him in his hand. But then we get to the the Transformers movie, the Michael Bay one. Actually, I guess the only one, the Michael Bay one. Oh wait, no, there's the animated one, the Michael Bay one, where they have that big old cube that shrinks down to where Sam Witwicky can carry it. And I'm like, I guess that makes a little bit more sense. But I think a tank for Megatron makes sense. They're all supposed to be vehicles of war, anyways, right? Decepticons. Mostly. Anyways, whatever.
But I'm saying all it takes is one fucking kid to do something stupid and it ruins it for everybody.
Well, I think the gun was just a bad concept, a bad toy thrown into the mix when they were putting it all together.
My point on the younger generation, and again, I sound old, but just younger creator. I don't even know who this fucking Bat Sauce guy is, but evidently he's been fighting with Yanzi. I guess he has opinions about me, Ethan. It's like, I think there's points in just fucking with this. I know that sounds weird, social points, which brings me back to the SJW aspect of things. I mean, there used to be a lot of social points people would get just for saying fuck Comicsgate every day on Twitter. And I'm starting to see the same shit coming from the anti-group now. Like Aaron was talking about it. I guess there was a clip out there where he was like, I don't understand why somebody like Mike, who's not monetizing this shit in any way, he's not making any money. Why does he do it all the time? Why does it wake up every day, be anti-Comicsgate? And I guess now it's Edwin and other people. It's like people doing it just for the social points. It's fucking bizarre. And so I don't know what is it really like, it's like a different generation of, antagonists for Comicsgate. I don't want to call them SJWs, but I don't know what else the pattern's the same in a weird way. And I wasn't even here when you guys were really fighting SJWs. Like they were kind of like on the way out, like Joe Glass, and it's probably the most I ever dealt with, but I don't really understand they're the same tactics.
Yeah, more or less, I guess so. Yeah, I haven't really thought too deeply on whether or not they're doing SJW tactics or whatnot. I just see it all as gay. Gay bitterness. You know, I don't know if SJWs are coming from, you know, like maybe they have a bitterness towards society in SJW, whereas these guys have bitterness towards us directly, directly blaming us for their failures in life. Whereas SJWs are actually kind of successful, at least in the comic industry. They successfully implanted themselves into Marvel, DC, IDW, you know, all the other larger, smaller companies.
A fan told me that last year at Heroes Con, he told me at this con, I've heard many stories. This shit's been going on since last year. A lot of people are telling me like shit that was said last year. So like, I guess I'm kind of having whiplash catching up with all this shit. Or that one of the guys, and I'll just say a Dungeoneer, actually gave a backer crap for wearing a Nine Lives Comics baseball cap in front of other people. And then when he's like, yeah, I am wearing it, he's like, well, that guy talks shit about me. And it's like, are you guys really at the point of shaming people for wearing merch at a con or an event? Like,
sure,
I
can see that 100%. I can see that happening with like a Patrick, like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, but that's like your yes, that exactly. That's
oh,
like
was it Patrick?
Like, no. Well, you're not far from it. You're not far from it. But that's the type of shit that bottom dwelling pieces of shit that scurry up under rocks do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, do you think saying that to that guy is going to make him now buy your books? No, he's just going to come up to me and tell me that you said it and probably buy more of my shit. Like, it's so stupid. You know, it's like, it's a fucking hat, dude. Like,
I mean, wait, you already said it was Vaughn?
I don't know. That's what I was told. And it's like that shit. But then Vaughn was sitting there next to Dan, elbow to elbow, when Dan's bitching to Billy about me. It's like, the fuck is going on here? Like, I don't give two fucks about.
Look, they're recruiting people for sure. They're recruiting people into the loser circle, because you could have, you know, maybe it's 10 of these former creators now. It could be 50 of them, and 50 of them still aren't going to sell any fucking product. That's just it. It's a collaboration of scorned talent.
Yeah, but
former talent from CG circles. So they're as many as they mass together, it's still not an impact.
Yeah, but some of this stuff implies that Vaughn is of some importance or threat to me, which he's not. That's the part I'm taking a bigger issue with. That you're kind of not seeing. Like, this is like acting like I give a fuck about him, and I don't. Like, that's the problem. When you go up to a backer and you say something like that, you're implying that I have an issue with you, which I don't. And you're doing it for clout points of some sort, because if I have an issue with you, you must be of some sort of importance, which I don't think you are to me.
Yeah.
So,
I don't care, because Shane, look, if I see somebody wearing what's Vaughn's thing?
Well, there you go.
Feminova. If I see somebody wearing a Feminova hat, I'm gonna say, "Hey, nice Feminova hat." I don't care, man. I'm just gonna, whatever. You're a competitor. I'm gonna trash your shit. I don't care. Fucking Vaughn, he's out there trashing our stuff. I don't care. I see his Feminova stuff. I'm gonna fucking say, "Hey, that's a shitty hat. That's a gay hat." Oh, you wearing that gay hat?
Okay. Don't get me twisted on this. See, I don't really care. The person that cared was the backer, that this was a public conversation happening in front of other people. Like, he wasn't just telling him a one-on-one. It didn't feel like it. Like, so when a backer's coming to me and telling me this, that's when I start to care. If it's happening, the fact that a backer felt the need to tell me this, and I've heard from multiple backers similar stories about multiple people, that's when it starts to hit, and it's like, oh, okay, so this is a shit campaign that you guys are doing. Okay, that's nice. That's cute. That's whatever, you know, but you guys are the victim. That's when it starts to settle, and it's like, this is kind of shit. You know, it's like, you know, you're antagonizing but playing victim at the same time. It's just like fucking weird. So fucking weird. And that, and then I'm dealing with Dan at the same time. It's like, dude, there's something weird going on over there. I don't know. That's all I can tell you. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, whatever. The only thing that matters to me is that how unlogical it is that they group together and that they're recruiting people, thinking, I don't know, that the more creators, because that's what it is. Again, guys, these are mostly small creators that got spurned, that are grouping together here. And they can all group together. They could form fucking Voltron. I don't give a fuck. It matters not. Like, it's all trash. They're powerless people. They have no fan base behind them. The only thing that really talks is sales. That's it. At the end of the day, sales. Are you making some money or not? And they can be 50. They can be 100. I don't care. And if I see their product, I'm going to say it looks like shit. Especially if it looks like shit. Then I'm going to say it really looks like shit.
You watch a lot of your boy Zach videos over the last couple of years, or not?
What's happening with our boy Zach?
Well, this is on the subject. It's not. It's going to make a reference to Joe Glass, right? Your boy Zach would bring up a tweet from his every now and then and kind of remind us of where he's at, and he's begging for people to buy his books. He's in debt, whatever, can't pay bills, kind of like Mags. But Joe was a guy that would bash Comicsgate every day online and talk shit about books. And I guess I noticed him because he was one of the concerned trolls that came after me and was like, I can't believe you're going in with Comicsgate. I like your stuff so much. I'm going to have to throw away my comics now and all that shit. And the guy basically bitches and moans through all his bashing on Comicsgate how DC Comics never hires him for Pride Month. Like everything, all of his anti-CG shit. I think he even made a terrorist list in England. Like he made some threat that they took serious online. And like seriously, the guy's fucking loon. And in all of it, and all of the shitting up and down on people every day on Twitter, DC, not one fucking month. And he even called him out on it one year. He's like, how in the hell am I out here in the trenches for you guys and you guys won't hire me for Pride Month and I make all these gay comics? I mean, he literally said something similar to that on Twitter. And it's like, probably because you make a bunch of gay comics. That's probably why, dude.
Yeah.
Nobody cared. Yeah. But I start seeing some of the similarities with what's going on. And it's like, okay, all right. Well, it's the only way I can make heads or tails of it. I mean, I don't know. And I see a lot of smaller creators bundling up and shit, but there's a lot of shit on these guys, fuck with this person at a con, almost get security called on you, because of what? Virtue signal? Because it will seem cool to Mike Miller or this person over here on Twitter or some jack off with a weird screen name.
Well, so for some people, Shane, that's all they got. Like that's it.
Fucking,
it's to be able to connect yourself to something larger than you.
And
especially if you're not very creative or not very talented, like, hey, I will never be Dan Frega, but maybe I can take a shot at some of Frega's enemies and get a backpack from somebody like Frega. I'm just saying, like, that's possible.
Yeah,
these guys are highly untalented people. PTP, highly untalented. Von Coleman, undecided. I haven't read his Phenomenon Ova. He's not the artist of it. Narwhal, highly untalented. Sorry. Crash and burn. Sorry, guys. It's really good, loose drawings that are great for storyboarding out, some animation that'll never be made. There you go. That's a Narwhal for you. I hired him because the story I wanted told was going to be told through like the interpretation of a child. That's why I hired him to do one of the supplemental stories in Graveyard Shift. So,
isn't that
and
weird?
Paints is mailing. Do you want me to send you Hey, you want to send me a Phenomenova? Yeah, I'll do a review on. I'll do a members only review on it, guys. And 2 Paints. Oh, NT Paint, you're gonna have to get a membership.
I've had people come up to me after the Dungeoneer files, which somehow like we're the bad guys in that whole thing, but which I get that somebody in they're into the telescope, but these same people that are sitting here like bitching about Comicsgate or bullying and stuff, these same people went up to other creators having conversations saying my career's over now because of what I did, like admitting guilt, like admitting like they were probably in the fucking wrong, you know. And it's just like, but it's like, I mean, I don't even know. I've been in comics a long time and around people, and maybe this shit happens with writers more than artists, but I've never really seen this type of shit in my circle ever.
Moromi, I have to address this. Pear's style is hard. No, like, is this sarcasm, Moromi? What are we talking about here? You did one book with Mark Miller, and nobody's looking at Narwhal being like, oh, I got to become a Narwhal. I have to do what Narwhal's doing. He's not like some highly influential guy where kids are grabbing their pencils and being like, I can't wait to draw like Narwhal. Crazy that anybody would say that. Even Mark Miller is distancing himself from Narwhal because so many people were complaining about the art of the book, and he's like, hey, we're only doing one. He wasn't like, I think he's great, I can't wait for the sequel. He's like, no, we're only doing one, guys. Don't be mad at me. There we go. N2 Paints. All right, man. Send me a book and I'll do a review. N2 Paints. P.O. Box 1316, Fowlerville, Michigan 48836.
What are you doing a review on?
What was it? What was it you wanted me to review just now?
Phenomenova. Yeah. I'll go ahead and call this now. Like, if you don't give it a glowing review, you're bullying Vaughn.
Oh, I'm gonna bully. I'm gonna bully Vaughn. Believe that. No. I'll give him a fair shake, man. I don't know what his writing's like, but it better be fucking on point. What is this? Beach Boys?
This is gonna make all the clips, John. Wow.
Well, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Look, man, before he turned, I tell you, he had like a double page spread. His art said double page spread of some big crazy demon kind of thing on fire, and I think a little winged guy kind of flying at him. And I loved that. I thought that was a great shot, great scale. And then he turned into a fucking soy boy wounded victim thing out of nothing. Like, people barely even talked about Vaughn Coleman. But he went all in with the Patrick Parnell bullshit. And I remember him saying, like, why don't we expose them? Like,
no,
like,
he said
in that. Go ahead.
He said there's more of us than them.
Yeah, he says, why don't we expose them? Like, we had something to be exposed. Like, dude, everything we do is on stream, dude. Like, it's not some big fucking secret. We're not going into your fucking DMs and like giving you the business. We're fucking telling you right here in front of hundreds of people live. How are you going to expose us?
To who? Like the comic industry? See, that's the thing. It's like, if I could be canceled, I would. I mean, I mean, I am canceled. Like, if I guess, like, I still, man, I don't even want to really talk about it, but like all the Dan stuff, I keep coming back to, I'm supposed to get kicked out of a con. Like, that's what this was. To the point that nothing happened, to now security's being I'm stopping people from calling security on you. Like, I'm not going up to their table. I'm not, whatever,
dude, he was basically goading you into a fight. He probably was videotaping you, because if you did take a swing at him or whatever from that incident, that fucking, it was going to go around it was basically could have been a massive canceling of you saying, oh, Shane Davis punches people out at fucking comic conventions. For what?
It didn't really occur to me.
Shaking their hands.
I mean, and I'm sure there's footage of Sunday that just doesn't surface because it doesn't really serve them. But it was when he was over at Billy, and I hear Dan saying my name loud, that I turn and look, and there's Vaughn and this other guy and Dan. And Dan's, I'm looking at Billy's back, and I see Dan, and Dan's seeing me, and he's saying my name loud to provoke me now to go over to Billy's table and continue a fight that somebody had to remove him from my table from. And that's when I'm like, that is what this is. This is about provoking somebody and probably getting somebody kicked out of the con. But it's like, for what? Like, are you going to make, let's pretend I get kicked out of this con. Are you going to make more money? What are you going to get out of that? Are you going to get more from Marvel and DC? No, are you going to get more from Marvel and DC?
If it was like a canceling effect, Shane, it would have been so you make less money because you're going to be excluded from more conventions because you're going to be shown as being violent.
I don't know. I've been trying to wrap my head around it. Like,
it's almost exactly the same thing. B. Clay Moore was trying to or propose with your boy Zach.
So that's where all
go
this
him to a fight. Then he'll be thrown out.
So this is where all this fucks with me, and I found the screenshot of it where B. Clay Moore was yelling at me about it. So I was just put into this group one day, and it was a comics group, and there was one. It was like a Facebook group. Like you don't get you're just in it. Like it comes up on your feed. I didn't even realize it took. I was a moron. I didn't know until like 2 months in or something. It was a special group. Like I just thought it was just like a community page or something. And there was one thread where artists would basically, and I would only really go there because it was this ongoing post where people would just keep commenting on the stuff that was on their table. Like you'd see a half drawn Lee Weeks page or something like that. There were some good guys in there. Rob was in there. A lot of comic pros were in there. Snyder, a lot of writers, which it didn't make any sense to me, but whatever. And they started hating your boy Zach. And I remember one day New York Comic Con was happening, and they's like, anybody got a picture of Zach? Basically, because B. Claymore or whatever, they wanted to get him to punch them at a con. They wanted to provoke him into a punch, and they literally say to get him removed from cons. And I remember objecting to that type of shit in that room. And I said something about like somebody will fall into somebody, and and the cons aren't a place for this shit and whatever. And then it's like, and then when I process what people say about this Dan thing and what I can only draw conclusions to, it's like deja vu. It's like the same goddamn thing over again. It's like where that, and that's where I've been stuck at with a lot of this shit. Cause it's like, I've seen a lot of this stuff happen before, and I got kicked out of the room for it. And even B. Clay Moore, when it came out and it was an article about it on Bounding in the Comics, they came yelling at me about it, saying I'm the guy that took the screenshot, and I wasn't. And again, B. Clay Moore begs with me until I take the post down from my Facebook page. But they had to shut down that group. That group had like people like Coley Hamner. It had like what's his name? Johnson, the artist Johnson, Drew Red Sun. All these guys in there wanting Ethan to be canceled. There was all these shenanigans happening in the back room, and I had never seen anything like that again. Until
I bet there's another room. Yeah, I bet there's a room like that right now with current Dungeoneers. I bet they got a new room right now, and they're talking about, oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna get Shane. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna get him banned from convention. It's fucking gay shit. Runs with Phantom said he's gonna head to bed and asked if I could jump ahead to some of the super chats. So I'm gonna do that real quick. For $10 Sunday at Baskin Robert. Oh, we did this one. Service worked later at dawn on me. Might have been expecting me to ask her out. Runs with Phantom again for $5. Hypothetical reply. If you're wondering about my schedule, should I be asking you if you're free after you clock out? Wink, sideways, Han Solo smirk. Runs with Phantoms for $2. I'm on the S spectrum when it comes to women. Runs with Phantoms 2 meant A spectrum. Can't believe I gotta pay for a typo. Yeah, go get that chick. Runs with Phantom. I'm sure she's gonna be DTF. Or maybe not. I don't know. DTS down to Sue. Ryan Blue Thunder for 20 said Peter Parker all dead ass. Caveman for 2. Fuck yeah, dog. Spider-Man. Snozhead Buck99. Y'all would polish her. I'd polish her. Y'all would polish her. I'd polish her. I think you're saying we would all bang Sue Storm. Yes, you're right. Being a news guy for 2. Vanessa played Princess Margaret in The Crown. Never wanted to watch The Crown before, but maybe now I could learn something.
Is that on Netflix?
I think so.
You know what I'm watching now on Netflix, which again, did you ever watch the first season of Squid Games?
Yeah, season 1, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so season 2 and 3 are really just one season. They were made at the same time.
Yeah.
Just cut up. Yeah. So
is that like, second part out then? Of
the
part
third
2 then?
part, yeah, season 3
third
came
part,
out,
yeah.
and I'm like, the first episode is kind of not great, but the second episode in the game they're playing is like holy fuck. And I mean, there's only 6 episodes in the last season. I don't know what the runtime of the last episode is, but the other season was 7. So it's shorter, I guess. I don't know that runtime of these episodes, but I gotta finish it. But so far, there's things happening that redeem the things I hated about season 2. Yeah,
season 2 is awful. Yeah, that's all I remember about it. Is I'm just like, this is not good, man. Fucking boring.
Well,
like it was all everything leading up to going back to the island, right?
Well, but when they get in there, like some of the bad guys, I thought were one-dimensional, like the guy, the Thanos guy with the drugs, you know. But that plays even into season 3, and I'm like, now I understand why that.
Oh yeah, because they go through, they have an assault, right? They go up to like the headquarters in the building, and that's where it ends off showing that one guy is one of the bad guys, but you already knew it because they remind you in the beginning that he was dude's brother from season 1.
Yeah. He's like the head guy that runs the place. So
keep me up to date on season 3, Shane. If it's good, I'll tune back in. I don't care about it in the lead up. I want to see the people killing.
Dude, the game they play in episode 2 is fucked up, but a lot of characters, I'm like, yeah, where's this going? I'm like, wow, this actually says something. So I'll let you know once I round it off. That's where I'm at. I'm wanting to see it where it ends, you know. It could be pretty good. It's standing a chance, I guess, is what I'm saying.
But calling that part 1 as season 2 and part 2 as season 3, that makes season 2 look like absolute complete trash.
I can tell you from watching I don't know why they did it. I think they were just trying to milk it more because it was like the number 1 show. But it's written as 1. It was, there was a little bit of a climax there, but it wasn't an ending of any sort. It wasn't a jumping on point. And it picks up right after that. Like it's just continuing.
Yeah, when that happened, I was like, "Where's the rest of it?" And that's what they said. They were doing part 1, part 2. I'm like, "Oh, okay." But to label it as season 2 and then make part 2 season 3. It's like, oh, dude, you guys are nuts. That makes your show look bad.
I agree. They shouldn't have done it. I think it did. Calling it that probably. I think they should have just dumped all of it at once, in my honest opinion. Because I'm like I was. Now I'm thinking better about it now that I'm watching it again. It's like I think they fucked themselves up. I mean, that show was, for what it's worth, it wasn't like Stranger Things, but like they were starting to make merch and shit, you know, like it was getting around, like, you know, they were putting the shit in Fortnite and stuff like that. So it was making its rounds. I think they were just trying to milk it.
Yeah. Stealth X for 5 says, hello. Rashmatara for 2. Shane's site is older than Fund My Comic and it has good features. Yeah. Barb Rogers for 2. Gambling is a skill. Doge. Hail. Barb gifted a membership. Thank you, Barb. Members only stream last Tuesday of every month. The next one we do is going to be Sin City, The Hard Goodbye. Right, Shane?
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah. So we're going to go through that book for our next review.
It's
So if you guys
actually my
aren't a
favorite
member,
of the
become a
series.
member, and you can watch all of the members only streams. We got a playlist there. Everything is there for you to watch, except for, I think, Wildcats Compendium. That's blocked everywhere. I don't know why.
What?
The review we did for Wildcats Compendium. It's blocked. I believe it was, we're blocked worldwide on that one. And I don't know why.
Did we play a trailer or something?
I guess possible, but I don't know.
That
Can't
doesn't
watch
make
it.
any sense. Well, the thing you're playing now is what blocked Ethan, so you might want to skip forward on it.
What's this? The square,
Manson
these
Beach
circles?
Boy thing? No, the Manson Beach Boy. I just saw Manson's face there for a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because his stream got taken down, right? Oh, hold on,
Yeah,
we'll go right
for
back.
that.
We'll back up right before they get to their finishes so we can check them out. Thank you, Barb. Appreciate you. Figure Fanatic for $1.99. Regarding my first super chat story was the Niga Man. And to emphasize that E there. Any Montemayor for $2. Did you run into a black bear out there, John? No. Maybe this week, this coming up week, though, guys. Who knows? Barb Rogers for 2. Never fight animals on their own terms. Good point, Barb. Thank you. Oh, wait, is that another membership? Thank you, Barb. Gifting another membership.
You know,
out
that
there.
just occurred to me. That's why people get so fucked up. Think
What?
about it. These predators, that's their turf, their domain. They already know what's around the corner. They know like where the trees are, or what the rock they're going to
Shortcuts.
trip on.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. I never thought of it that way. I'm just saying.
Good. Thanks for bringing that up, Shane. David L. for $2. Did you draw a phallic-headed Ninja Turtle, John? Yeah, I think I did. Right? Didn't I do a Ninja Turtle with it was a dick, but it had a mask on. I believe so. Valdez D. Frank for 20. Shane, for the next Kangz, draw Cenobites.
That's it, dead over the moon. You know, that's the other thing too with talking to Dan. None of that, his talking points, the points for him being angry before on the alley stuff, the Patrick stuff, the pit omnibus, none of that shit came up Heroes Con weekend. He was just mad. So the takeaway to that was he never gave a fuck about any of that shit before. He was just mad.
Yeah. Fuming, apparently.
Actually,
so I
would say he.
wonder if when he shook her hand on day one, like, did he bring anything up? Like,
well, when he shook my hand on day one, it was just like very weird, disingenuous. Like, hey, buddy, have a good con, buddy. Hey, buddy, like that.
Yeah, but he wanted to punch you.
I looked at it down at his hand. It was just the way he was saying it. If you've heard him stream enough, you can tell when he's just being sarcastic in tone, you know. So I looked down at his hand. I see his fingers shaking a little bit, and I remember him telling me that was, he had to have that operation when he talked to me the previous Heroes Con, that he was having to get that operation because of his hand shaking or some shit. And the fan was standing there, so I just shook his hand. And then as soon as he walked away, the guy that was standing there is like, yeah, that's weird that he did. That's weird. And he's like bugged eye. He's like, that's super weird. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, he just did the same weird thing to me 5 seconds ago. He's like, I think he did it because he knew I was coming over here to talk to you. So he wanted it to be less weird when he comes back around. So to me, I'm like, whatever. This is just all Dan weird, whatever. Then the next day is when I was eating and he just all I saw was a hand in my face, and he's like, shake my hand. And this time it was less friendly than before. And I was like, I'm not shaking your hand. And he's like, why not shake my hand? And now he's giving me an order to do it. And I just told him I'm not shaking your fucking hand.
Yeah, he
And
wanted
then-
you to dance in front of the camera for him.
Yeah, and then that was it. And then the next day, I just hear him yelling at me. And he's like, and I'm like, which way do I turn the wave, Dan? And he's like, you're not being recorded. I didn't know you were not being recorded. And he just starts yelling at me and screaming. And I'm like, stand apart. And he's like, fuck that. No, you're getting the real me. And I'm like, the fuck is this? It is a whole fucking thing. A whole fucking thing. And that's when a whole fucking... So however that escalated was not by me, really. Like, you know, I know they're going to try to say something was said somewhere or whatever, but like, I don't understand what he's mad about, because it sure as shit ain't the pit omnibus. That shit wasn't coming out of his mouth. It wasn't Alley. That shit wasn't coming out of his mouth that Hero's gone. The dude's just fucking mad.
Yeah. I agree. I'm looking at my tickers on here. Look, Shane.
We like Dan Frago. We still
like Dan Frago. I don't think we still like Dan Frago, but you know, we give him a chance for about 48 hours, 72 hours, maybe 3 days, 2 days, 3 days, like to kind of sort it out. Then he came in on what was it, Comicsgate Kangz, and just kind of doubled and tripled down. Sad. D Artist Jewelry for $2,500, guys. Finally awake when you stream. Forgive me for being late to wish you a happy birthday and Merry Christmas, John. Hail Shane. Hail Comicsgate. Thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you as well, guys. Christmas will be coming up, so you know, when you start thinking about gifts for your family, start thinking about.
By the way,
start thinking about gifts for old John, guys.
D Artist, you hit me up on Twitter. Good to see you on stream. She really does always miss the streams.
Nice. Jeremy Burt's gifted a mail-in membership. Thank you, Jeremy Burt's. Appreciate you. All right, finally caught up on this. I wanted to point out that Shanthan Jetty and David Williams are, look, you can see they look like mirror images, and they're both of Raphael. They both have a Psy in the foreground. They both have the other arm extending into the background.
Yeah. David tried to switch it up, though, with the moon.
Yeah.
If that is a moon, it could just be a circle.
Failed. Where's Dan Lawless's? I think Dan Lawless might have done the exact same drawing too.
Dude, Dan's is weird. So Dan's is really good, but Dan drew the turtles having normal toes and feet.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even making it up. He had no idea they only had 3 hands, or I mean 3 fingers, or 2 fingers and a thumb and 2 toes. Like when you see his, they have like human hands.
Well, I don't know. Like, I want to make an excuse for him in that, like, you know,
well, he said
for him to draw turtles is kind of like for us to be drawing a Pokemon. You know, like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't understand the Pokemon.
I don't understand a Pokemon.
Dan's silly hat.
But Dan's, in my opinion, he may be one. He maybe is the one that won. I thought Dan's was like the best. Actually, I think Dan came in first. Am I wrong? Yeah, that's what's weird. He drew the turtles wrong, but he kind of, his looked the best. See, that came out. That looks like that's like got that old school vibe with the mouse.
Yeah, well, look at the teeth.
Well, that's how they. Yeah,
I don't
it's like
care.
a tic-tac-toe board. It's a tic-tac-toe board.
Not good. Not good there, Anthony. Fix your teeth.
Eric went in for a full. I mean,
wait,
I like.
Is the moon casting a drop shadow on the cloud? Hold on. What?
Here comes Dan.
Oh, no, I'm backing this shit up. What was that shit? Where is it? Did I go forward? What did I do?
What you did?
No. Damn it. What was the first one they showed?
It was David Williams was the first, I think.
Oh, okay, right here. Checkerboard. No to the checkerboard teeth. Everything else is drawn serious except for the teeth. Come on. Look at this moon. It's dropping. What is going on? Is the cloud going behind the moon? What is
he
this,
didn't.
Shane?
No, he's blacking that out up there. It's going to black
Oh,
out.
okay. This is going to be all
just
black.
hasn't filled it in. He hasn't filled in the ink up there.
All right. Well, that's probably why he lost. Should have filled it in. So, Eric, you should have said, give me 5 more minutes to fill in these blacks. But yeah, it looks good, like cartoon turtles, I guess. Yeah.
Look at you.
All right, let's see. Titty April O'Neil, Michelangelo in a similar pose to the 2
look at those
Raphaels.
hands. Look, right there. Pause.
Oh
pause.
my god! Oh my god!
And I think he won, and it's great. It is good. And he put a little dumpster in there, an alley, a little hint of garbage back there and stuff. But yeah, I mean, Dan, I actually like Dan's anatomy. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it looks good. But I'm like, it's the same pose as David Williams and Shanthan Jetty. All 3 of these guys did the same pose.
Yeah.
God, that doesn't bother
Well,
you?
maybe if you were on, you would have done the same pose too. You don't
No, I
know.
would have done something incredible, Shane.
Oh.
Like always. I probably would have had them with their shells busted open to where we can see their spine. Their innards. Shane, I would have looked up dead turtles. Now I had them all beat up.
I came across a dead turtle a lawnmower ran over one time, and it severed the back of the shell where you could, it basically their spine is attached to the arc of the shell, and it just basically cut his spine in half automatically. Fucking
Do it
horrible
right now,
looking.
John. 15 minutes. No. Aaron's is adequate.
I don't know.
What are these, sword size? What
That's
are these
why if I was there, I would have talked so much shit. It's like size aren't sharpened blades.
Right, they're not swords, right? They're
It looks like he's holding
like
2 fucking
pokers.
daggers. Like it looks like he's holding 2 daggers.
Yeah, this guy.
Like a knight would have. And
Hand him
Billy's
his
going to come
ass. Hold on. You can look at this for a second here. Yeah, I mean the drawing is sound though. Outside of these, wait, what's going on here with the bicep is going in the forearm? The elbow looks like it's don't know maybe it's the pad, but it looks like the elbow should be coming out to about here actually. I don't think this guy likes Ninja Turtles, Shane.
in. Yeah, actually, he acted like he didn't know shit about them.
Really?
Yeah. I think this is the big generation gap here. Like some of these guys. Now Billy's going to come in and do the sexy April, of course.
Oh, he didn't even draw a turtle.
Well, you didn't have to. I mean, but hang on. With that said, so what Billy did there was the smartest thing everybody did. So this is where I'm kind of like, eh. So everybody's going to auction off the same goddamn thing in a minute, right? They did it when they were doing X-Men. I noticed everybody did Phoenix, right? So you end up with like 4 or 5 Phoenixes for sale.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Billy, everybody's doing turtles. Billy's like, well, I'm known for sexy chicks. I'm going to do an April O'Neil. And I think maybe Billy's brought the most financially in the auction.
It sold well, yeah.
Yeah. So like for what you're judging Billy, but what Billy did was smart. He knew while these other people are all buying fucking turtles on the half shell, I'm gonna sell to the gooners.
Yeah, because she's holding a phallic bow staff.
Yeah.
which she was not known for having.
And Billy even went out there and she's got a mic and it actually has channel 3 on the mic, which was Billy knew, what news station she reported at. Liam's over here. He'd draw all 4 if he had the time.
Yeah, Liam's actually isn't too bad. I like his lower pose on that turtle.
Now, anti-CG is going to clip you saying that, and they're going to, he didn't draw that. Look at John. He don't know. It's going to be turned around. I'm calling it out now. But Liam did a good drawing.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Legs are a little stubby, but I guess whatever. Turtles are short. I don't know. So,
well, yeah, they're like actually shorter than April in the cartoon. If you think
looks like he's got the same thing going on that Aaron did. There, like a weird connection from the bicep to the forearm.
Why you hating, John? Why you hate?
Yeah, just weird. Okay, all right. Well, Aaron should know better. I don't know about Liam. Still learning about Liam as an artist. That was pretty good. Oh, let's see what we got here. Now the side looks appropriate. Shell. He's at least not in the same pose as 3 other guys drew him.
He didn't use the moon.
No moon. I don't know. It might have been all right with the moon, though. Don't you think?
No, because he's too low to the ground. Unless he's on a rooftop.
Yeah, that's probably a chimney right there. So
okay, all right, yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't need it. But if it had it, wouldn't hurt. Let's see. I'm looking at his pull-out game here. Looks on point. Yes.
He got rid of the elbow pads.
Now, Shane, I don't know how I feel about the long neck, but I mean, turtles do have long necks. I don't know if you've ever seen like a turtle extend its neck before, Shane, but they do that. But they don't do that in the Ninja Turtles. Isn't that weird? They never extend their head out.
Well, they pulled their head in. They have done that in the
That's
cartoon.
true.
I have seen that.
But they never use a long neck, like as an advantage. Like they could snap somebody's face off.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of badass.
I guess.
Dude. Gonna put that in my back pocket in case I ever do a Ninja Turtle story. Fucking have them.
But they're gonna do like
head up.
some reach across the rooms, bite your face off thing.
Yeah, like you think you got me. Like they got the turtle all tied down to a fucking chair, and they get down and they're all kind of in its face, but they're outside of normal striking distance, and then the head extends out. Chomp. Blazing Atrium wants to know where are the testicles. Well, it's a frog or a turtle, so the turtle genitals are actually in the tail. So, but since Ninja Turtles aren't ever represented with tails, never, right? They apparently lack all genitals.
I went in there and trying to liven things up, and I was like, I told Shant when he was bidding on his, it's like, what if, which turtle is that? And he's like, Raphael. I'm like, but how can you tell? And they're like, well, because he's wearing red. And I'm like, yeah, but all the turtles were red. Well, he's got size. So, okay, he's wearing red. He's got size. I'm like, yeah, you idiot. Don't you know what turtle it is? I was like, but what if Raphael was dating April and Michelangelo thought it would be cool if he dressed up as Raphael and fucked the shit out of her? Would she be able to tell the difference?
Yeah. Agent Cub says, where's your gen? I wasn't there. The belt, though, I don't know if the belt goes around properly around the circumference. Would it be the circumference of his torso there? And also the front of the shell, we see his entire chest on the front side. So we would probably be only seeing minimal of the back of the shell.
Alpha Channel says April would know because of the size. She would be able to feel the difference.
He's got big cyber frog feet.
That's what I see when I look at this. Is I see Cyberfrog in the neck and head.
Yeah.
At first glance, like I see Cyberfrog.
Yeah, it's good. Good stuff. At least it didn't repeat the same power pose 3 other people did. Ugh. Oh, let's see who won. Where's the voting? Is that everybody? Did everyone show one?
Yeah, SOG clip tomorrow. Two losers who aren't about comics watching the poll. I don't know. I fucking hate it here lately.
What? Where?
Yeah.
Here? Shane, come on.
Not here. Just, and this,
Show them how it's done, John. I might. They're lucky I didn't show up.
Woden Shot says it feels like you're going easy on Ethan.
There's only so much to point out. I pointed out the belt kind of doesn't look like it went around the torso because it looked like it would actually cut into the leg if you followed it around. The feet were big. The neck was long. What more do you want? Blood?
Eric's so cool. See?
Eric looks more high def than everybody else. Maybe just the blur in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to flex.
You see Ethan cut away when he tried to flex.
Yeah. Where's April's other leg, Dan?
Ah, fuck, John.
Christ. Bosch, this is not it this time. It like Bosch's look like it could have been in the original Turtle book, like very kind of crude-ish.
See, like, look right there, channel 3 on her mic.
Liam's almost has like a Finch vibe to it. Oh, and big. Okay, hold on. And here, who was saying I didn't call anything out? Let's see.
Woden Shot saying you're taking it easy on Ethan. That
right.
hand is kind of too big for that.
This
side.
one, right?
The one touching the ground. It's too
Yeah,
big
the one
for the
touching the
side
ground
and
is
the
too
other
big.
hand. For the one that can't get the like, yeah, the one hand it needs to be smaller.
Yeah. The nose is interesting. Like he didn't give him much. Like the turtles, it has a little bit more where it'll pop out that whole muzzle, I guess area, nose mouth area. And Ethan kind of did it really almost like Larson, where it's almost like a circle.
Somebody said Tucci never draws defining lines between cleavage. Never. I never noticed that.
Never draws what? Defining lines between cleavage.
But
Dan Wallace is
cleavage.
winning.
Yeah, I told you. I think he wins.
Okay, Eric Weathers in 2. Yeah, Eric did a pretty sound piece. Guys, that ain't me kissing his ass. But his piece was actually pretty sound. Outside of those weird sky marks that were just needing to be filled in. Williams is all right, but for the composition, it probably needed another turtle. I put in all 4. It looked good. You can get a nice little kind of pyramid composition. So Dan, Eric, Anthony Gonzalez Clark, and third, Oh, we didn't even see his.
Yeah, it was the back of the turtle shells with the goofy teeth.
Oh no. Oh yeah. That's right. The checkerboard teeth. Okay, yeah. Wow. Maybe it was a little forgettable then. Maybe Anthony Gonzalez Clark's turtle were a little forgettable with those checkerboard teeth. And if only he would have done true rounded shaped teeth, would it be memorable?
I don't think I can do a drawing competition with you, John.
Well, Shane, that's what I'm saying. I can't go on Kangz and I can't be like, hey guys, all your stuff sucks because of this. Because then I don't get friends. But I can do it at a distance where if they're watching over here, it's their own damn fault.
This is where you have triumphed, is you recognize a flaw in yourself. And you're trying to avoid it despite everybody trying to drag you back into that flaw.
That's right. Yeah. Flaw, strength. I don't know how I'd want to define it. But that's the only way like the drawing stuff becomes, interesting. Like I can keep my attention, but kind of got to be polite for that. Or I'm going to have zero friends. Zero friends, guys. I can't have zero, can I?
You'll start going into the negative. You'll have groups of people plotting your demise in backroom DM groups.
Yeah, can you imagine if another Legion of Doom was formed and it consisted of like Graham, Aaron, Billy, Anthony Gonzalez, David Williams, and they all were like, we're going to get back at John for his shit talking. Wooden Shot said friends are overrated. They did a whole bit on it during Kangz. Oh.
Friends being overrated? What?
Oh. Dan Blackyard says that David Williams and Anthony's were easily the best. I think Anthony Gonzalez is doing a really good job at spotting his blacks. Makes it look interesting. David Williams was okay, but I didn't find David Williams any better than Shantz or even Dan Lawless with his 10 fingers or 10 toes.
Yeah.
Obvious error in the art. I would have chewed him up. I would have chewed Dan up. If it was drawn and quartered, I would have chewed him up. No, I probably would have called him out on that. I mean, that's okay. I think that's so obvious that a blind man could see it.
You know the worst part about
John,
being,
why are you so good at streaming? We're just sitting here looking at a wheel. I don't know if that's quality.
I'm looking for our names on that wheel, John.
Dude, they should have put my name in there. I probably would have got more votes than all these chumps.
Wow.
Stop deleting streams. I had no choice. I had to take them down. There were firearms in my intros because that's Spider-Man. I had my stream taken down for that. And I couldn't stream for, I don't know, at least for the following hours. I don't know when it kicked in. I was able to stream the next day. I think it was next day. Was it the next day? Maybe it was the next Monday. I don't know. What was that? You killing something?
Oh,
Shane?
my mic. Yeah, I fixed my mic. It rolled around.
Ralph Max says streams are good because I'm not doing couch streams. Oh, yeah. By comparison to a couch stream, this is 100 times better. We can pull up screens. I can't do that on a couch stream. I'm usually watching a movie while I'm talking to you guys anyways on a couch stream. Yeah. Yeah, we should maybe we should draw turtles one day, Shane.
One day.
Yeah. Or maybe like Silverhawks or something crazy, like something out of the blue. A little bit more out of the realm of what we do all the time. Like Silverhawks would be okay. Space Ghost is okay. Thundercats would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I dude, I don't.
Flintstones, maybe. Care Bears, Shane.
Yeah.
The Littles.
Can't wait.
Remember the Littles?
No.
Is little people with like mouse tails, I think. Little cartoon. David D says Jason the Wheeled Warriors. Hell yeah. Oh, Thundercats was suggested for next week, John. Oh, okay. I probably won't be there next week, guys. I'll be on my vacation. Even on a 4-day trip, if I leave Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the earliest I would probably be back realistically is probably Wednesday. So, Jay Bama said, I thought you were camping. I did. I went on my weekend glamping with my family, which we had planned for about 6 months. And now I'm about to go on my 2-week vacation with Faye, which is going to be up north. And we'll do probably maybe a little camping while we're up there. We might camp a night or two. So that's going to be a whole adventure. Bears, coyotes, maybe a wolf. I think they might have a wolf up there. Who knows? I don't know. There's always the rumored, what is it always out? Like jaguars or something. You know, like, oh, someone spotted a big cat out there, but it probably ain't. Copper Harbor, guys, all the way to the tip, to the tippy tail McKitty of the UP. And then Lake Superior, Shane.
I've heard about it. I've never been.
Massive. Massive.
Wow.
It's like an ocean. Like Michigan is like you ever see Game of Thrones? We're like what is it? Winterfell, Shane. Magical kingdom surrounded by 5 freshwater, massive giant lakes. The state itself is filled with lakes all over the freaking place. Not to mention one big ass lake right in the middle of the state.
I've had friends that lived there and they would tell me about it, but I've never been. Like, I've heard all about it. You guys have a decent beach, I guess you can go to. I don't know. I've heard some stuff, but
beaches are kind of rocky, you know. I'm
Yeah,
sure you can find some sandy ones, but they're not. The beaches aren't great. But the lakes are massive, like oceans, Shane. So I'm saying we're kind of like Winterfell or whatever, you know, magical, snowy little kingdom here. Shut up, Wodenshire. Like Winterfell isn't surrounded by lakes.
Wow. You know, if you notice, like Wodenshot, like his like outbursts seem to be more like on the schizophrenic side.
Huh. Like sometimes he's your friend and the other time he's working against you.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't see him in the chat, I would start to think it's a figment of my imagination. Now, like, I'm obviously not crazy because you see him, so that means he's crazy.
One of you said he linked the intro to the Littles. I'm gonna search this out, Shane, because I'm sure once you see it, you're gonna remember it. All right.
Can you imagine telling a guy 7 days a week to burn in hell and he's still hanging around?
Yeah. Oops. What do I do here?
I have a very special secret. I'm the
Gay.
only one who knows about tiny people living in our walls called the Little.
Look at his ears. His ears look like elf ears. Never noticed that before.
Wow, now I remember this. You're right.
Yeah. Look at his elf ears.
This is horrible.
Hey, teabagged him.
Hello, Lucy Little. Wait a second, take it little. coming. Come home, kids.
Oh, look at that turtle, Shane. Topical.
That's wow. Like I could have done without that.
Look,
This is a
man, when
nightmare.
you remember it now because you watched it when you were,
I couldn't tell you one
7,
fucking
8
plot.
years old.
Don't run me into the ground on this. I couldn't tell you one adventure they've been on. Don't drag me
Neither
into
can
that.
I. I
shit.
watched it every Saturday morning, Shane.
I
don't
maybe
remember a
turned the
single
channel.
adventure they were on.
I probably turned. That's probably when I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go outside and play, even if it's fucking raining.
You didn't
I never
go
sat
outside
down and watched
play.
that. I
You
never
stayed
watched
inside.
that. I never
You stayed
watched
inside.
that.
You're
shit.
like, you said this is where I
No,
plug in my
no,
Nintendo
no.
and start playing Duck Hunt.
No, I whatever the fuck it was, I would do something else and not watch that. I've never made it past that intro. I could not. I promise you, I've never watched that.
Faye likes it. Faye has a warm spot for it.
Well,
she's a woman though, so I guess that makes sense.
I mean, gay's gay. That shit's gay.
Yeah. I would watch whatever. I don't give a shit. Oh, was that Cartoon Network? Jay Bama? Oh.
What network was that?
Cartoon Network. Brave Star was cool. Cartoon Network. Wait, Cartoon Network wasn't out.
Wasn't
USA.
around
USA
that.
Cartoon Network. Okay, yeah, USA.
USA.
Yeah, remember they do that? USA would have like a cartoon train, and the front of the train would be like USA on it. Cartoon Express. Thank you. Yeah. That's what it was. Cartoon Express. There, we pulled it together.
So what we did?
Yeah, the Little's based on the Borrowers. Anyways, you remember the Cartoon Express, Shane?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Good.
Shane, you remember the Get Along Gang?
No.
Let me see if I can find an intro for Get Along Gang. Because I know you're excited. Let's see. I've been watching these Saturday morning stuff. People, I don't remember who it is on Twitter. People keep sending me links for volumes of just Saturday morning cartoons to watch. So I've been watching them from time to time.
And what?
Oh, hold on. Did that not work? Oh, I'm not sharing. That's why. And I'm not sharing.
It's funny you're not sharing.
There we go. Okay, let me back this up. Here come the littles, because the littles don't stop. It's probably going to be in your ear all day. Remember the Get Along Gang?
Get along, get along, gang. Each one so special in his own way. Montgomery's the leader and he's such a good sport. But get along, gang, get along, gang. There's Boomer and Dottie with the spirit. Bingo the prankster doesn't ruin it. Logical Portia will figure it out. And that's the step of the lead machine. Get up with the get along gang. Come on, their adventures don't end. Get up with the get along gang. Get up with the get along gang. That clubhouse couple's on its way. Get up with the get along gang.
That's her clubhouse. That's all I really remember is that they had a clubhouse and it was a caboose.
I remember Shirt Tails. That's about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Didn't they have like their shirts gave them powers or something?
It made no sense. A lot of these things were like, they made no sense. They were just trying to, I don't know, make the next Care Bear toy or something. I still don't understand like half these cartoons. Like, what was the end goal to say? I mean, to sell merch, I guess, but a lot of these things never even got there.
Yeah.
Get along, gang.
Starts just like the Incredible Hulk.
What is this? Look at that monkey.
Yeah. Oh, look at the tiger. That's right up your alley.
When you're caught in a jam. Too scared to stay. Too scared to scram.
Wow, that's racist. That's right.
You call. Tigger.
Tigger.
Who do you call when the going gets tough?
Who do you see when the going is rough? When you call a call. Bring a shirt tail. Rick, hi, Digger. And
Whoa, that was a hard
Someone in the chat said it's a miracle I didn't turn out to be a furry. What? Guys, you got to have a balanced diet of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to watch Shirt Tales, you got to watch fucking, Brave Star, Black Star. You got to balance this stuff off. A little Thundercats. You know what I mean? Then you can watch a little Heathcliff.
Heathcliff, man, was such a knockoff. That was like a poor man. That was a dollar store Garfield. I'm sorry. It was a completely different story, but it didn't matter. It was like a dollar store Garfield. That was like Garfield for the poors.
Oh, yeah. Garfield and Friends. Remember that, too? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chip, what was it? Not Chipmunks. Yeah, Alvin and Chipmunks, Saturday morning. Yeah.
Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's funny that shit just started though. Off of that fucking Christmas song. That record.
Oh, is that how it started? All I want. Wait, was that?
Yeah, the fucking helium voice.
Oh no, the witch doctor. I told the what came first? Was it the ooh ee ooh ah ah ting tang walla walla bing bang? But yeah, off those little audio things. Gotcha.
And became like probably out of all the things was that what they were trying to do with Shirt Tales and all this shit we're looking at? Just make the next Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Yeah, well, look, it's not. The reasoning is pretty sound. You put a lot of little cute little kind of cuddly animal stuff, then you sell stuffed animals. You know what I mean? Not too difficult. It's probably way easier than getting a transformer or something like that.
Well, yeah, but in the case of Alvin and the Chipmunks, it was selling records before it was ever a cartoon.
Yeah, I don't know if Shirt Tales were trying to sell. Were they trying to sell music?
No, that's my point.
Oh.
Like the Alvin and the Chipmunks was the song, then the cartoon, which then made merch, and then everybody else is just trying to, it's a cute animal in a t-shirt. You know, I thought they were trying to chase Care Bears, but I think this was actually trying to imitate Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just looking at, because I mean, like when you showed the Littles intro, I mean, that wasn't cheap animation at the time. Like the camera pans they were doing and stuff, like that's a lot of drawing. Shirt Tales, like He-Man's cheap animation. They reuse shit. They're always running in profile, the same punch shot. But whenever they're moving the camera around, it becomes more expensive. I just look at this. I'm like, I see the money, but what were they trying to do? Was it views? I mean, I don't know if they were really monetizing watching, like it being on TV, unless it was just commercials. But nobody's going to say, hey, here's a bag full of money to put my Cheerio commercials behind Shirt Tales. That's why I just look at it. I'm like, what in the fuck were they even doing? Like, no kid was watching this.
Relax your brain, Shane. Watch this.
I understand Jabberjaw. That was literally Zorak from fucking Space Ghost a second ago.
Oh, was it?
It looked like it. All of this is done by Hanna-Barbera.
Like, he turned himself into a rug, Shane.
Yeah, now he's karate. You say they all need to be dead, though. John.
Yeah, great
According
whites.
to you, every shark needs to be dead.
Yeah, we don't need them. See, yeah, Jabberjaw was a Scooby-Doo clone, right?
Yeah, no. Well, they did a lot of those. They had the one with the Doom buggy that would talk that made cameos in Scooby-Doo. They also did Josie and the Pussycats. That was another one. There was one with a bunch of kids that hung out with like a fucking ghost of a president or something. It was fucking weird. Then there was another group of them that had a genie in a lamp.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, this stuff makes sense. They had a hit with Scooby-Doo, and they're just like,
Razzle Dazzle.
Yeah, we need Speed Buggy. Yeah, we need a gimmick funny character and then a bunch of cool kids hanging out with it. A talking shark, a talking Doom Buggy, a ghost, a genie, and it'll just become the next Scooby-Doo, which it never worked.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
The fuck is this?
Spiral Zone.
I mean, I see this, and I know they're trying to sell those toys. Like right off.
Shane,
the bat,
that's your one. You got a one track. It's always to sell toys. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they want to sell toys. So did Star Wars. Christ. Shane,
what?
They only make it to sell toys.
Do you think there's a story behind this?
Yes. Spiral Zone?
Spiral Zone.
Yeah, this guy goes up here. He's a scientist, and he creates these zones that turn everybody inside of the zones into these fucking zombies, Shane. And then you got to get rescued from the zone by the zone riders who burst you out of there, save you.
Oh, Phantom hand. I moved in the chat. Did a member chat? He goes, "Do you remember the Great Grape Ape?" I do remember that.
Yeah, everyone remembers.
I'll tell you what. I don't remember.
Magilla Gorilla? Is that what it is? What is Magilla Gorilla? Why is it? What's in my
That's
head?
different. That's different.
Is it different? Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me play the rest of this awesome cartoon, Shane. So that you
I've
can watch
never
it
seen
sometime.
my entire life.
Dude, I used to watch this. Like it just had like a small window, or maybe it didn't have a lot of, I don't know, man. But
Couldn't
not
get
many
them
people
toys
know
on the
of it.
shelves, John.
It was fucked up though.
Why is that kid high?
He's a zombie because he's in the zone, man. Look, Shane, pay attention.
What?
That cool bike.
Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone.
Shane, you would probably be into this because I believe it was started off as like a Japanese show or a manga. It might have been a manga.
What's that mean? I'm not into all.
Meaning that
manga.
it's deeper than you think, man.
So the kids get high, and that's the spiral zone. Like
everybody gets high, Shane, in the spiral zone. Even the bad guys are high in the spiral zone, but they still have their brains.
Wacky Racers was another one of those Hanna-Barbera things, which I think actually never got. I think it should have been bigger than it was.
Yeah. You won't watch Spiral Zone, but you'll watch Wacky Racers.
Look, I would give this a go if it was on now. I've never seen this my entire life, though. And I've seen a lot of funky shit. I've seen like a lot of like humanoids like which
Oh,
had a
yeah.
small window. I've seen that. I have never in my entire life saw a spiral zone.
Huh. Hold on, what about this? Here we go.
Rapey. Over 40 feet high. Rapey. Just a little bit shy. Rapey.
The hornball. Holy shit.
Yep, that's me. The great Rapey.
I have to ask something, John. Pause this when we get a good shot of him. Now, and people are going to say, Shane, that's racist. You shouldn't say things like that. But I have to ask, is this because they like grape soda?
Oh, God. Yeah, rape ape. Exactly, guys. I like it, dude. You see him in the beginning, dude? His tongue's all stuck on. He's pretty much got a fucking boner, dude.
Yes, Shane.
Oh, everyone's saying yes, Shane. That makes you racist.
I mean, I've never seen a chat line up.
He will really put down. Rapey. Any bad guy around. The great Rapey. What a sight to see him jogging block after block. Things begin to shake and quake and rattle and rock. The big gorilla! Rapey. I do not recommend. I sure is one to offend. Rapey. So be sure he's your friend. Better be sure. The great Rapey. Yep, that's me.
The song sucks, says Eric Heffels. Yeah, it does. The song did suck. It's not memorable at all.
Well, somebody did make a note, like in the chat. He is consistent.
What? Grape Ape?
Yeah, he keeps saying the same damn thing over and over. The song is consistent. The branding, it's on point.
Yeah. What's that one cartoon with? Was it Insectors? Is that what it called? Insectors.
Yeah, is that where? I don't know if it was. I think it was a cartoon. Complaining about the 80s.
Is this it? Remember that? Oh, this is something different. This ain't it. Oh, this is some this is some kids crap, man. Sectors. Okay, Zoids. All right, thank you, poor cunt. Sectors. Let me try to find that. Sectors. Intro. Yeah, this looks badass, dude.
In the far reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded.
Your titties
An
bounce.
exotic realm beyond all belief, as mutant life forms ravaged their
That's
global
fucked up.
paradise, a new and incredible species emerged, the Sectars, with Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General Spydrax. He would destroy all to rule all. His terror troops of the Dark Domain know no mercy. The brave, the bold, and the fearless stand with Dargon. The brutal and cruel attack with Spydrax. These are the Sectars, the warriors of Symbion.
Did you ever see the toys for that? Like
Isn't
right
Symbian
there.
a sex toy?
No.
Oh, it's not.
But the toys for that were fucking crazy. So like the bug that they ride would be like a glove, and the wings would move and shit, and they just look creepy as fuck. Like you'd have to look up the Sectars toys commercial. If you type in toy commercial right next to it, you'll see what I'm saying. Like they were like fucking crazy. Like it was like you would want to fucking scare the bejesus out of your sister with these things.
Yeah, I think I had one. Was it Toys Sector?
With Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General
Shining Realm.
To Retro Wednesday, the Tidarium Hangar. This is Mike, and today I want to talk to you about the Coleco 1985 Sectars toy line. We're going to talk about the entire toy line, and I see a lot of videos about this. Well, a lot meaning 6, talking about these toys, but no one really talks about the entire toy line. They touch on bits and pieces. We're going to hit it all today, and we're going to talk about the show just a little bit coming up.
So that whole thing there is like a glove you shove your hand in, which is kind of weird.
Shane, look, they combined Star Wars and
First off,
Transformers.
the playset itself, I've already done a video about that. I'm going to link it down below, but it's a pretty awesome, massive.
Are those He-Man size figures?
And so we're not going to talk about that so much in this video because I already have a whole video talking about it. Link down below. You can go check that out.
That looks like
the second thing
Snake
about
Mountain
Sectars is
knockoff.
finding weapons and accessories. This thing is really hard to find weapons and accessories. I'm going to show a little picture of sort of a chart that I found somewhere. I don't remember where, but I've kind of been using that one for a year or so to try to piece together some pieces.
Wow,
for
this guy's crazy.
And then third, the television show. Now there was 5 episodes of the show, and the show was aired in 1985, September of 1985. And it's okay. It has a lot of the voice actors that we saw in a lot of the other shows, including G.I. Joe, and we'll talk a little bit about that as we get to each character. But let's go ahead and get into looking at these toys. So we're going to start out talking about Dargon, and he's the leader of the Warriors of Simeon. And the thing is that he is pretty much the same build as a Rambo figure. Well, he came first, and then came Rambo, I believe. So looking at these side by side, here's Rambo, here's Series 2 Chief. And I might be doing a Series 2 Rambo video eventually, but they're bigger than G.I. Joe's.
I keep forgetting Rambo had a toy line and a cartoon.
7-inch scale.
Yeah.
See, this is probably one of the reasons that it didn't really take off. The scale was a little bit too big. It was bigger than Cops and bigger than G.I. Joe, and a lot of people were in on the 3.75 G.I. Joe scale.
Oh, look at
although
Cops
this one's
figure,
fallen over. Most people wanted the 3.75 inch G.I. Joe scale.
Fighting
and
crime in the future.
That's kind of one of the reasons I feel it fell. There's a couple of other reasons too.
Oh shit, it's
but there it
540.
goes. Size-wise, it's big and it looks really.
Shane, it's 5:40 in the morning.
Yeah, it's time to go, buddy. Time to wrap it up.
One last cartoon intro. Oops. Hold on. I got it lined up here.
So like we're hardcore nerds over here.
It was a stormy night when a bolt of
Ah,
lightning
shit, you've shown me this.
parachuted into a government laboratory where a top-secret experiment was underway. I swerved into the path of Dr. Chase's molecular transfer ray, causing me and my car to become one.
Hell yeah.
The incredible Turbo Team.
Start smiling.
This is like somebody wanted to make a knockoff Knight Rider.
Shane, can't you just enjoy?
No, I can't, because I can see what
cartoons?
they did. Knight Rider was super popular, and it's like, how do we rip off Knight Rider? How do we have a
Yeah.
talking car? You gonna tell me that's not how this came about?
Where did I see a Turbo Teen cameo somewhere recently? Someone remind me. Let's watch the rest of this. It's a knockoff. And look, there's a Bigfoot knockoff. Oh yeah, was that truck like an evil truck that just kept following him? Like, was he trying to escape it?
What, he cut it like road rage, like he cut him off at a red light or something like
Yeah.
that, and then he's following him like, pull over, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's the
chicken head
plot.
joke. No, I thought I saw like a straight up like cameo of a Turbo Team. Maybe I dreamed it, dude. Every time John shows this, Shane does the same thing.
It drives me. You've said this before. You introduced me to this, and I'm glad it meant something to you, John. I really am. Like,
Yeah, I don't know if it means anything. I don't remember anything about it. I mean, but like when I was a kid, I watched the shit out of all these shows. Like I couldn't stop myself. But yeah, I don't remember anything about them. So
it's probably for the better. Well,
oh yeah, Nora says I remember too, John. It was on a stream. Yeah, I feel like it was recent, like in last couple of months, maybe somewhere we saw the Turbo Teen thing happen. I don't know. But all right, guys, we got to wrap it up. Let me double check super chats real quick. What do we got? The artist Jeremy Burt's gifted a membership. Thank you for that. June Wong for $5. How would you guys feel about someone drawing you guys and Ethan as some kind of superhero team, or does Shane plan to TM Mange and Sue? Well, Mange is Shane, but well, we can't stop a parody book, you know. But
yeah, I can't stop a parody, but I already traded and copyright trademarked Mange.
God dang, you move quick, Shane.
Well, I sold it, so I technically have already done it. That's the thing. Like I was, you know, I already got to market first with Mange, and I'm working on a Mange book. I'll eventually do.
Phantom Harlock, member for 3 months, ask him about the Great Ape. Great Ape. God dang, I can't
Do you
talk.
think that was a government psyop to sell the black community grape soda?
Oh, like you can be big and strong like the Grape Ape if you
And
drink
do all these
purple
things.
drink.
You could use taxi cabs as roller skates if you'll just drink grape soda.
Anything's possible, Shane. Grim Jim, member for 2 months. Look up the beginning of the UK show Nightmare. That was a fucking show. Or Skeleton Wars. I remember Skeleton Wars. I don't remember the Nightmare necessarily, but I am out of time. Faye is already up, out and about at 5:47, and she's got to head off to work. So I got to go say what's up. You know what I mean?
Later.
All right, guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Everyone on the panel that came on tonight. Thank you. Go check out Anatomic. Thanks everyone in the chat and all you super chatters. Appreciate you guys. Have a great night. What's Tuesday? I don't know what's going on. Probably a trash cast or something like that. All right. And I'll be hosting Jack this Friday or Thursday, Friday. Anyways, I got my vacation on my mind. Talk to you later, guys. Bye.
Put your hands up in the air.